All right. We are switching over. And there's 184 people on Wild right now. 184 people. The server's almost full. We should see something here soon. There you go. Wait, am I actually in queue right there, or is that a fake queue? Oh my god, I might actually be in queue. Fuck! The server's actually full. God damn it! All right, looks like we're chilling for a little bit, guys. It shouldn't be too long. It shouldn't be too long. It shouldn't be too long. All right, we're gonna chill for a little bit. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I will be right back while we wait. Okay? All right, I'm back. I'm back, and we're loaded in. All right, that actually wasn't long at all. It wasn't long at all. I thought that was going to take a little longer. We back, though. We back. Let's get in there. Oh, shit, I'm not in TeamSpeak. Loading in to TeamSpeak. 1 second. Hold up. All right. We are loaded in. We are loaded in now. Perfect. All right. We are ready to go. No, I'm scuffed. I'm scuffed. What if I do a quick relog instead of a hard relog? Hold up. Let me try a quick relog. A soft relog, if you will. Nope, still scuffed. All right, well. Gotta do a hard reset. Sorry, we should have a spot already in the server. We're probably not gonna get into queue right away. If I can load in quickly enough. Bro, you're kidding me? You kidding me? Oh, wait. Is it working? Never mind. It might be working. I thought I received an error. No way. Okay. All right. Perfect. Should be good. All right, here we are. Let's go. All right, we are good, and it is snowing. I don't know if it was snowing the first time we logged in. Still got. Never mind. Okay, not all the details are in. All right, let's see what we can get up to today with WildRP. Let's see if we'll have trouble in the city. We'll take my gun belt.
Sonny?
Oh, shit. Hey. Sorry, I didn't see you there. It scared the fuck out of me.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. I'm
Hey.
going crazy. How you doing?
You're awake. Jesus.
I'm alive.
Yeah, you fucking are. Almost fucking lost you, Scarpo.
No, I think everyone's exaggerating.
Well, you know. I don't think so.
According to Sophia, I got Cesare pumping inside of me. That's what she said.
Yeah, more than once, actually.
Yeah.
More than once.
Yeah. Yep, at least 2 times, yeah.
I think I feel it.
Still? Shit, that ain't good.
You're lucky. It could have been me pumping inside of you.
Thank God for that.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Scarpo. It's good to see you.
Boy,
What the
fucking Muppets, huh? Right here.
Don't make me laugh. You fucker.
What the fuck you boys laughing for?
The leg.
This is my old family armor right here.
What the fuck, Tony? It looks good. Oh, it looks good.
Clearly, you gentlemen are not ready for this, all right? I'm ready to slaughter, all right? Enough of the bullshit. We're killing them today.
He stood in a pile of metal and it's spread.
Oh, fuck. I'm fucking dying.
A little rusty.
Oh, how old's I
Think back to my ancestors. Gabrieli, Antoinetto, Soler, right? He was a knight,
fuck.
the king's assistant. And you, if you were smart, you was also don a plate of armor if you had it later on. I'm just saying.
Tony, I think I might after my last run and I'm not feeling too good.
And you two
Doing
definitely
alright.
fucking need it, yeah.
Carlo,
Alright.
give me some space. Jesus.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
We have news of Joey Smith.
No, I don't think so.
I'll ask Sophia here in a moment. Who else is around right now?
Just us.
Just us.
Okay. All right. Scarpa, how you really feeling, huh? You got really fucked up. Nobody's exaggerating here. You were on the brink of death, I believe, more than once. We were all there. We saw it. Sophia, she pulled you back. She pulled you back from the precipice. So, how you really feeling?
I've been walking around I went to the tailor, I made no outfit, priorities. A little slow, but yeah. Not looking to ride out, nothing.
Okay. I don't think we should. I think if anything, if we see him in the city, then, what happens kind of thing. But I don't think we need to ride out anyway. I think Cesare made a good point yesterday as well. There's no reason to go, be chasing anybody outside the city. The point is the city to begin with. So.
Right, okay. Yeah, grand. I'm not looking to be. I don't think I could run around the city right now. Honestly, I don't think I could run.
Nah.
Anyway,
You good to ride a horse, though?
I don't think so. Honestly,
Hey,
Wagon?
we got a wagon for him.
yeah, we got a wagon out front.
Oh, okay. All right. That's good. That's good.
I heard that the Jolly Rogers now occupy Van Horn. Is that true?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we went there yesterday. Late at night. And there was a Jolly Rogers and a couple of other gangs, I think. Taking over Van Horn. Vanguard is out. We later met with August. She confirmed it. They're going to be shipping up in, Shady Bell, actually.
August is in Siska, by the way.
Is she?
Yeah. Just telegram me.
Fuck. Okay. Any
Says
idea
not
what
for
happened?
long because she was pretty compliant. I don't know. She said she got surrounded and she just said you know, going in peacefully. She agreed to like a good deal with
Sonny, I
them.
don't know.
So she said it's not too long. So I don't know how long that means, but
All right. Have we heard anything from Pete? Pete wanted to meet. He said to meet with August. We did yesterday, but she wasn't sure exactly what he wanted to meet about. So maybe Pete's got something for us.
You might have a telegram. Someone did just come to the door.
yeah.
So basically, they were like outside the house or something, right, Carlo?
No, so
Waiting.
they were supposed to meet someone else in the park. That's all it was. Like she was just curious if we saw
Oh.
people in the park. It was Pearlie's friend. You know that older lady, kind of creepy. She's like Miss
Zola.
what's her name? No, it's not Zola.
It's not Zola. Weefy
Like,
Fonda Fish.
Dude, I can't even describe. She seems like the lady to have a crystal ball. You know, she talks like this.
Is
You
it
know?
the one from Van Horn? What was her name?
Yes. I think
Lady
that is-
something, I think.
Yes,
Lady,
that, her.
Cutter?
maybe?
Yes.
Something like that? Yeah.
It's not
She
Cutter.
came to the door and she
It
was
was a
looking
test.
for Pete and Barton because she said that she was supposed to meet. They were supposed to meet her in the park across the street.
Yeah.
But we didn't see. I mean, we saw two people.
Yeah, the witch, yeah.
Sophia and I, when we were walking around town, we saw people in the park
He's in a
earlier,
a
about
suit
an
of
hour
armor.
ago, but I don't know. It was like 4 people. I don't think it was Pete and Barton. So, but yeah, that's what she was
Okay.
looking for. So I mean, they're around. I guess or might be around. So
All right, well, I'm going to go to Telegrams then. If I have anything from Pete, I'll write to him, telling him that we're up and about and available to meet now. How long ago was that you saw them here in front of the house? Or that witch
how
lady?
long did she come up?
Yeah.
Probably 15 minutes ago.
15? Okay, that's actually not bad. Then I'm going to head to Telegrams right away. Sophia, any word of Joey Smith?
No, nothing. I can be upstairs, see if he comes to.
Okay. All right. Sergio, you don't need to come. You can stay.
I want her. I don't like this. I don't like the house.
I'll be
Okay.
fine. I got a shotgun.
Nice.
Tony,
Pearly
you gonna go to Telegrams like that?
Yeah,
Called
let's
Pearly
go.
Gates.
Yeah, I got my cloak.
Oh,
He's got
no.
a shotgun called Pearly
Tony,
Gates.
please. Get changed.
Oh my God.
You're gonna freeze to death out there in that plague.
I'll be fine.
No,
Hey, you got
you're
it,
gonna,
man.
you're gonna freeze to death. Look at
You know
my
how
hat.
long it takes to take this thing off? A lot of time. You know how long it took to put this in?
Why did you put it on?
I thought we was going back out there. I thought we were gonna kill him. God damn it. Give me a... Let me get...
Yeah, but I mean, we've been around. We haven't seen anybody. None of the kids, at least.
Oh, problem with Curtis, by the way, Santino.
Mhm.
Apparently, Bronson does some business with some guy. His name's Henry. Oh, I got it here. Henry Barlow. They came
Right.
looking for Bronson and Vito the other day. Anyway, so we're walk and talk. Apparently, they Curtis and one other approached this Henry guy and asked him if he's got any money.
Mhm.
They're real hungry. Kind of, sizing him up, looking like they're about to fucking rob him or something.
Mhm.
He says, "No, I ain't got no money." They start getting, pretty. Sure, you ain't got no money, nothing like that,
Mhm.
And then he says, "Well, how about this? If you're so hungry, why don't you eat your own shit?" And basically, they start beating on him for that, and he actually puts one of them down, and he starts beating on Curtis too. And Curtis pulls a knife and fucking stabs him, leaves him like bleeding up on a roof or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is this a problem for us, though?
Well, he's looking to get his own back, this Henry.
Okay.
And he came to us because apparently he knows that Curtis works for us. So he wanted to come to us out of respect and basically ask if it's all alright. I told him, give us a couple days. I'll get back to you. I wanted to bring this to you, of course. Do we give a fuck about this? Do we let this fucking... Do we want this kid working for us anymore? Because what I was hearing last night, he was being a real fucking proud fucker.
Yeah. So you were told about the meeting we had with him yesterday.
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
Okay.
All of a sudden, he's got this sense of like, I'm important. I'm an equal to you. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I talked him down from it a little bit. I told him, you know, if you're gonna, essentially, he said he's gonna take his business elsewhere. I told him, if you're gonna take your business elsewhere, that means you're never getting that business back with us again. Think about it. It'd be foolish if you did it. He said he'd think about it. He mentioned something about you as well, actually, so we'll talk about that in a bit. But
Yeah.
at the moment, we have no relationship with him. Not until he comes back and tells us, you know, he wants to continue it. So.
Right. Okay.
Is that law? That might be law. I think this guy that looks like Robbie Gold is a law character. I think.
Sorry, ignore that.
Do we have any bird or pigeon training books back at the house?
Bird or pigeon training? It might be something about pigeons. Yeah. Why?
Just need to figure out how to
Sisica.
train a pigeon to carry gabagool to Sisica.
For August?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this shit. Look at this advertisement on the bottom right. When you got a moment. That's hilarious.
Also, Anya got back to me about that tour to the frontier. She said to just let her know whenever we're ready. We'll schedule something.
Okay. I word from one of my newer sources in the city of the law, particularly a Detective DeRosa.
Her only condition was as few horses as possible, so she'd prefer everyone to double up for whoever goes. So, other than that, she just said we'll figure out a time or whatever.
That shouldn't be a problem. That should be okay.
Yeah. And she gave me her availabilities, so whenever we're ready for that, we can reach back out there. After we deal with this and the dinner.
Yep. Yeah, sounds good. I was going around pressing some of the gutter dwellers about some of the street kids that had gone missing. The guy's new to me, dropped some mutual friend's name, but I've yet to check him out fully. Regarding the northern
We really need
development...
those bird book guys. I'm gonna have to go to the library.
There should be one about pigeons, yeah. Just bear in mind, though, I don't know if you're going to... I think you have to... So, the way pigeons work, right? Like, they return home kind of thing, yeah?
Okay.
So you got to get a Sisica pigeon, you know what I mean?
Fuck, how the fuck do we get that?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay, we gotta go.
The Sisica?
Yeah.
For a fucking bird?
Yes.
I don't... Well, we'll talk about it in a second.
Okay.
Regarding the northern development, I've already seen a flyer down here at the Telegrams of the poem about Nathan the Snake, so I'm sure we'll hear more about it soon. I also got some info that the person we met last night west of the city might now be spending some time as a resident of the state. So I think he's talking about August here, but he could also be talking about Wei Shang. Also got word from some of my Valentine connections. Apparently Street & Co. were in town playing poker and selling eggnog the night before last. Right about the time the early crew was around, was seemingly a sore loser over his $80 and left a bad taste in their mouths. Okay. Paulo Masciano. He's out and about. Okay. I need to get some water. I'll be right back. I think that's the way the pigeon shit works, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the pigeons will fly home or something like that. I might be mistaken about how to carry your pigeon and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure that's the way it is. they return home. So you essentially you get pigeons from one location and you take them elsewhere, not too far. And then I guess you train them maybe to like carry a message, a missive or whatever, and then you release them with that missive and they fly back home. Pretty sure that's the way it works. I could be grossly mistaken, though. I'm not an expert in carrier pigeon science. River water. Yeah, not only river water, but river dock water. Ooh. Ooh.
Like fucking abandoned apartment up there to the left.
Oh yeah.
Never knew that was a thing.
Yeah.
I remember it used to be boarded up.
Yep. How you doing?
All right.
Yeah.
So we need to get a pigeon from Sisica.
First, can we go to the bank?
Yeah.
Carlo.
Sorry. Ow!
What? What?
Nothing. I
Jesus.
just did it. Ow!
Why are you moving around?
So I just ow!
Stay still.
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's fucking shuffling around.
Do they?
Stay right there. Don't fucking move. Hey!
Oh my god, you're stressing me out. You're stressing me out.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Ow! Fuck you, I'm getting out.
Bro just wants leg room.
So can you rent a boat and get to Sisica?
I'm not going, it's just gonna shoot
Yeah.
outside.
Oh, okay.
But yes, you can rent the boat and go to Sisica. But yeah, he's right. Would be shot on sight.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Huh.
Hey, is that you, DeRosa?
Yeah?
So, you're a Will DeRosa, right?
Yes.
You have any family in the crossing?
No, I'm an orphan.
You're an orphan? And was the name DeRosa given to you, or do you have confirmation that's your family name?
I have no idea. No idea.
Huh. You sure? You sure you have no idea? Yeah, you don't know.
You're making me nervous here. Sonny, what's going on?
I just ask you here. Well, I just I get to know you a little bit better. So, you work for Carlo Barletti, right?
Yeah.
And you've always worked for Carlo Barletti.
What?
You've always worked for him.
No. I haven't always worked for him.
Where did you work before? With who?
I worked several different groups up in New York. Bounced around a lot. When I came to the crossing, I was with this family that wanted to try to establish roots here, but they left. I stayed.
What was the name of that family?
Salerno.
It's true. Not Tony.
No, different Salernos.
Different Mr.
I was actually
Salerno.
surprised when I heard that there was another Salerno in town.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
But they have since moved back to New York.
Right. I got word. Okay. This might be a little bit of a shocker to you here, Will DeRosa, but got word that there's a detective in town asking questions about some missing street kids or something, and you wouldn't guess what his name is.
What? The Rosa? Is it what? You kidding me? Is that what you're asking?
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I got a telegram about it. It's a thing, apparently. A detective, no less, not just that's just a lawman or whatever, cadet, a deputy, nah, a detective. Investigating shit. About some missing street kids who, fucking street kids go missing all the time, I suppose. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
Yeah. Pretty fucking crazy.
Pretty crazy. I say Willie actually was a great big help the other day in the medical office. Worked alongside the local doctors. Really would help Tony out here. Witnessed it all myself.
Really?
Really.
You have my gratitude.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that.
How is he doing?
Ask him.
It's right there behind you.
Oh. Sir, it's good to see that you were up and walking.
Thank you. Thanks to you, I hear. You have my gratitude, huh? Thank you. If there's anything I can do for you, kid, by all means.
Nothing at all.
Thanks.
I'm just,
Perhaps, pardon?
what?
Confession? Kind of like a, confession, Confide your trust to me, we could talk.
Oh,
Anything you ever need.
Tony.
thank you, sir.
All right.
But
Made a break,
I've
fool.
never even...
Well. Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, Mr. Lady.
Well, sorry, folks. Don't mean to
Yeah.
interrupt. Look at this.
Okay.
Actually, only you can look at this.
What is this?
No, you can't take it. You could look.
One would say...
Oh,
Marguerite.
Oh!
That's your horse. I know that horse.
I didn't call for it. I promise you it's not mine. Here. Is that
You promise? I'll go kill it then.
What's this?
For,
What is going on?
Oh my god, take my fucking money right now.
No, not yet.
Take
Not
my
yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Carlo.
Not yet.
Carlo.
Jesus. 5 grand.
Tony,
Oh my god.
you want to look at this?
Tony.
Tony!
Tony.
Tony.
I think he's got brain freeze.
Huh?
He's probably in a trance smelling it. You took him back to Rome.
This is.
Mr. Barletti,
You
you
got
should
transported
be
to another
outside without a
world.
coat.
Hey, what the hell?
Oh, I'll be
Yeah.
right back. Oh, that
Um,
made me. Oh.
How much? How much?
Oh, I need to make a lot.
I think you're never gonna be able to make enough. You seen how many fucking attendants we got in this city?
True. This is true.
I'm gonna be having
Oh my
at
God.
least 3 of those a day, at least.
Oh my god, somebody's gonna set up a pizza place. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
hon. Yeah.
Oh, this is going right on the menu at the Bastille.
And not to temper our excitement over
What
this fine,
Pizza
fine,
place.
Oh,
What the hell are you even
holy
wearing?
shit, we really did bring out the Rome in 'em.
The Legion has arrived.
All right, Don Quixote. Holy shit.
I'm no longer Tony. It is Sir Tony Salerno.
Oh, fuck me.
That
you say
pizza
it will.
does some wonders.
Sonny, have you told Mr. Barletti this strange news?
No, no, no. I haven't told anybody. In fact, I hadn't told anybody here until, well, they heard it. They heard me telling you. I just got this telegram, so, you know, it was a little bit of a press here on De Rosa just now, Carlo. Not, you know, just asking a few questions, but he's cleared it up, I suppose. I got no reason to not trust Will here, but I got a telegram about a detective in town going around asking questions about missing street kids.
Frank DeRosa is his
That's the one. That's the one.
You know about this guy?
Yeah, Adam's met him before. Adam and Joe and Ralphie, and they've met him, yeah.
I saw the
He said he
name.
was going to come into the Bastille for something to eat, but he never showed up.
I saw the name and I immediately, obviously, thought of Will here.
Yeah, I know. I think it's the same last name, yeah.
Wondered if he had family or something like that in the crossing that we just didn't know about, but Will tells me he's an orphan, and he doesn't even know if that's his actual family name, De Rosa.
Yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, there's no relation. I mean, Adam and these guys have met him, so I've never met the guy.
Right, yeah. Yeah, you know, like I said, just maybe I thought it was a relative or something like that.
Right, yeah.
Well, that is unfortunate. That is an unfortunate coincidence or lineup there of the same last names. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's very unfortunate.
Apparently, he's looking to get transferred to Saint Denis, but he can't do so unless he gets some sort of big breakthrough case. So he, I think, is trying to get a big case so that he can get transferred over here.
Interesting.
Perhaps these street kids are the way he sees that happening.
maybe, yeah. Like I said, he's asking around, questions about missing kids, and I was saying, fucking kids here go missing all the time. I mean, especially during winter, you know?
Yeah.
Every once in a while you hear something about some...
They don't got no shelter or nothing, you know?
Exactly, yeah. And you hear, some of them washing up on the Lottahatchee River and shit like that. It's just... It ain't... The city don't treat the homeless very well, especially during winter, so...
No, don't.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was it. I was just talking to De Rosa here about that.
Okay. All right. Oh, fuck, my adrenaline's wearing off. I'm getting fucking it's cold as shit out here.
Yeah, you need to go get a drink.
God damn it. Okay, yeah, I gotta go do that. Ciao, ciao.
Oh.
All right.
All right, Will. Look,
I'll be right back.
you help Salerno. Come here, Will. Come on. Here you go.
What did he say?
Mr. Barletti,
It's a token of our gratitude.
I talked.
Okay.
You didn't need to.
Take it. The old man's worth $2 million.
Sonny.
So,
Well, you gave me food for thought and money in my pocket.
well, you're welcome, I guess, for the food for thought. Do think about that, though. It's a very unfortunate coincidence. So, if I spot this guy, I'll let you know.
Please.
Yeah.
Not sure how I want to proceed with this, but...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You think about it. I'll let you know if we see him.
Thanks.
Sure.
Yeah, you
care.
have a good one and take care.
Yeah. You too. It's Don Quixote, and what's his what's his little sidekick called again? Pancho Sanchez? Is it Pancho?
We all good?
Fuck. Wait for Scarpo.
Oh, okay.
Forgot the
What was that
name.
you said, Scarpa, before you went in the bank?
What?
Oh, okay, you can play stupid, huh? You said my name.
Sancho Panza. That's the
No,
one.
didn't listen to the other Carlos.
Don Quixote and Sancho Panza.
Fucking Don Quixote.
John Zetto sent me a telegram about this detective guy. He sent me a telegram about a few things, actually. So we should catch up with him whenever we can.
Yes.
You heard about all that?
I did. He sent me the same telegram I'm assuming about Jolly Rogers and Detective whatever and Valentine.
And Valentine, yeah. That was a separate thing, yeah.
Yep.
Sort of. What do you think?
What?
You want me to park this in front or on the side?
In front's fine, I think.
Maybe not. Maybe not as.
Yeah, fuck
so we
that
can,
guy.
Maybe so we can get out the door.
What do you mean?
Oh, look at. Oh, shit.
Stop my knee. Bang my fucking knee in that horse post. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, everything's my fault, you know? Might as well blame world hunger.
Nah, you get it.
Carlo.
I guess it.
Alright, well, I didn't get anything from Pete or anybody else from, well, except for August.
Did you send him one back?
I did not, well, I didn't get anything from him, so.
Oh, right.
We could write down a Shady Bell if you want, and take a look, see if they're there. Although August being in Sisika, nothing from him, I'm assuming that, he doesn't have anything urgent to say to us anymore, at the very least. I got a meeting with Magpie today.
Okay.
You gotta read these telegrams. Read these real quick. Come here. Hold on.
I hope it's about
No.
business.
It is.
No, I was talking to Sonny.
Oh, okay.
I can't hear you through the wall.
I can.
Yeah, read that top one first and the bottom one second.
I might have some business with somebody called Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday, actually, yeah. So you guys met her, I think, yeah.
Sunday. Oh, fuck. Gotta make me stand.
No. Come here. Let's put this on real quick.
The last line that got me, you know?
Oh, Tony. Jesus, it smells.
Oh my god, it does smell.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't let it out. Sorry.
Jesus.
It's like musk.
But like the bad kind.
I didn't even say nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even do anything yet. No, I did not.
Okay. So the business with Sunday. We got business with, or this meeting with Magpie, who, by the way, has been very interested in a couple of things since I first met her that day. She's been interested, as of late, and that's what the meeting is about today, in some history, actually. Now, I could give her my two pieces, right? Like, what I remember, but I think collectively in this room, just on its own, there's so much fucking history that, you know, what you remember is not going to be what I remember. I could be missing things. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe we can all meet with her, or just meet privately. That's fine. It's not a problem. But she did want to meet today. We set it up. I forgot the time. I should probably go check the time. That. Second, we have this Sunday Alexander that we met the other day. I brought her in here. She not only wanted to talk about Van Horn, but also wanted to talk about some possible business, some gold bars, perhaps. So that's pending. What else? We gotta shoot this. We gotta learn to not shoot the kid. We gotta learn to teach the kid to shoot. What's her name? Kid Ripley.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We gotta find you a +1, Carlo, unless you've already found one. What are those telegrams about?
Nothing. It was just telegrams from August.
Well, what do they say?
Nothing. She just nothing.
No, go ahead. Share with the room.
Don't be shy now.
All right.
Read them out loud. Yeah, hey, check them out.
Yeah. She just said, I'm due to be released tomorrow night. I don't impress easy. Hope you've brushed up on some bird training books. Hence why I asked you if we had bird training books. She then said, I'll certainly give it a try once I'm out. I'm holding you to that recommendation. If it doesn't hold up to the build, I'll blame it on you. I was referencing Gabagool, right? She's never had it before. Then she sent me another telegram that said, also, if I don't see a trained bird, I'll be disappointed and I'll never let you live down being a bird tamer. Impress me, Mr. Marciano.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, it's that last phrase, isn't it? It's that last line.
It is that last
Oh,
phrase.
God, I knew it. I fucking know this kid already. I fucking know you. A challenge? Does she know what she's done?
Yeah. I'm like itching right now.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, also, just a side note, we met a Wei Shang last night.
Oh, yeah.
Was that his name?
His name was Wei Shang. Yeah,
No fucking way.
I swear to God.
Yep. Not Zhang Wei. No. Wei Shang.
Yep, and he's a murderer. He openly admitted that he murdered someone from Kerrigan Ranch.
Oh, yeah, he told you that, right? Fucking
Yeah.
openly admitted it, yeah. Anyway, now all that aside, I also got a telegram from Joey Stronzetto. I don't know if anybody else got it here, aside from Scarpo. Did you, Sophia?
No.
Tony? Carlo? No?
No, I don't even think I have Joey's telegram. I actually need to get that.
Yeah, I can send it to you. Anyway, he told me about a few things in it, including that there's a detective in town, in the city, late last night, called DeRosa. Got the first name just now from Carlo Barletti, Frank DeRosa, going around asking questions about missing street kids. I think we all know what they're talking about. No need to say it out loud. But that's apparently still happening as of last night. Now, the name DeRosa is familiar to us. Will DeRosa, completely different person, works for Carlo Balletti. I just pressed him a little bit about it. He said there's no relation. On top of that, he also got word from people in Valentine that this Gibson kid had been playing poker there recently, got upset about losing $80, and left a sour taste in everybody's mouth. It's from Valentine. And I think that's it. He also told me that August was...
Oh, like recently that was? Like poker or something?
Yeah, in Valentine. Apparently they play poker there really late at night.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm good friends with one of the poker players there. He always telegrams me when they're starting a game up. His name's Kid.
Kid. Yeah. I know Kid. We met Kid.
Yeah, he's good.
But anyway, yeah, that is what I got from the telegrams. How do you bend that leg like that, Tony?
Well, I just use my hump and I just bring it up,
Uh-huh. Right.
Things right here to kind of help support my weight, and then I just bring it up,
Yeah, because usually, if I rest a leg like that on top of the other one, it's because it weighs too much. You kind of relieve the weight a little bit.
I'm relieving my my other leg. It's hurting. It's hurting pretty bad.
Right.
Might
Anyway.
just cut it off.
Don't do that. I have to go back to the telegram station. I don't need a full group. I'll go alone.
I need to send one, actually.
Okay, so Carlo and I will go to the telegram station. Did I just hear a door?
I don't think so. I didn't hear anything.
I may have heard a door.
Check it out.
Might be upstairs. All right, I will be right back.
All right.
Come on. Fuck, I should have sent these telegrams before coming back.
Let's take a horse, or you want to take a wagon?
Let's just take a horse.
Oh my god.
Keep an eye out on the streets, all right? We don't know what these fucking kids will get up to now.
Yeah, you know, we're looking around.
Scusi, Joe. Let's check the one from Magpie. Let me see. Okay, so she didn't actually set a time. Oops. Which means I will now write to her. There it is. That's really it. I don't need to say anything else. Let me check this other telegram by... Was it Sunday? No matter if the news already, Joe Rogers made the disaffection. As far as I am aware, no one on either side has died, but several of the Vanguard were injured terribly. Perhaps the most. They have left town, and the Jolly Rogers plan to start up a business. Where to meet, let me know. That's right to Sunday, then. That actually reminds me, I'll also write the Pete, actually. Let's do Pete first. Alright, I'm asking Pete to let me know if he's around or available for a meeting. Now we do Sunday.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Yeah, Magpie's great. Oh.
Okay. Fuck it.
Wait, fuck it, what? What does that mean?
I mean, fuck it. I may have just asked August to be my +1.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Just like that?
What do you mean, just like that?
Via telegram?
She's in Sisika, and it's trying times right now. I can't go town to town without getting fucking shot or kidnapped, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's
You know what I
fair.
mean?
Yeah, that's... yeah, they are trying
The
times.
situation right now, it's a different story.
These are trying times indeed. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. And I don't know how long this is gonna last, so I don't want to leave it to, like, you know, one day to figure something out. Then I gotta end up bringing, like, fucking Adelaide, you know?
No, no, not Adelaide. Please, God, not
That's what
Adelaide.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, okay.
Also, August is married, so...
Yeah. That is... that. You know what? That makes it quite awkward. We're in good standing with Barton. You know that, right?
Yep.
This fucking guy.
I didn't I didn't outright ask her, alright? I just said, rumor has it, you know, I was given the only +1 in my family to our family dinner. It's like, perhaps, you know, I was like, you know, it might be a good time to try this gabagool and perhaps some other great Italian food. Just a thought. You know what I mean? So that's not outright asking, but it's kind of like hinting, you know?
Oh, you're gonna get slapped. Kid, you're gonna get
do you
slapped.
mean?
Hey,
By
she's
who?
gonna slap you. The next time she sees you, she's 100% going to slap you. How
Why
dare
is she
you?
gonna slap me?
How dare you, Carlo Marciano? How dare you ask me out to be a +1 to the family dinner? That's what she's gonna say.
Quickly as well, there's some more information I forgot to tell earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, this guy that got stabbed by Curtis, who came in here asking permission, basically, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He said that he overheard, before all this went down, he
What the fuck was that?
overheard Curtis talking to somebody who was very well dressed, wearing an orange scarf, and he said,
They
"Let's
said
go
yellow.
talk." Did he say yellow? Sorry, yellow scarf.
So, yeah.
And he said, "Let's go talk." At the soup kitchen.
Yeah.
So it would appear that Curtis is using the soup kitchen as like a place to go talk to people privately.
He said black suit, yellow scarf.
Are you sure he's talking about the soup kitchen, the one we set up, or is he talking about the soup, like what do you call it, Katrina? Because that's technically a soup kitchen too.
I doubt that it's the La Cucina.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess we don't know for certain.
Well, there's also like that soup kitchen that they used to leave soup outside of, across from the Blue Pearl. You can like go in the alley behind there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's
Right.
actually true, yeah. Okay, well, this guy, as we said, right, yesterday, said that he might be taking his business elsewhere. Tony, that's under your name, right? The soup kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, what this kid say?
Oh, shit,
Wait,
you weren't
gonna
there,
tell
were you?
Tony?
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you want to tell him about all that, because
Yeah, okay, so apparently he's upset that we have interrupted his meetings with Street Gibson. The first time apparently y'all did it. Oh, it's good that we bring this back, actually. But the first time apparently y'all did it on Sunday, I believe, right, when you first got shot, Tony. He didn't like that. And he says he discussed it with somebody, namely you, Scarpo, about, not doing that again. And you said, yeah, we won't do it again. Is that right?
So basically, I said to him that it was not intentional. We did not mean to interrupt his meeting, whatever. He explained why he was having that meeting in the first place. So basically, he had like fucked up whatever her name is, Fidget, right, in a fist fight, because she tried like beating on him and he fucked her up.
Mm-hmm.
So he was wanting to have a meeting with Street Gibson, to kind of ensure they're not gonna be stabbing each other in the streets every time they meet. So that's what that meeting was for. And I basically said it was not our intention to interrupt that, whatever. We don't want to like stop you from doing what you're looking to do here in the city. We want to empower you, we want to encourage you, if anything. It's just someone at the gate.
Gardner walked out, I think.
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
basically just saying, Tony's been obviously you know, taking a real interest in you. He thinks real good of you, whatever. And, you know, I basically said that, you know, go have your meeting with Street Gibson. Apologies if it happened. If we can help it, we'll, you know, not look to interrupt another meeting. I never thought in a million years we'd actually come across him again during his second meeting with him. Also, they were exiting the building. They were done with that meeting. They didn't come outside because they saw us. I don't know if you noticed. It took them a while to even recognize we were there. They were done with that meeting already, so he's just kicking up a whole huff on a buff over nothing.
Yeah, that is fair. That's actually a good point. You're right. Yeah, that apparently, at least from what we could tell, finished the meeting. Anyway, he was upset about that. He said that we broke our word, or you broke your word, whatever it is. About that, about not interrupting the meetings again, etc. Anyway, he said that, he didn't like being disrespected. He didn't like that we broke our word, and so he was thinking about taking his business elsewhere. That's what he said.
I'm sorry,
I said,
what business?
Well, probably the business with you, more than anything.
I've given him all he's fucking had. What business? Is this kid fucking dumb? Is he dull? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I told him you'd be foolish if that's the case. We've done nothing but help you make money. I gave him a gun. You made him $500 the other day. There's only more where all that's gonna be coming from. It'd be foolish if he fucking turned it away, but apparently that's what he's thinking about. I told him that if he does turn it away, and he says to me that our business is no longer going to continue, that door would remain closed in the future. There's no coming back after that shit. He said he'd think about it and get back to us. My opinion is, if he's using the soup kitchen, even currently, but he also wants to retire business with us, then that access should be revoked. I think you should go over there, change the locks up, or whatever you need to do. Just make sure that key that he has doesn't work no more.
No, after hearing that, I'm taking away his key immediately. Fuck that.
All right, well, let's go do that now.
His business. I gave that kid everything he has, on a silver fucking platter. Dumb shits. All right. You know, fucking grouping him in with all the other fucking chumps around the fucking city, Fuck all these kids. Fuck the soup kitchen. I'm done with it.
Yeah, that's another good point. I think we don't have a use for that anymore, by the way. Sorry, Scapo.
No, you don't. Why would we abandon it? Hold on. Why is it all lost?
Well, we're gonna fucking kill them all. So
you want to kill all the street kids?
Every single one of them, yeah.
Let me just turn it into a pizza parlor.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Pizza parlor.
Carla, come with me to the telegrams again. We'll meet you at the soup kitchen, all right?
Yeah, you guys can take the wagon.
Imagine they go right like they go there right now and Curtis is in there with another meeting. Imagine that. Is that Tony behind us? Excuse me. Oh shit.
Hey.
That you, Gideon?
Oh yeah, howdy.
Oh shit, I thought you were in Sisika.
You heard about that?
I did, yeah.
You think Sisika could hold me?
Apparently not.
Hey, does Sisika have pigeons, by the way, nowadays?
Oh my god.
Oh, howdy. Yeah, there's pigeons there now and then. I was only gone for like a day.
Wait. Perhaps you could be my pigeon.
What are you talking about? You're not gonna tar and feather me and get me to do some weird shit.
How much are you willing to get arrested for to go to Siska to deliver. Oh wait, some meat.
No.
What are you talking about right now?
Ah,
Why am I gonna go to Cisco for you
No.
to deliver some meat? What are you talking
Never
about?
mind. Too much of a task for you. Don't worry about it.
Hold up. Unless by chance, Gideon, you happen to bring a pigeon from Sissika with you.
That too.
You know, there's been a lot of confusing things I've gone through in my life, but this has got to be top 5.
You know the way carrier pigeons work, right? We need them to go home. So, we need a native Sissican pigeon.
So you need a pigeon from Sisika,
That's right. So we can go home
so it can go home.
with some gabagool.
Back to
in tow.
Sisika.
Yeah. Z, thank you so much for the raid.
Well, you know, I
Welcome
would love
everybody.
to
Hope you had a
partake
great
in this,
stream,
but
Z.
I just recently got
Thank
out.
you,
I'm
thank
not going
you.
back over there.
Derpington with 5
All right,
gifted
all
subs.
right.
Thank you so
Fair.
much. Turtle as well, an hour ago, by the way.
Wanna
Thank you
just
so
go
much for the
grab some
gifted. And
bird?
Hulitron with your prime.
You can
Also
find
an
a
hour ago.
pigeon,
Thank you so much for the 6 months.
You know, in Van Horn, I think. You're truly looking for a pigeon.
Yeah, we might be able to go look at Van Horn. That's actually not a bad idea. Anyway, it's good to see you're out. Good to see you're out here again, Gideon.
Yeah.
We thought you were going away for a longer time.
Why's that?
I think it's you. You know what I mean? I thought maybe you murdered somebody or whatever.
Did you hear something recently? What are you talking about?
No, I didn't hear anything. But I mean, the last time I saw you, you were carrying around a body or something like that around here.
They had a hangover, is what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Wild
Yeah.
times here in San Denis.
Did they recover?
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Probably.
Okay.
There's a chance.
Good. Yeah. All right. Anyway, did you receive an invitation?
Yeah, I have it here. 7 p.m. 21st. I will be butlering for y'all. Yes.
Yeah. So, we thought you weren't going to be able to make it.
What are we waiting for?
Talking to Gideon.
Hey, and what was the rest of that thought? Like, you know, just a thought, right? There's
So,
thoughts and there's like, you know, actions.
we hired
Whoa, hold on. Calm down.
Mhm. Okay, you got it?
Just give me a moment to kind of just soak that in what you just said.
Take your
I don't
time.
even need to hear the rest.
No, you do. You do.
Okay. Give it to me straight. What's going on?
We hired an assistant for you. Now-
Oh, okay.
Just in case you couldn't make it. You know what I mean? Like a secondary butler. You know what I mean? A backup butler. If you
Oh,
will.
yeah. Like a little assistant.
Like a BUB, a backup butler.
My sidekick. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Her name's Kit Ripley. She's a street kid. Well, was. She now lives the guest house at the house. Anyway, yeah.
You're taking
so,
in the street kids now.
not in general, no.
Yeah, I suppose there's a lot running around this city nowadays.
Yeah, there fucking is. You're goddamn right. Yeah, goddamn scum. Anyway, yeah, so we hired a bub. So, yeah.
Okay, all right. My assistant sidekick, I will make sure they perform to the best of their abilities. You know, I've been doing this for a long time for the highest class of citizens. So I know what I'm doing.
You know, would you be okay if I sent her your telegram so that you two could perhaps get in touch and you could maybe, run her through the ropes and whatnot?
Oh, sure, yeah, pass it along. You have mine, right?
I do. I let me check, actually. I should.
I told you one day. Don't have it, I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah, I have it. I actually do have it. Hold up.
Oh, what is it?
Just give me a second here. It's a little smeared on this paper. Just hold up.
Yeah, well, make sure there's no confusion, right? Like, you know. I'm sure you got it in there. But
Fuck. I wrote it down somewhere. Yeah, and just, God, Can't tell what letters this is. Hold up. I know the numbers.
Oh, okay. Let's make sure you got the numbers right. What are the numbers in?
7,
Oh,
3,
okay.
4. No, that's a 4. It's a little split,
Yeah,
like I said.
7-4, yeah.
7, 4, and that's it. Nah, I mean that's a circle. That's a 0. 740. Yeah.
740. You got it. But the letters are kind of smudgy. You said.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's No, it's got to be. So that it's a little like tilted. It's either a T or an X.
That is weird to think of T's and X. I
Bad handwriting.
guess I could kind of see that, maybe. But, yeah, it's an X.
Okay. X, and that's most definitely not a 5. That's an S. XS740. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Yeah,
you
yeah, I
know,
told you I got it.
Extra seductive, or xylophone sound, however you want to think of that.
Xylophone sound is actually a great one. Yeah, I like that. Anyway, yeah, I'll send her your telegram. That way she can get in touch whenever she's ready and have her, meet up with you, go through the ropes and all that.
All right, so the Braithwaite Manor, right?
That's where it will be, yeah. What's her name lives there, right? Zoe Winters?
Yeah, she does, yeah.
Yeah.
There's quite a few people that live there. And any
Right.
reason you're looking for her?
No. Just confirming. Just confirming.
You're not trying to steal her guns as well, are you?
Whoa, I'm not stealing any. We've never
There's a long
stolen.
line of people. You got to get in line if you're trying to do that.
People want her guns?
Yeah, all the time, don't you know?
No.
It's a hot commodity. Like every other week, someone's trying to kidnap her to steal her guns.
Really?
That white
Why?
rifle.
Why though?
Hard to
Why?
miss it.
Yeah, she's always got those white and gold rifles.
Every
and
time I see it, I
pistols.
know it's Zoe Winters from far away.
Jesus.
There was even an article in the paper about her, having her famous Mauser. How everyone's trying to steal it.
She's got a
always
Mauser?
swinging it around. Yeah, she does.
Well,
Definitely don't want that.
hey, next time you see her, call her a waffle stomper, would you?
A waffle stomper, okay? Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
do. I'll do that. With
Yeah.
pleasure.
Used to be her nickname.
I don't even want to ask about that.
Yeah, you could ask her.
Might be best if you don't. Ask anybody. Anyway, look, I'll send you her telegram, all right? Or send her. Is that what I said? Send her your telegram, yes, so that she can contact you. Why don't you do this at the house? Get in, do a little course of like,
What?
etiquette and whatnot.
What did you say?
Not that.
Okay.
Talking about the bub.
Yeah. When she's around, we'll do a little crash course, little teaser.
Perfect. Good. We don't want to ruin Christmas.
She's really nervous, so you really gotta catch her up and get her ready. 'Cause she was like shaking yesterday, thinking about how many people are gonna be there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put some fear into her. Fear's a good factor. You think faster, you run faster, you're better as a butler.
Very
There's
true.
fear in you.
Very true. All right. Well, it's good seeing you, Gideon. All right, we gotta go, but yeah, I'll send her your way. Okay.
All right. Sounds
Good to see you
then.
out. Good to see you out.
See you around.
All right, she's in.
No way. No fucking way. Carlo got August to say yes? No fucking way. This hooah. Oh, he's a hooah. Oh, he's such a hooah. What a fucking hooah. She's married. He got her to say yes to being a +1 to a family dinner, and she's married to Barton from the Vanguard. They're both in the Vanguard together. She's married to Barton. He says, "Hey, I'm looking for a +1 for a family dinner." She says, all this is via telegram, by the way. All this is via telegram. How? Why is he such a hooah? He's so good at being a hooah. He's like a talented hooah. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Bro. Fucking the first city boy to ever have existed is Carlo Masciano, 1903. They're all right. Ah, shit.
She was like, oh, you know, I can't because, you know, I'll be out of town next week. And I was like, well, it's actually this weekend, you know, so unless you're traveling this weekend. And she's like, oh, in that case, unless my family doesn't schedule a funeral that day, then I'll be there.
No way.
And then she asked me what to wear. I just said, she's just a good friend now. Well, we're going to become good friends, pals, buddies.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
She asked what to wear, so I just said, you know, just dress to the tens. And I said, well, actually, I need myself something good, so I'll probably go get a new outfit or something with her when she gets out of Cisco.
Oh, no. Getting outfits and shit now. Ah, god damn it. She's married. Sophia, how does he... Is there a cure? Is there a cure for whatever he's got?
No. No, I don't think so. Unless we take him out back, I don't think so.
Fuck.
What are you gonna beat the ugly into me?
I can castrate you.
Oh God.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Please don't.
Well, it's always an option, just saying.
Oh, I can't believe it. I'm actually in shock that you managed to get that sorted and make that work somehow, Carlo. At that point, honestly, I just gotta call you talented. That takes talent. That takes skill.
Look, if I'm being honest, I wasn't even gonna. I didn't even really. I don't want to say I didn't know who she was, but I had her telegram, but she telegrammed me this morning. After last night, saying it was nice to see you. I was like, oh shit.
You didn't remember her from like. You didn't know who she was yesterday?
Not really, no.
And she telegrammed you saying it's nice to see you. It was good seeing you again. God damn.
Yes, she did. Give me a sec. I need water.
Sometimes it just.
I can't.
Yeah. He gets it so easy sometimes, you know? It's so easy sometimes.
Well, it doesn't end well usually, though. That's the thing.
Usually it does not, no. Oh, he's such a hooah. Oh my god, what do we do?
Like, this honestly could have us falling out with Vanguard. Not gonna lie.
You think so? Because of Barton?
I mean, imagine you're married to someone and they agree to go to a Christmas dinner with somebody else they don't even know. No.
Are you sure they're still married?
I need to figure that out quickly before this escalates.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't fuck with Barton, just saying.
Oh my god, why are you such a fucking hooah? God damn it. I have to remember what Sunday said. Within the next half hour, so we have about 7:45. 10 more minutes, and then we're past the half-hour mark. Scott, we just had a headache.
I'm good.
You good? Okay. All right.
I'm thinking if while for Sergio to come to.
Oh god.
All right, well let's get to the soup kitchen then.
All right.
Should I bring the wagon? You think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Let's go, old man. Queue is pretty full at the moment. God damn. Imagine that. Server should be well. So obviously, if there's a queue, the server's full. But how crazy is the queue right now? Then you guys know?
Oh, where's the lamp?
Should be behind us. I'll grab him. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. 25, 28. God damn. That is crazy. Server cap is like 194. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Holy shit. It's a map.
What in the wizarding world is this?
Oh no. I'm so confused.
Southern.
Ah, shit. The rent's though.
Ah, fuck.
Nah, shit.
God damn.
Was it 170?
320.
Oh, it's a two-bedroom. Fuck me. Okay. You got that?
Nope.
All right, family funds will play. Come on, let's go. Actually, just wait for me here. Wait for me here. There should be a crash prio, yeah. I mean, if people are in the server and they crash, they should be able to reconnect right away. But so I don't know how long it lasts. There's obviously a cooldown to that, you know. Like if you take too long to reconnect, you'll lose your crash prio to get back in. What did he say? 320? Have the family funds pay for it. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Whoa.
Carlo got the fucking margarita. Margarita. Blaming the invention of pineapple pizza on the street kids? 100%. 100%. Without a doubt, that is going to be their fault. It is their fault. You know, even if it ain't true, it is their fault. That's it. Period. Done. No discussion. Here you go.
Do I just ask her if she's married? Ah, fuck it. Not my job.
No, it kind of is. Don't start a war.
What? Just bringing a friend to Christmas.
I mean, it is kind of on her if she said yes, right? I mean, I don't know if Barton's going to see it that way, but, you know.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the whole family's friends with it, right? So.
I do, sir.
Well, how much are rooms here compared to the other places in the city? They all the
Oh,
same?
it's all the same. Yeah, it's a Santini standard, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
figure, maybe different parts of town be cheaper. You think the Hotel Grand be the most expensive?
You would. You would actually think that, yeah, but no, that's not the case.
Which one do you recommend?
Well, I think the clear two better options are the Chevalier and a Hotel Grand. But between the two, it depends on what you prefer: privacy or ease of access.
Privacy.
Hotel Grand is where you going then.
All right, much appreciated.
Sure thing. You pay rent?
Yeah, I paid the rent.
All right, let us in there. I want to see the place again. Keeps taking his gun. Yeah, that was Zeus. That was Zeus. We raided him yesterday, I think, right? And then he was on while playing a new character. What was his character's name? Teller. Actually, I think that's the Teller that August was telling me about. August was telling me about Teller. Fuck! I forgot to add his Telegram. August told me about a Teller that might want to, might be willing to do some work.
Huh.
Oh, this is new.
Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, this is nice. So rather than feeding kids for Christmas, we're killing kids for Christmas this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I was telling Scarpa we might not need this place anymore.
Like I said,
No,
we can turn it into a
we
pizza
invested
joint.
a lot. We invested a lot. I think we should keep it.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep it. I don't know if we're gonna actually bring kids in here and feed them, unless they're of the good kid variety. But I guess that is to be determined in the next few days.
This could 100% turn into a pizza parlor.
It
We
could.
figure out with like what Carlo made right there, that pizza.
It could. This could be a pizza parlor. You're right. How does he do it, man?
We'll just make this a deli.
How does he
That
do
too.
all this? It's a cool hangout spot, if I'm honest with you.
It's a really nice spot.
When
I
you
didn't
just
take away his key. I think it's me acting out of impulse. How stupid this kid is. I'm gonna have a talk with him. I'm gonna see what's going on.
you said you haven't taken away his key, then?
I have not taken away his key.
Huh. So you want to give him a chance then, after all that?
If I take away the key before we have a conversation, he's already gonna get to thinking some things. He's gonna get in his own fucking head, and we're gonna have even more fucking enemies in the fucking street right now. Do we want that?
I mean, I don't particularly see that as a problem necessarily. I'm just thinking more along the lines of, if this kid has told us that he doesn't want to do business with us anymore. He said that blatantly. Now, I told him he shouldn't do that and he should consider it, and I talked him down from it. But he's expressed that he does not want to do business with us anymore. Because he feels some sort of way about being disrespected, and everything I said earlier. It don't necessarily mean we're going to go to, odds with this kid. Hey, but look, this is your place. You're running it. You're running this whole thing with the kid anyway. So, if you don't want to take away his key, then don't take the key away. It's fine. It's not a problem.
I'm only not gonna take away the key because how it's gonna be looked at before I have that conversation. I'm gonna have a conversation with the kid. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. How many keys you got for this place
I'm
already?
gonna kill him. at that meeting. Then I'm gonna take.
You're gonna kill him and then you're gonna take away the key.
That's
What?
what do you mean what? Fuck you waiting for, boy? Speak up.
No, it sounded like
Pick
you
up,
wanted
boy.
to talk to him. It sounded like
Pick
you
up,
wanted to
boy.
talk to him. Now you say you want to kill him. I'm just confused.
It is a little confusing. Yeah, so wait, are you wanting to continue doing business with this kid or no?
No, I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, okay. Well, all
Did I
right.
not say that? Did you guys not hear that?
No, I did hear that,
I
but you
heard
said
it
at
now,
first you
but
wanted to
earlier
talk to
It
him.
sounded like you wanted to keep doing business with him.
You boys didn't hear me. And I'm getting them. I know what I said. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Nah. We're gonna, listen, I'm gonna have a meet with this kid. Alright. Now, I'm not taking away the key now, because that's gonna make him very suspicious. That's gonna put him at odds with us. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Alright?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have a meeting with the kid. I'm gonna ice him at the fucking meeting. And I'm gonna take the key off of him. Bada bing, bada boom.
Then you gotta kill him.
2 birds with 1 stone. I get the key.
But it will put his people at odds with us though afterwards. We just gotta be ready for that.
What people? The 2 to 3 kids he has? They're just gonna join up with Gibson. I'm just taking one more out of the equation.
That's fair.
I never thought we
You know
should kill
why?
the kid, but yeah, go ahead.
You know why? How the hell are they gonna trace those murders back to us? Curtis is the one who did it, right? If I get rid of him, then, well, all they got is a place, I mean, what are they gonna investigate more, you know? Don't be done. Go birds with 1 stone.
Man, you're not
Or if he's
wrong.
gone, doesn't it leave them left to look at us?
What do we do?
That's fair. I mean, I wasn't there for the full thing. I just heard about it, so I don't really know the specifics.
We did kill him. I didn't even tell him to kill him. He did that on his own. Any witnesses?
Did do that
Huh?
on his own.
Where's the knife? Knife's gone. I saw through that.
So we should probably get out there. Sophia's by herself.
Yeah, she's on her.
Why is she not coming inside?
I don't know. I think she's taking care of the wagon. Anyway, we'll talk about this more. All right, let's get at it.
Tell him. It's done.
Give me a key. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, she's good.
Oh no.
All good.
Sophia.
She's over here. She's
I'm
over
here.
here.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Grell, thank you so much for your resub. I appreciate you. 17 months, Grell. Holy shit. Nothing for Scapo.
I don't think he's gonna wake up again. Yeah, I think he went to his hotel.
Shit.
You going on the telegrams real quick? Going back to the house?
Yeah. Sophia, take Salerno, go back to the house. We'll be right there, okay?
That's good.
Let's see that. Stay on the left. BioBird with your 15 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much, BioBird. Appreciate yous. No worries, Grell, no worries. Your own health takes priority. I hope you feel better from whatever it is. I hope you're doing alright with it. Hope you're doing alright with it. Pete's around as well.
Okay. Let's probably set that up.
yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. He's in the city. He should be there. Let's go.
All right, let me send something. Hold on.
All right. Fuck, so I think Sunday doesn't want anybody to know that she's been dealing with us or talking with us. Not specifically, maybe not the Vanguard. I think she kind of like gave that message out to us indirectly that she didn't want Van Horn in general knowing that we did business with her or we were talking to her. And now, by some stroke of fucking coincidence and unfortunate timing, Sunday is outside of the house, and Pete and the Vanguard are outside of the house. Both of them. By some crazy stroke of misfortune, that has happened. That's insane. That's insane. It's fucking wild. Let's go. I wonder if maybe she'll notice and back off. Lady Bloodrose, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, she said she'll need to check in just to make sure it's good with like her people that she attends business with another group. Said there shouldn't be a problem though, because obviously we have a good relationship with them.
She said check in with her people.
With her people. Like, she just wants to,
But that's the wording she said. She used her people.
She said just make sure it's all right or something like that. She didn't say her people. I don't know what she said.
Fuck me. Okay.
Why?
It's something's a little off, I think. Her people. She didn't say I'm gonna check in with my husband to make sure it's okay.
Oh no.
Fuck.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fucking Carlo, man. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, is this gonna lead to issues with Barton? I really fucking hope not. I really fucking hope not. Oh my god.
But we're about to meet with her husband, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit, IRZ, thank you so much for the 22 gifted subs. Holy shit.
You could throw in like a hey, how's the wife
Sunday's here.
and kids?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
First of all, tell Sophia what she said. Also, second of all, Vanguard might be like around here somewhere right now as well.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah. I don't see them though. They said they'd be around and just come and knock.
Oh. Yeah, okay, so I think they've been sitting in the park today, so they might actually come up in the back way. Okay. I can keep a lookout for that. I just need to run up the street and grab my horse.
Yeah, she just said she needed to check in with her people, make sure it was good, because she's just coming to another group.
Thank you so much, IRZ. We've hit the 400 mark
check
now.
in with her people.
Holy shit. Thank you, IRZ. I appreciate
What's wrong with that? I feel like if I was going to fucking someone's thing, I'd be like, hey, is it alright if I go to this dinner?
She didn't say I'm going to check in with my husband, no. She said I'm going to check in. Uh-oh.
That's all I'm saying.
That is a definitive way of... Anyway,
I'm just telling Sonny to ask the husband when we meet up with them. Just be like, hey, before I leave, I hope the kids and wife are happy, And maybe he'll be like, oh, what wife?
What wife, he says? I think that might be Jesse. He's such a hooah. Hey, Sunday.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Mr. Salerno let me in. He's insisted on making me something to eat.
Oh, good, good. You know the way the old god is, you know.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So by some very unfortunate stroke of coincidence, the Vanguard may also be in the immediate area looking to come in here and talk.
I see. I did see them at the telegram station chatting with Mr. Balletti. I can only imagine why.
Yeah. They may be coming here next then. Just letting you know.
It might be best if they don't know I'm here. Is there a place I can stand upstairs? If there's time.
Well, let me see.
Sophia rode off with Jesse to go find Pete and them.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna go change real quick.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Suit.
I would rather if you simply stayed in the kitchen rather than upstairs or anywhere else.
I understand.
Yeah. They're probably on the way now, so if you would like to do that, we'll catch up afterwards.
Of course. And where is the kitchen?
Oh, we haven't given you the tour.
No.
Okay, well, maybe one day. Anyway, it's if you go all the way down this hall before the back two doors on the right, that'll be the kitchen.
All right. Thank you.
Sure. Oh man, what a that is unlucky. Fuck. Lunar Lurker, thank you so much for another 5 gifted. I appreciate you, Lunar. How you done? God damn it, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that turned into a mess very fucking quickly. So you made Sunday some food.
I sit down and cough.
Oh, okay. You okay?
Huh? Where am I? How'd I get here?
Tony, you're at the house. What do you mean?
I was just in bed a minute ago.
No, Tony, we just got back home. We were at the soup kitchen. You don't remember?
What?
Yeah, the soup kitchen in St. Helens.
What soup kitchen?
The soup kitchen that you're putting together for the kids. With Scarpo. We were just there.
You speak a bunch of mumble jumble. I don't know what you're talking about.
Tony, we just... Well, maybe you gotta talk to Sophia. Maybe get like a, what do you call it? Something to relax, you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
It's maybe you've been through a lot of stress as of late, you know?
I ain't stressed. Nah. I'm as good as I can be. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that. I don't. I just, I think maybe just take it easy, you know? Just, trying not to get a little too stressed out.
Yeah. $20.
What's that?
What? What'd you say? Did you say something?
No, I'm asking what you said.
What'd I say?
You talking about the $20 at the bird feeder again?
What?
You said $20.
I don't know. Maybe I am. You know where it is, huh? You take that money?
Tony, we don't have a bird feeder.
$20, that is. You know how much that is nowadays? I left that, 1856. Yeah, it's a good year.
I'm sure it was. Sure it was.
You Joe Doraji. Joe Doraji. Yeah. My thoughts.
Who's Joe DeRaji?
What? Don't speak that name. Never speak that name. Don't let that name. Nay. Bad
Hey, okay.
spirits.
No, I won't. I won't talk about no. Not gonna say the name. I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you take a seat?
I'm alright. I'm just warming up. Warming up by the fire.
Okay. Okay, Antonio. Okay. I think
I was about to ask.
Tony's going through it right now, I think.
Yeah, I heard. It's not the first time though. You know, it happens from time to time. I think it's flashbacks and things from his youth. It's just old age. You know, it's not.
Yeah. Well, when you weren't inside the soup kitchen, you know, earlier he was talking about being fine with Curtis and just taking his key, and then when we get inside the soup kitchen, he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill Curtis.
Yeah, he kind of switched on a dime for that right
Yeah.
there. And then he doesn't remember. He don't remember having been at the soup kitchen at all. Now he's
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He kind of snapped at one moment and said, you know, where am I? Where am I? Told him we're at the house. We just got back. He said, no, I was in bed just now. How'd I get here? Kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe he's going through a lot of stress at the moment. You know.
I mean, he's been he's been Swiss cheese for the past few days. I mean, it's no wonder. Also, worth mentioning, I saw something up in Annisburg when I was reading him. His pupils were extremely dilated, and I suspect that he might be getting high on his own supply a little bit.
Oh no.
So that might fuck with him a bit too, and put him in a state like that sometimes. Most important thing when this happens, just make sure he doesn't wander off and do something dumb. You know.
Yeah.
He usually comes to after a day or two.
That might explain the whole getting shot and hurt pretty bad the other day, and then yesterday he was like ready to go. I mean, he might be on this euphoria stuff.
Yeah, that's what I suspect anyway, and that's dangerous. You know, his heart could stop at any time because he won't feel that he's exhausted or worn out. But try telling Tony Salerno what to do.
That's a good point.
And near impossible, really. Okay. Keep an eye on him, all right? See if if there's something you can give him to maybe relax a little bit. Maybe he's in pain. That's why he's taking anything. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's in it. You know, so I don't want to give him any pain medications in case it triggers a reaction. You know, bad reaction.
I know baby laser in it. The mushrooms.
Yeah.
That's about it.
He mentioned thyme and huckleberry for me as well. I'll look into
Is there
it.
a cardinal flower in there?
No, there might be. There might be a cardinal flower in there, actually.
Because he always asks me for those.
Okay. Okay, well, in the meantime, let's just, I don't know, give him a whiskey or something to relax on and see if he gets tired enough to go to bed.
Yeah. Did you find Pete and all them?
No, Jesse's out looking for them. Apparently they're around the city somewhere, all scattered.
I think they might
So
be
we'll see
talking
if
to
they come
Carla
here.
Balletti.
Oh, okay.
Sunday's in here. She's in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Let's go talk to Sunday. And then when they show up, we'll leave Sunday in the kitchen if we haven't finished, and then go back and finish the conversation with her. She doesn't want to be seen talking to us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's okay. If
Mm-hmm.
they're coming here, that's a problem.
Unfortunate timing. Yeah. Let's maybe try to talk to her real quick then and get her out of here.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. I got a whiskey for Tony. Hey, Tony. Tony. Hey, come here. Come here, old man. Come here. Take this.
What's this?
Have a drink.
I'm not thirsty. I'm good.
It may maybe help you relax a little bit. Come on, take it.
It's just whiskey. You love whiskey.
Relax. Who needs to relax? I'm relaxed. I'm good. I don't need to drink nothing. I'm fine.
Sure.
I'm positive.
Okay. All right. Hey, let's go out back. We're gonna talk to Sunday in the kitchen.
Huh?
Sunday.
It's Tuesday. What are you talking about?
You saw her. You saw Sunday just now. You offered to make her food. Did you make her food at the end or no?
What are you talking about? What for?
She said that you insisted on making her food.
Who's she?
Sunday.
It's Tuesday.
No, look, Sunday. It's Sunday.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Solano.
Good to see you again, Sunday.
It's very good to see you, sir.
You said you'd make her food. Did you make her food?
He doesn't.
What
It's
food?
quite all right. It's quite all right.
Okay. You said you had coffee. You said coffee. Did you set coffee in it to brew or whatever?
I made some coffee.
Would you like a coffee Sunday?
Is at the coffee table.
Sure. I'll have
I know I
while
made.
we wait.
Okay. Well, apparently it's in the living room. But
I
in
see.
the meantime, I have some whiskey if you'd like.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. I assume that means yes. I'm sorry. I don't speak British.
It's all right.
Okay. Well, they haven't showed up yet, but they could show up at any moment. Thought we may as well just get this out of the way. So, we've heard quite a bit about Van Horn as of late.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, the Jolly Rogers are now in charge, or have moved in, if you will.
Well, you met Captain Nathan Perry last night, I believe.
That's right. Yeah. Were you there?
I was in the back.
Ah. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, we met all of them yesterday. I did say something there that I think maybe I can't really put my finger on it if I necessarily upset anybody, but there's always somebody in charge. Always.
Yes, I think, well, the way it's been sort of described to me is that the whole issue with the way Van Horn was before is that it seemed to be the idea that there was a throne and someone had to sit upon it. And while I think Nathan is, well, proud that they had their victory in this, in the beginning at least, they won their first battle, I suppose, I don't think he really means to have a throne and be a king upon it. So, yes, Nathan at the moment, he's certainly the largest group in town, but he's certainly not the only one, and he certainly isn't a king. If that sort of answers your questions.
I mean, I got it's essentially what they told us last night as well, right? That there's nobody really in charge, that this is more like an open community, so on and so forth. But the way the pecking order is in the natural world, suppose it applies to us as well. There's always somebody at the top. There's always a hierarchy of sorts, even if it's not necessarily defined by a throne, a king, a crown, royalty, etc., whatever it is. There's always somebody who is at the top, who is the big dog, the one that eats the most, perhaps even at the expense of everybody else. Now, the Jolly Rogers seem to me to be the ones in that position now, but I also have limited access, limited knowledge to about Van Horn, so I could be mistaken. But, I mean, would you correct me if I am wrong there? I mean, Jolly Rogers not the most powerful maybe isn't the right word, but the most capable group.
Prolific, perhaps.
Sure, prolific is a good one, yeah.
Yes, no, I would say that they are. Well, that's I think why they took it to Vanguard themselves.
Exactly.
Because they had the I'd say the men, but of course it's not just men. And the firepower.
Exactly. So whether they would admit it or not, they are at the top of that pecking order.
If it were to be described that way, I would have to say yes.
Okay. I figured as much. So, good to have it confirmed then, I guess, in one way.
Sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're aware then we know about all that. The Vanguard are no longer operating out of Van Horn.
Yes, for now, I suppose. Several people have been by asking after them. I'm sure you're going to hear about it, but I believe they're out of Shady Bell at the moment. According to what people are telling me anyway. I don't know, we have reason to suspect they are sending people back in, but we haven't confirmed anything.
Who's we?
The people in town. It was made clear at the confrontation with Nathan that they seem to believe that everyone who lives in that town is only associated with the Jolly Rogers, and everyone who lives in that town feels it's not just them that may feel the same way. They of course had the bodies and the firepower to bring the fight to the Vanguard, but I've personally, like I mentioned, I have friends amongst them, but they've been just as hostile to me as anyone else. I'm not terribly upset that they've been pushed out, and I'm not the only one who feels that way.
Okay.
Of course, I would rather not anyone get shot over any of this, but I don't really want people breathing down my neck every day when I step out of my home.
Sure, yeah. You know, I understand it. I suppose our perspective of Van Horn has been very much limited to the Vanguard and, you know, their their view on things, so
yes.
It's good to hear a different side of things.
I've found that they're very friendly to their friends, and they are not so friendly to those they have yet to call friends.
Makes sense. We're the same.
Understandable, but you don't seem to watch everyone who comes in and out of Saint Denis. That would be preposterous. Would you not agree?
And impossible?
Yes. Now, Van Horn is smaller, so perhaps more possible, but I still think a bit preposterous all the same.
Sure. I can see where you're coming from. Yeah. Okay. Well, do you not think that, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, you have more insight into all of this than I do, but do you not think that perhaps what is happening now is simply the...
Oh dear.
the replacing of the Vanguard with another group that, for the moment, seems to be compliant with everybody else in Van Horn for the explicit purpose of perhaps gaining support, rallying support against Vanguard, and that at one point or another, the Jolly Rogers are going to become, if not as intolerant as the Vanguard or more.
I can see why someone who is not familiar with them would imagine so. It's been the way of Van Horn, from what I've been told, for the last several years. They have... That might be the door.
Take a look, Colin.
They have friends and family around them that are not only associated with the Jolly Rogers and have their own political needs that need to be met. I don't think they would betray those.
So you trust the Jolly Rogers?
Implicitly, yes.
Implicitly?
Yes. I've known of them a very long time. And I would be very shocked if they did turn around and not make good on the promises that they've made. There's an idea to form, I suppose, a council and have open business come in and sort of decide about what's best. It's less about what faction controls the town and more that people operate outside of it. And the people that are concerned with the community, they could have a say. This is, of course, the idea, and it's been not even 48 hours, so haven't been much time to see any of that put in practice, but as of last night, things seem to be going very well. Business has been coming in, and people seem interested and eager to get involved in the project.
Yeah. Okay.
People that aren't necessarily associated with the Jolly Rogers.
It did seem like everybody there yesterday was in festive spirits. As we were leaving, somebody, I think Gambler himself, maybe said, "Well, back to the party," or something like that.
Yeah, it was the most people I've seen in there at one singular time, all having a good time. So it was certainly a change of pace.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how things develop, I suppose. The revolution, as you just said, is only 48 hours young.
Revolution.
Yeah.
It's quite the descriptor. Although I suppose the Vanguard might believe it is an uprising.
Oh, it most definitely is. It's not a Vanguard perspective of things. Somebody has been outed.
Someone indeed.
Exactly. It's not a bad thing. Well, I suppose historically, calling it a revolution is, I suppose, a pointed reference.
Perhaps. But, I'd say exciting all the same.
Yeah. Exciting indeed. I mean, for now, heads are rolling, figuratively, on one side of things, and we'll see. Maybe heads will roll on the other side of things. Figuratively, of course, I hope.
Well.
Soon enough.
Perhaps.
Revolutions do have a tricky nature to them.
Yes, they do, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your insight. Now, the business.
Of course. Yes.
Go on. You mentioned something to me and via Telegram. I prefer not to do business via Telegram, so I'd rather hear from you face to face and discuss it with you here personally. So, what is it that you had in mind with Pearly?
Well, I have a large stock of bars and bonds I wouldn't mind passing along. The stock has been depleted significantly as of late because of some contracts we've done on our own. I believe we have probably maybe a crate's worth of bars left over, and around 100 bonds, which I'm happy to do whatever with. I also reached out to Mr. Stronzetto, or rather Mr. Stronzetto reached out to me, and I do have a crate of lemons for him, and cane syrup, if that's something that is interesting to him.
I'm sure he would be interested in both of those, so I don't think Joey's around at the moment, but I'm sure he'll get back to you at some point if you've reached out to him.
I'm sure. Yes, yeah.
The bank bonds are very interesting to us. You said you have 100. I
do, yeah.
What's your selling price?
When I buy in at 25, I understand that's very high. I've been out of the market a little bit. So I could do, I don't know, 27.
You want to sell us bank bonds at 27 per?
If you're willing to take it, I'd prefer to make a profit on them, but I understand that's rather very high for the market.
I'm going to let Sophia handle this.
That number is negotiable, of course.
So usually when we buy bank bonds from people, we do a price that is convenient for the seller, obviously, but also for us. 27 is indeed quite high for the market. We ourselves then would be taking too much risk for too little profit. It wouldn't make sense for us to do that. At that point, I'd
I
say just
understand.
run it on your own. I mean, you can go out and make more money than by selling it on your own, and we wouldn't take on unnecessary risks, so on and so forth, right? So
Of course.
I would say, would be willing to discuss maybe a price of around $22 per bond.
Mm-hmm. All right. I suppose I'm eager to move them. I don't know if I'd do all of them. What would be a number that would be interesting enough for you to take without the full 100?
I mean, would be willing to take all 100.
Of course.
If you say you don't want to get rid of all 400 or 100 and run some of them on your own, it is entirely up to you. We will take as many as you're willing to part ways with.
All right. I'll perhaps think on the bonds. I don't know if the bars are interesting to you by comparison.
Usually in conjunction with the bonds, but short answer, yes. We are interested in the gold bars as well.
All right. What would be a price that would be preferable for you?
$63.
That should be fine. I can double check what I have. I'll have to send a telegram. My partner is in possession of the wagon.
Okay.
But we can get that settled today. Obviously, working around your guests that should be on their way.
Yeah, they haven't showed up, right, Carlo? You didn't see anybody? Carlo?
Oh, my bad. No, there's nothing there.
Okay.
Nobody was there?
Yeah. So, send your telegram to your partner or anybody else that you might need to and get back to us. So, so far, tentatively, we've discussed a $22 per bond price and a $63 per gold bar price.
Perfect.
Perfect. All right. Yes, we'll settle that today. If you have the time and the availability, we'll be around. Send me a telegram when you're ready, and we'll take those off your hand.
Of course. I appreciate the business.
Of course, yeah. Anything else?
Well, we loosely discussed nitroglycerin, but I believe that Sophia conveyed to me that that's not terribly needed at the moment, so...
Not at the moment, but it's we can keep it in mind for later.
Sure. We have quite a stock. I know my partner wishes to probably make some and move it along and use it himself, but because we have so many, I'm sure parting with them wouldn't be terrible. For future. But otherwise, I do think that's everything, unless, of course, you had more questions for me.
Not particularly, not at the moment. As this whole Van Hard... Did I just mix Van Horn and Vanguard into one term, Van Hard? Vanguard and Van Horn.
That's the gang name right there.
It is.
Vanguard and Van Horn situation develops. We'll maybe have some questions when the time comes. And I'll let you know. We'll reach out.
Of course. All right. And of course, if I hear anything terribly interesting, I'll bring it your way.
I would appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right, we'll be in touch then again soon, I hope.
Of course. Do you mind if I go out the back and over a wall, just in case?
Oh, sure.
By all means. There's a gate at the very end that goes out to a dock if you don't want to climb over the wall. So straight through the garden, all the way through.
Well, thank you. It was nice to see you all again.
Likewise.
We'll be in touch, I'm sure.
Ciao, ciao, yep.
I do have to grab my coat and things, so...
Yeah.
Tony. You up?
Awake?
Tony.
Why?
Tony.
Why?
All right. Jesus.
You good?
I've been awake, guys. Yeah, I heard the whole entire time. Yeah, she's late.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard.
What do you think? Was that a good price?
Yeah, that was a good price.
Yeah.
She seemed okay with it. I don't know the way she was talking.
Yeah, she did seem okay with it, yeah.
Thank you all again. See you all around. Be safe.
Over there, ciao.
See you later Thursday.
It's Sunday. Sunday.
Sunday.
What? I said that. What I said.
Oh my god, I fucking love him, man. I fucking love the old man. He does really play such a good like deteriorating old man. He's been doing that for a while too, and yeah, the irony, I think somebody mentioned it earlier, the irony is that Das Tony is probably the youngest person that we have RPing with us. Like, he is a young guy, and he's playing the oldest motherfucker in the crew, and he's so good at it. He is so fucking good at it. I love him. I absolutely love him. He does an incredible job. Fuck, Vanguard hasn't showed up. He hasn't showed up. Or they haven't showed up. I got the pricing right? 63 for bond or for bars. That's actually a good price.
It's really good. No, yeah, no, I can't believe she went with 22. That just means she was trying to bullshit us.
Yeah, she went quite high. I mean, 27. I hadn't even heard that ever offered to me at all. So
it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know we do 23 usually. Well, with
yeah,
with
that's
friends.
kind of the highest we go with the bonds.
Yeah.
So it's good. It's good. I can't wrap my brain around this whole situation though in Van Horn.
Yeah.
It's like we're getting two very different perspectives on the situation, and maybe in their minds both of them are the correct one.
Yeah, it definitely seems like both ends of the divide here are very much convinced that they are they are in the right for very different reasons, and it is interesting that we have Sunday coming to us with this information and telling us a completely different side of things. It puts into, not necessarily into question, but it makes you think a little bit about what the Vanguard have told us and might be about to tell us yet again. So.
Yes, but keep also in mind, Roy asked me about our status with the Vanguard, and this could very well just be a send out from Van Horn trying to get us on their side.
It could very well be. You're right. I don't know Sunday very well at all, to be honest. You're right. It could be a send out. I think it's important that we take everything at this point with regards to all of this with a little grain of salt, huh? From both ends. But of course, we have had a good, long-standing relationship with the Vanguard. And I don't think, even if they are driven out of Van Horn, that would change because of that. So.
Yeah, and also, I don't buy this whole nobody wants to be king, so why drive someone out then?
Yeah. I mean, it seems like their only reasoning was they drove him out because Vanguard was trying to be the king. But then again, at the same time, it's like she used the example of them watching who comes in and out of Van Horn. But it's like at the same time, like when you are, because the Vanguard were fighting people at the same time, like obviously they're going to be on high alert, right? Like when we're, maybe not necessarily the street kids, but when in the past when we're fighting like cattlemen or someone, right? Like we're keeping eyes on who rides by the house and stuff. So it's like,
yeah, they were,
and you know what I mean?
They had snakes in their midst. They knew this, so it was warranted.
Right.
It was warranted, and at the same time, although it is warranted, you do also have to see it from the perspective of the people who were not snakes and were being perhaps overly scrutinized, if that was the case, right? They would be warranted themselves and being upset about it. So it makes sense both sides. It really does.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's very interesting. Very interesting, all this. Very good. I do
Our
wonder.
stance is going to be important, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off.
Correct me if I'm wrong, with regards to the French Revolution. My history's a little dusty, but the initial revolution then turned on itself, right? That goes for you in chat as well, for those of you that might know.
The Reign of Terror?
Yeah, that was the revolution eventually cannibalizing itself.
Yeah, they started executing like their own fellow revolutionists.
Yeah, that did happen, right? I'm okay. I'm glad I
100%.
got it. I got
Yeah.
it right. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, good.
The reign of tyranny, French monarch. King Louis XVI's head cut off.
Yeah, honestly, it was just a revolving door of paranoia and bloodshed, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone just kept getting paranoid and then killing their own people, and then
Yeah. So
This
first
just
it was
kept
against the the royalty and the monarchy and whatnot, but then it also became against the own initial leaders of the revolution, right? And then it just became a vicious cycle of fucking brutality and yeah.
More coming?
All right, I'm glad it might be dusty, but I'm not entirely forgotten on history.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Like it became literally a cycle of like first it was against the monarchy, and so they killed the king, and heads were rolling.
Like.
And that's what I hinted at with her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then eventually the heroes of the revolution became the enemies of the revolution, and so on and so forth, right? I think that happened in the French Revolution. No. Welcome,
no,
Pete.
come on in.
Welcome. How you doing?
Doing
You
all
all
right, considerably. Yeah. How
Good.
about yourselves?
Yeah, doing all right. I hope everything's okay in town. I heard you were around quite a bit ago, and were you get into some trouble in town, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I was at the telegram office. A deputy recognized me, and then I was just riding around, and I guess some other deputies spotted me, but I gave them the slip, and they fucking raided the goddamn slaughterhouse because they thought that's where I was, and I was just watching them the whole time.
Oh, jeez.
Indeed.
Huh. They want you then, huh, Pete? They're really fucking coming after you then.
I don't really know why. I mean, I'm a wanted man, but I'm not that important, right? Goddamn.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you haven't done anything particularly heinous as of late, have you?
No, I don't think I have. Heinous is a strong word. I don't think I've done it.
Sure. Yeah, maybe a little subjective too. What's heinous to you might not be heinous to me.
Indeed, I suppose so.
Where's the rest of the Vanguard?
Some of them are injured right now, and some of them are probably arriving any second now. I think they went to the telegrams. I decided to come here because I realized I've been keeping you all waiting.
Oh no, don't worry. So, I mean, we live here.
Well, indeed, I suppose. So you are comfy, yeah. I didn't really need to
Exactly.
worry about that. Yeah,
You didn't really need to worry. Yeah,
you're
not
right.
at all. This is our home.
Yeah,
I mean, if anything, this is where we would be. So.
I suppose so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as I said to you, or in a telegram rather, I met with what's her name?
August.
That's the one. August. Yesterday.
Yeah, she mentioned that to me. She unfortunately got arrested. She's in Sisika right now.
I did hear that. That's unfortunate. That's really. That sucks. We saw her just last night, and she was hiding out in Shady Belle. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like she got surrounded at the telegram office. I think she got caught with her pants down. So, it is what it is. But she'll be out soon, hopefully.
Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully indeed. Yeah, but she didn't really know exactly what it is that you wanted to talk to me about. We discussed a few things, but she wasn't sure. So, what was it all about? What is it you wanted to talk about?
Do you mind if I sit down?
Of course not. I can't believe it.
I mentioned that I was going to deal with this situation, this Jolly Rogers and the gambler situation. I was trying to handle it without bloodshed. I was going to hear them out. That was my mistake. being reasonable, being that person was my mistake. I let my guard down by... I was too hopeful and I was less thinking about realism and fucking how they were gonna react to this or just treat this whole conversation. They came at me with demands of reason, so I reasoned with them. I gave them what they wanted. I was open to what they were putting down. I made one demand. Gambler, the Whisperer, has no part in it. He has nothing in Van Horn. He has done nothing for Van Horn. I am confused of why people hear his whispers and, well, listen. Do you mind if I smoke?
Of course not.
I mentioned to you about, well, you potentially helping us out. I come to you today not with like a demand or even a request for help. I want to know where you stand. We have had a good relationship. I say we as in Van Horn and y'all for a long time. This is something that I can see continuing into the future and being more beneficial to the both of us. However, I want to know your point of view. Do you agree? Or do you think that they, well, would do a better job?
That is an interesting question. Do a better job. Do I agree?
What's going on, Joey?
You know, can I... You know, there's no reason in asking, but I'll answer this bluntly. I don't care. I do not. I do not care if they're all going to be, and by their own narrative, singing happy songs around a campfire in Van Horn now that the Vanguard are out. I don't care if a handful of people are going to feel more comfortable because you're not looking over their shoulders anymore. I don't give a flying fuck about anybody's feelings with regards to any of it. Whether they run it better or worse, drive it into the ground. Whether it's peaceful or belligerent, it don't matter to me, Pete. It don't matter. We are friends with the Vanguard, and we have been friends with Van Horn because of the Vanguard. Because of you. And our long-standing relationship with you that goes as far back as the Wallaby Kid, who we saw grow into everything he became. Van Horn for us has been synonymous with that. Even to this day. If it comes a point in time that the Vanguard is no longer in Van Horn, then Vanguard becomes synonymous with that. Not Van Horn anymore. My point is, I don't care because what I care about is you guys. So whatever it is that we can do to help, within our own capacity, we'll do, Pete.
Thank you. I'm not asking y'all to raise arms and fight our fight for us. What I'm asking, and I suppose what you have just confirmed, is that we can continue our relationship, and that is what you want. Because at the end of the day, if you were to turn your backs on us right now, the whole East would fold. We are weak right now, and I admit that in front of you. Make us stronger, help us become stronger again. You don't need to raise an arm to do that. We can do that for ourselves. Just help us in whatever way you can. And I guarantee we will return the favor tenfold.
Of course. You don't need to ask for that. You don't need to question it. You got it, Pete. You've had that, always, from us, and that will continue to be the case.
Thank you.
Manny. Y'all are operating out of Shady Belle, right?
Temporarily, we are probably going to move between locations. The law have, I believe, caught wind that we are no longer fortified.
Okay. Van Horn knows you're staying at Shady Belle.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So be careful. Most definitely stay on the move. And we'll let you know about anything else we come across. In terms of information that will help you. I will ask, though. Is this a full-out war that we're talking about now?
I hesitate to call it that. This is a coup that is going to be crushed by Vanguard. And I'm merely out here trying to figure out exactly who my friends are. Because according to them, I don't have many, and I am not liked. My leadership is not what people want.
Well.
However,
go on.
Sorry, go on.
No, go on.
I was going to say, however, I have been thoroughly reassured by my people and by others as well that is not the case.
Precisely. You most definitely have friends, Pete.
Then I think it's about time that I start respecting is the bad word, appreciating more. I am a very distrusting person, and I found myself in a position where I look around to people and all I see is distrust. All I can see is distrust. Because I want to keep it safe. And yet, the moment where I let my guard down and decide to put a little bit of faith you know, they fucking try to tear it apart, kill all the people that they apparently want to protect. Forgive me, y'all. I got some weed from the West earlier, and goddamn, it's making me awfully, what's the word? Thoughtful.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that'll do it, yeah.
You guys want some? I still got a joint in my pocket somewhere, goddamn.
I'm good.
I'll pass. Passes. Tony, you want some weed?
Yeah, Tony.
Tony,
Hey.
Tony, you want some weed? Pete's offering some weed.
I want some why?
You want some weed?
What
Yeah,
the
some
fuck
weed.
is that?
Marijuana, danger kush kush.
Huh? I'm not following.
It
I don't know if
make
he
you
knows what it
high
is.
if you smoke it.
Yes. Yes, I would like some.
Good to see you back on your feet, so to speak.
Good to see you too, Pete.
Where the hell these joints go? Hold on. Can you hold my rifle? Hold my rifle.
Oh,
Fucking love
I've
Pete, man.
I've been
You say the danger
sitting in my
kush kush.
pocket since that time. Yeah, enjoy.
Take it easy with that, all right?
I feel like I need to ask, like,
Ask about the wife.
he had a leg the other day, didn't he?
A few years ago he had one, yeah.
A few years? Oh shit, I never seen that. Goddamn. Apologies. What happened the other day?
Just some trouble with the street kids, you know, they're getting a little rowdy. But
Oh, they are they? Goddamn.
yeah. He's fine, he's alive. For now. Just a little stressed as of late, and I thought maybe the weed could help him out a little bit, you know?
Absolutely. Goddamn.
Yeah.
You want to share that? Come on, man. You gotta pass it. Pass it to the left. Oh, wait, no. You don't want any, do you? You don't want any? You don't want any? Okay, you just pass it back to me. That's fine. Damn. Don't like this again. Woo-wee.
I fucking love him.
I'm fucking parched. So I'll get some water. My throat's like fucking scratchy.
Yeah, take my canteen. Take my canteen.
Okay.
Come here. Give me a canteen. Give me yours. It's empty. Give it here. There you go. Hey, drink up.
Sonny, can I speak freely in front of everybody here?
Oh, of course. This is my family, Pete. Of course.
About what me and you had a word about the other day in the speakeasy
Mhm.
privately.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Name your price, gambler.
Well, what is it that you're asking for there? Are we talking about a?
I want him kidnapped, maybe tortured for a couple of days, and then brought to me alive.
Okay. We would have to consider the weight of something like that, and get back to you. I don't have a price off the top of my head, but let us think about it. Tomorrow, perhaps, I'll reach out again and we can talk.
Okay. It is of my belief, and I believe those of your own as well that he is a whisperer, a manipulator. That is what I chose to believe when I walked into that meeting with the Jolly Rogers. I decided to give them leeway, I suppose, or just forgiveness for their past transgressions, but he is the fucking snake. Once we get rid of him, the others, I believe, will fall quite easily. It will just be a matter of picking them off one by one. I could take care of this myself, however, he has made it clear that he is not a part of the Jolly Rogers. He's his own person.
Okay. That is an important distinction to be made, and it's good to know. Actually, so yeah, you're right. He seems to be a spider weaving webs, if you will. Well, think about it. Is it just him you would be interested in?
For the time being, I think it's a good start. Maybe there will be more in the future. It depends how this whole thing goes. Right now, I'm trying to, cut the head off one of the fucking snakes.
Yeah.
Seems like, we could help each other out. But like you said, take your time. You don't need to give me a decision. Name your price. Yeah. And let's talk about it maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Sounds good. Most definitely. We'll get back to you as soon as we can. Just let me discuss it with my own, and I'll reach out.
Indeed.
Man,
Appreciate you all for hearing me out.
Of course.
Like I said earlier, I know I'm battered and bruised and out there weak right now, but yeah, you know me. Don't mistake that.
Yeah. How's everybody else doing as well? I mean, Bond's wife is in Cisco, right? How's he holding up?
He's doing all right. Fortunately, it wasn't a incredibly long stay, but I'm sure he'd be better off with her here.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Everybody else holding up as well when it comes to morale and all that. Everybody's still willing to, stick to it strong.
I will say again, I am surprised by the amount of support I had given up. I'd given it up a couple of days ago. Yet, I open my eyes and I see all the people around me and what they're willing to do. It's strange when you find yourself in a position of leadership that you can't, everything kind of becomes blurry and you don't always see what's right in front of your eyes, which is a really strong group of people who are willing to lay their lives down for me and for Van Horn. And I couldn't be more appreciative of that.
That's good. That's important.
I just hope. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, all good. That's probably the most important thing, Pete. At the end of the day, it's that group of people.
Indeed. However, I gotta prove to them that I'm just as strong as them. And I'm here for the same fucking reasons. And like I said, that line has become blurry the past few months, to be quite frank.
Yeah. Well, that means you got some work to do, huh?
Indeed. Hey, again, thank y'all. I will make myself scarce, eh?
All right.
We'll speak again in a day or so.
Yeah, we'll talk soon. We'll get back to you, all right? Thanks for stopping by, Pete.
Appreciate you.
Also,
Appreciate y'all.
remember what I said about them knowing you being in Shady Belle. Be careful.
Yeah, yeah. Keep that in mind. We're moving out tonight. God damn.
All right.
Can I ask you how you heard that? How did they know?
I'm not quite sure how they know.
We've not exactly been cautious about it, but I'm just wondering where that came from.
We talk to people in passing, mostly. From Van Horn, from elsewhere. We've heard it. We've heard that they, or somebody in Van Horn knows that you are in Shady Belle. Now, I can't know exactly if that person would relay that information to the Jolly Rogers, but I'd rather make you over-precautious than under-precautious. So...
Yeah, I think I've learned that lesson. Might as well be over-precautious than under.
Yeah, may as well assume it's getting to them, so yeah.
Thank you. Take care,
Of course.
y'all.
You too.
Take care.
Take care.
Successful dodge? I think so. Give me 1 second, guys.
So, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
We got any food? I don't know about you guys, but I am fucking stuffed.
Also, that was a good save in the beginning there, Sonny.
Yeah, I almost fucked that up, didn't I?
You almost fucking really fucked that. That would have been so bad. That would have been so bad.
They're good. I think we should go out to eat. I'm just fucking.
Bro, I have so many sirens in the back right now. I don't know what's going on.
Man. That would have been something though if you finished that sentence. That would have been something.
Yeah, that would have been something. Yeah. I think we can confidently say as well, Carlo, that Barton and August are still very much together. Probably madly in love.
Fuck. Well. What do they say? All is fair in love and war.
They do say that. Now that you mention it, they do fucking say that. Yeah.
Yep.
What he's asking is a pretty big thing.
Yeah. I agree.
I think it is something that needs to be discussed heavily and deliberated on, because that could drag us into something much bigger.
Well, I was about to say, I feel like to even consider that, we need to exterminate this street kid situation first. For even that to be on the table.
I agree.
We should also probably not do more business with Sunday for the time being. We'll finish the deal that we have, but we should probably not do much more of that, because if that reaches back to Vanguard's ears, it's not good. Now that we've taken a stance.
You Sunday night.
Tony, what the...
What the fuck are you doing, Tony?
I'm going out to eat. I'm fucking starving. I got that pizza over there. at the Bastille. Oh man. And guys, have you ever thought about it? Trees, right? They root in the ground. But why? Why do they root in the ground? I'm gonna go find out. Anyhow, y'all stay here. It was a wonderful meeting. Y'all know where to find me. I'll be back as soon as possible, huh? Or better yet, I'll bring over some leftovers. You want some leftovers? I'll bring some leftovers.
I feel like he just doesn't even give you a chance to reply, so he just goes.
Carlo and his guys were walking over to the Bastille when I came over here, so they are around if we want to go show some face.
You know, they had pizza. They have fucking pizza. They've
they got
What?
pizza.
Yeah,
Oh
he
yeah,
showed
they had
us
pizza.
Yeah,
Margarita.
Pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had that.
Yep. That's why I was saying, right? If we don't do this, oh, you weren't inside, but if we don't do this soup kitchen anymore, you know, we already put so much time in it. What if we turn it into a pizza parlor?
That's a great idea, actually. It is a good idea. We should probably head down there, see if we can get some pizza,
Or-
some margarita.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't let Tony go alone
An
like that.
opium thing.
Yeah.
He's wearing a helmet though. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Also, I need to check telegrams.
Me too.
Hey, before we head out, what's going on with Sunday though?
We have a little business transaction with her.
Yeah, so do I. So that's why I'm asking what's going on with Sunday.
Bonds and gold bars.
Okay. She sold me like lemons and guava and shit.
Yeah, she mentioned that earlier as well. She said,
Yeah.
sugarcane, I believe, and also lemons. Yeah.
Probably cane syrup, which I don't really have a need for, but yeah.
Cane syrup? What is that for?
Could be good to get your hands on it though, you know, just in case.
Yeah. I mean, I've got like half a fucking crate of this shit.
Just sounds sticky.
What is cane syrup actually? It's a good point.
You use it to make that expensive guaman rum.
Oh, okay.
The fucking pirate rum?
Yeah. The pirate rum, yeah. Maybe we should put a bell on him. What do you think?
Tony?
Yeah, like on his leg or something. Oh yeah. There you go. Let's put a bell on him. That way-
Are we sure he even walked this way? I mean, he might have just completely forgot where the Bastille's at this point.
Ah, fuck. You know, wrong.
He's gonna be freezing.
You know, maybe we should ask. We should ask Sophia. Sophia, was it a good idea that he smoked some weed?
I don't know the effects.
I mean, Pete seemed like he was
Okay.
living life, so I figured it'd be good for Tony.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that it, lets you relax.
His horse right there.
Where?
Oh, no, that's not his horse. That's not his horse.
Nah, he's got one of those golden saddles. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, well.
Hey, Sonny, you read that telegram I sent you, right?
I did, yeah. Actually, that was a very interesting fucking telegram, Joey. Like, really fucking interesting. You know, DeRosa, there's a guy called Will DeRosa that works for Barletti.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
I immediately thought of him. And then just after reading the telegram, I saw him walking down the street. And so we confronted him about it. He says he has no idea. He's adopted. He doesn't even know if that's his actual family last name. But he says it's unrelated. He's got no relation to this other DeRosa.
And does the name Willie the Wanderer mean anything to you?
Willie the Wanderer? No.
Okay.
No. I have no idea who that is. So that other stuff you mentioned in there is also very interesting. So we'll talk about it here in a moment. Carl, let's go check telegrams. Joey, stick with Sophia. See if you can find Tony.
Last thing we need is Tony wandering around in the freezing cold temperatures with a fucking night helmet on.
It's going to freeze to his head. It's literally going to freeze to his head.
It's gonna stick to his forehead.
I mean, if he sweats even just a little bit, it's just going to fucking fuse with his brain. Brain skull.
It really is.
Oh man, I fucking love the RP here, guys. Holy shit.
You know, he was gonna be like, "Oh, what do you mean, his wife?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Zoe Winters got back to me. Perfect.
Oh, great. Great. All right, so Magpie's around.
I'm gonna ask Zoe Winters to be my pigeon. I asked her if she could do me a favor, and she said, "What is it?" And I said, "I need you to deliver some of my meat to Sisika."
You know what, Carlo? Please do that. I will help you pay her if she needs payment. Oops.
I told her I'll give her extra money if she acts like a pigeon.
Should we meet with... So, I actually don't know if Magpie has visited the mansion. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
has Magpie visited the mansion?
Not a good telegram.
From who?
Is there anybody around?
Check. No, the coast is clear.
She said, "I'd like to also clarify this is not a date, correct? I'm currently dating someone and wouldn't want to cause any confusion."
You got fucked, kid!
She didn't say married, though.
She said dating? That is a little weird.
Oh, dude, come on. It's not a date. Just a friend coming to Christmas dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, yeah. Coast is not clear anymore.
Howdy.
I'll be safe now.
You too. Should we do the house?
Let
me check. Yeah, the coast is clear, yeah.
Alright, I could just never reply to her telegrams again and delete her telegram from my contact book. Or... How's she gonna tell me impress me, Mr. Marciano? What? Come on.
That was...
hard to get.
You're such a fucking who are you?
I said not a date, just want you to experience my Christmas meat. Does that work?
Yeah, that's subtle enough, yeah.
Y'all have to know where I can find cannabis.
I've heard that out west maybe somewhere, but I can't tell you. Wouldn't be able to tell you specifics, unfortunately. So, I just don't know the specifics enough to tell you. You know, otherwise I would.
Oh, of course. I appreciate that, though. It's more
Sure.
information than what I had.
Sure.
It's coast clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
Her last name's Ames, right?
I don't know.
Isn't it A-M-E-S?
Hold on, let's see.
Isn't it August Ames?
Green, August Green.
Oh, Green.
With an E at the end, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna hit her with the Miss Green.
Mm. Miss Green. Should I tell Magpie to meet us at the house?
Wait, Green with an E at the end, you said?
Yeah. I think so.
I said not a date, just a good family friend coming to dinner, Miss Green.
That's what I mean, though. The thing with trees, you know? They're very encapsulated.
Jesus Christ. Is he still going on about these fucking trees?
I think he is.
Yeah. You know what's more encapsulating, though? The sky. What's beyond the sky? What is there? What is beyond? Who would know? Who would know? I got those big telescopes, though, I seen in the market.
Okay, I said of course not a date. A first date would never be meeting the entire family.
You know, it's pretty nice, you know? You can look at the stores and everything. You should probably get... Oh, shit, really?
Hello.
Hey, Magpie.
The stars is beautiful this time.
Fuck, now I got... Now I'm thinking, Magpie, did I just send you a telegram?
No.
Okay, alright.
Of course.
I'm about to.
Oh, okay. I'll wait.
Right.
One moment. Let me just
Go see you.
look like I'm waiting.
Oh, absolutely. I'm starving.
Yeah. You know, fuck this telegram. Hold up. Hey, Magpie, let me just, talk to you. I thought I maybe sent it to Magpie on accident, the one about the emerald one. You alright?
I rode straight into a tree.
Love it when that happens.
I don't.
Usually I say the trees got in my way, which...
Yeah, it really jumped.
Exactly. Most of the time, it's true, they get in your way.
Yeah, I was on the side of the road from Rhodes to Saint Denis, and several people didn't stop, and I'm assuming that's because it looked like I was honey pot, but I was not. I was injured.
Right, okay. Well, I'm glad you're all right. Fuck the trees.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
I was thinking. So I have some business that I need to attend to right now. It shouldn't take us too long. But I was thinking in maybe about 30 minutes, 40 minutes approximately, you could meet us at the manor.
Yeah, sure. That works for me.
Okay. You've been in the manor, right?
Yeah. Yes, the one time I was asked to, what did I see first in a painting?
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I got very afraid that I picked the wrong one.
Oh no, there's no wrong answers there. No wrong answers there. So,
When I asked the horn, one of you got very upset until I mentioned the other horn. I'm curious. I'll have to ask what that means.
yeah, we can talk about it in this meeting actually then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come over to the manor in about maybe 30 to 40 minutes, and we'll be there. We'll get this business done and taken care of. We do have to write out a little bit, but we shouldn't be long before we come back. Huh? So,
all right.
Does that sound good with you?
Yeah, I'm excited to hear, the stories.
Of course, yeah. I'm excited to hear your questions and hear your story a little bit as well. Actually, we'll meet you there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck with your business.
Thanks. Yeah, we'll talk soon.
Alright, I found Solano. He didn't go to the Bastille. He
Where the
went to
fuck-
the soup kitchen.
Where's Sophie and Joey?
I think they're at the Bastille, so we should head that way.
Shit. Come on, Tony. Let's get back. Come on. They're gonna be worried sick looking for you. Hey, Gideon.
Howdy.
Hey, Solano, hop on. Come back. You didn't bring your horse.
So this is interesting with Magpie because she has expressed a couple of things to us, a little bit indirectly, but also directly. So she's curious about how we can share our stories, or that we share our stories with her. You mentioned how this is from her perspective, obviously. You mentioned how you and your brother started from rock bottom, and I'm really eager to hear more about that and your history. I really don't know too much, honestly, and I'd love to change that. I'm very grateful that you're willing to indulge me on that. I'm sorry if I came across a bit off today. Jessica really did a lot to me, and I'm still trying to figure out how to recover better from that. I might need some of your advice if that's something you're willing to offer. I feel a little bit out of my depth with that, admittedly. So she's coming to us like maybe wanting some advice and things like that. That's interesting. That is very interesting indeed. Let's go. Imagine it's a totally different August, and he called that August Green,
No,
Miss Green, Mrs. Green.
With the reverse opposite, just said 100% it's a fucking day.
Yeah, that would have worked. That would have worked. Yeah, right, Kitty. What happened to you?
What was that?
What happened to you? You all right?
Yeah, I just had some bad stew. I was throwing up everywhere in the medical office. So got a bit of a tummy ache right now.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's hate bad stew.
I was having a cook-off with Elizabeth in there. And, I thought I could, make a crab stew with some lemon. Didn't turn out too well, so.
Okay. Well, maybe some pizza.
You want to make some stew? You want me to make some stew?
I'll pass. I'll pass.
Hey, pizza. You got pizza?
Yeah, there's some pizza here that Mr. Barletti's been cooking up. I think. I hope he's in there, but maybe that'll
Yeah. Come on, let's go. Get
better for your belly. Yeah. I'm here for the pizza.
Wait, where's Sophia?
Oh, shit.
Excuse me, it's called a pie.
Excuse me, my bad. You get in.
Oh, if you're looking for Sophia, she was just here.
Yeah, well, we need to go find her.
I do believe when you do
can you do me a favor?
this person, you are going to find
Yeah,
them
what's that?
also
Yeah,
in the
take this,
daytime. And I say that only
you
because
watch Tony?
every single card
Hey,
shown
Dad,
here
babysit Tony here
has
for just a
either,
little bit, okay? We'll be right
I'm
back.
like his caretaker.
Well, you are now. You
Whoa,
took my
whoa,
money.
Don't say that word around him. Do not say that word.
Oh, okay.
or the
Okay,
light
babysitter.
in the back.
No,
No,
that
not
either.
either. Just keep an eye on him, all right? We'll be right back. We're gonna find Sophia, okay?
Are you satisfied with your reading?
Okay, is there anything he likes?
Actually.
Just talk to him about the
Food
trees.
right now. He loves food right now.
They talk to him about what?
You're
The
welcome.
trees. He's got a perspective about him.
Okay.
Well, I think I
Yeah.
know
All
Oh,
right,
and the
we'll
ocean
be right
too.
back.
The ocean too. He just started talking about the ocean. Yeah.
Tony, what's your favorite tree?
So what's your favorite tree?
What's your favorite tree?
Was this them?
Nope.
Think they went back to the house?
Possibly.
Or the telegrams? I don't know.
Let's come around this way. What's your favorite tree? Oh man, I fucking love Cocoa Banana, man. We have to, Carlo. We have to go out. We have to head towards Emerald.
Towards Emerald?
Yeah. We gotta find him quick. Fuck.
So we gotta go towards Emerald?
Yeah. Sunday's gonna be waiting for us around Emerald.
What
The fuck could they be?
Maybe the house?
Let's check the house. horses? God
No.
damn it!
That was that their horses outside of the soup kitchen or no?
I didn't notice. Check again.
I know Sophia's got a Turkman, but I don't know what's his name rides.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what Joey writes either. Maybe they're in the apartment here. No, I don't know that apartment. The one with the lights on, I have no idea.
Fuck.
Oh! Ooh, it might be dusty. You're right. Nothing. Let's check down this way, this road, real quick, and then back to the Bastille. Oh my God, it is dusty. I'm just gonna telegram her. Oops. And I always search for it in the telegrams one instead. I can't type. Circus, what is that? Circus place near Emerald.
Riders.
Might be low.
Yeah, they're all wearing cowboy hats. I don't know.
Yeah, Law fucking wears cowboy hats all the time. Let's get Tony, let's go. Quick maths. Let me do some quick maths. And by quick maths, I mean, let me get a calculator. Hold up. So we said, she said she had one crate of bank of gold bars. We're doing 63 per. So that's $504 for that. I'm going to assume she wants to maybe sell us about 50 bank bonds. So $504 for the gold bars, and then 50 times 22, I had mentioned. So that plus 504. I'm just going to take $1,700. Let's go.
not one of them, right?
I have no idea.
I don't fucking know. They all wear raggedy fucking clothes.
Yeah, exactly. Hey.
Hey, it's good to see you around here. Bring it in.
All right, take it easy.
Take it easy.
Oh, there you guys are.
Yeah, you too.
Shit,
Bring it
I was
in
wondering
here.
where you guys were at.
Grouping. Group
hug.
It's like a tree branch. Maple tree of that.
Jesus Christ.
Hug me, you bastard.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Is Antonio been smoking something in here?
Who?
Antonio Solano.
I was upstairs with Sophia, so I didn't see.
Shit. Okay.
How you doing, Tony?
Doing good.
Carlo,
How
good to
you
see
doing?
you. Yeah, every day's a new adventure.
Yeah. You gonna be around for a little bit?
Yeah, I will.
All right. We gotta attend to some business, but I was thinking maybe we could try some of that pie if you got any.
Yeah. Okay. I only have a couple of slices left. We're gonna try to do a pizza night here within the next week. So I'll let you guys know as soon as we're doing that. And I'm thinking about bringing it to the this thing on Saturday. I know you guys have a lot of food prepared already, but you know, I as far as I'm aware, what I showed you was the first one ever put together here in the crossing. So I don't know how many other people have figured out their own recipes for the pizza and that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that'd be great on Saturday. That'd be fucking fantastic.
The only issue is you have to store each slice individually like a stew. So it is it's a pain in the ass to store. That's the only challenge about it. So I don't know if we'll bring some kind of wagon over with a bunch of crates of it, and we'll figure it out.
Okay. Whatever we can do to help with that, by the way, just let us know, whether it be moving shit and, making space or whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to try some if you're around, maybe in about an hour or so. So I'll stop by.
Yeah. You know what? I'll see if I can put a couple more pies together.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Well, anyway, Tony.
Yeah.
Tony. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
You ready? Come on.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
Let me know when you got some of those pies. I'm starving.
Yeah.
Starving.
I'll make sure to get you one.
You got a case of the. He's hungry. Let's just say.
Hey, sometimes it hits us at odd times.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered about the ocean? Why it's
Anyway, we'll be back in about an hour. All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, come on, Tony, let's go.
Take care.
Take care, Adam. Ciao.
I know. She said it's not a date, right?
Yeah.
Tony.
I have a telegram you need to see.
You want to take a wagon?
I just sent you one.
Oh, we're gonna have to, right?
We are going to have to, yeah. But we can get it at the at Emerald Station.
Yeah, but I have one to show you from Carlo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Let me see it now.
Hey, read it when you can.
Okay.
He received it from the Jolly Rogers yesterday,
Who
early
received
today.
this?
Carlo. He wanted us to know.
Who's this?
Howdy.
Hey, good day to you folks.
These gentlemen can actually see us.
You good?
Oh. Yeah, no, we can see you.
We can see you.
Fantastic. Oh, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, though.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that Mr. DiCenzo? How do you do?
Good. This is it's Nathan.
What? The what? You call me Nathan?
Yeah, I did. I did. Mistakenly, obviously.
Well, hello, Mr. Dickend, for doing that.
Dickend?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Dick and Doe, all right? At least pronounce it right.
Yeah, at least get the O right at the end.
I'm just coming by. Vito, Blue Pearl people came to Thieves looking to have a conversation, but they weren't at their bar. So, that's why we're here.
I see.
But, no hide nor tail them. I'm surprised they can run that bar.
We've come by twice and they've never been.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably busy with some holiday stuff.
Yeah, surely.
Well, hey, it's that time of year, unfortunately.
They're setting up a Christmas tree. Anyway, good to see you all.
Good to see you, though.
Yeah, likewise.
Just sneak by you.
Yep. Take it easy.
Yeah, we'll filter through each other. All right.
Who the fuck was that? I don't even know who that was.
Who the
fuck was that?
I don't know who that fuck was.
I don't know who the fuck that was.
I don't think that was
coming from Thieves.
Oh! It's fucking. Isn't that? That's Zhao, the guy, the California kid.
Was it?
Yeah. Well, it sounded like him, but it didn't look like him at all. He was wearing like fucking horns and shit.
So fucking glad you got his name wrong then. Fuck him.
Yeah. What the, that did not look like him at all.
I said Nathan, and I was like, wait, isn't Nathan a part of the Jolly Rogers?
Yeah, I thought it was him. I thought the eye patch kind of threw me off. I thought it was Nathan.
Listen, let's just all agree I single-handedly salvaged the conversation, all right?
Thank you. All right, we got some business with Sunday. Come on. Bro, that did not look like him at all. That did not look like... We have not seen Zhao with that outfit at all. I was like, who the fuck is that? I had no idea. Second time today I didn't recognize somebody. Yeah. He was wearing a very specific outfit today, with the fucking the horns and all that. That was I have never seen anybody dressed like that. I thought it was Nathan because of the eye patch. To be honest, I thought it kind of sounded like him. Bro, today I've been terrible with names. Today I've been absolutely terrible with names. I almost told Pete we were talking to Sunday. Oh my god. It's terrible. Fuck. And I'm also terrible with going the wrong way now. So let's head back and cross that bridge. Going to Emerald. And I've just been fucking terrible with names today. Maybe I shouldn't be leading conversations for the time being, huh? Oh, Tony.
I will lead conversation. It's okay.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Respectfully, Tony, you're high as shit.
Bro. That was Zhao from the California Kids outfit. Fuck me, man. No, we haven't. No, so we haven't done the no smoking day quite yet. We haven't done that quite yet. We'll do that one of these days for sure. We'll just make it so that Sonny's just grumpy as fuck at everybody. Today we have smoked. We have definitely smoked, and might be the blood loss. Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go with that. Let's roll with it's the blood loss, and it's not just me being, you know, a fucking forgetful motherfucker. That's it. It's the blood loss. Hey, thank you, Notorious. Thank you. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh, sorry. Didn't see you there. Oh, so much for wanting discretion.
Yeah, I was asking them to sort of move along, and then they just sat there, looking for some man in a yellow suit. I have no idea.
Any idea who it was?
I have no idea. They're all terribly polite individuals, but I don't know.
Okay.
I have 6 bars for you. And unfortunately, I think we are going to pass on the bonds because I can't make a profit on them selling them at 22.
Okay. Would you reconsider with a different price?
Perhaps.
Okay. How about 23? 23 per bond.
I'm terribly sorry. I should have introduced my partner here. Sorry, we sort of just dove right in. This is Lindsay Finch. Lindsay, this is Santino DiCenzo and his compatriots.
Ciao, ciao. Lindsay, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Now that that's sort of less awkward, surely now. I don't know, Lindsay, do we want to do 23?
That's up to you.
No, they're mine. I suppose we could let them go at, I don't know, 23. I understand 23 is generous considering.
Completely up to you. I don't want to feel. I don't want you to feel like we're coercing you into anything here, right, Sunday? So, you take, you do what you want to do with this.
No, of course. I'm just thinking about the space they're taking up and the time to run them myself. But I mean, altogether, I did spend 25, so it would be not as much of a loss, and I don't want to make you come up any higher. So perhaps another day, and the next batch, I'll perhaps be a bit more shrewd, and I'll let you know.
Okay, sounds good. So
Right.
only the gold bars for now, yeah?
Yes, 6, I believe.
6 at 63 per.
Yes. And if
Perfect.
you had the amount on you, you can hand that over to Lindsay.
Okay. If my math is correct.
That looks about right.
Set this down over here for you. Is that you, Mr. Stronzetto, or am I mistaken?
It is, yes.
It's nice to see you again.
Good to see you as well. I'll tell you what, are you going to be around for a while this evening?
I am, yes.
Alright, I think we have a few more things to attend to. I'll send you a telegram and we can have that chat later.
Of course.
Beautiful.
Alright. Well, we will take these then. Sophia, could we perhaps grab a wagon over here at Emerald and bring it over?
Yeah, I'll bring the wagon here.
Alright.
I wasn't sure if you were all taking one individually or what.
No, we'll just pass this on over to one of our wagons. We can take the crate back probably. Just wait for her to come back.
Of course. Appreciate you all coming out. I'm sure you found the city to be absolutely horrifically full of dust.
It was. Yeah. We lost each other for a little bit in there as well, so we took a little longer than expected. My apologies.
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah, we don't mind waiting.
And I figured with the snow and the dust, it might take a minute to get organized.
Yeah. We rushed here as soon as we could.
Well, I do appreciate the urgency.
Of course. It's Mr. Finch, right?
That's right. Met a few times.
Have you?
I believe we have. Yeah, in passing. Yes.
Only in passing, yeah.
Oh, I see. Darling, you didn't tell me that.
That's no proper introduction, I don't think. You were in town when that big gunfight happened, right?
You're gonna have to remind me about which one.
Oh, we're in Van Horn. You were poking at people in the street and picked a fella up.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Yes, there was a man that was on his his face in the mud, if you will. I do remember you from that day. Yeah, that's right.
It was a hell of a time.
What was that gunfight? I never found out.
Law against the Jolly Rogers.
Ah, gotcha.
Was that commotion that woke me up?
Yeah, it was. I only stuck in town when I thought it was over, and it turned out it wasn't.
Oh dear.
I remember that day. I was exiting town and I turned around to try to get a look at what was going on, and I got shot at. Not at directly, but they shot in my general direction.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Sure, in all that chaos, it's hard to see who's friend and foe and otherwise.
Yeah, I suppose so. Okay, well, it looks like, Sophia took off with the crate. So I will have to compensate you for that. Here you go.
Oh, that's very generous.
Sorry, I had some background noise there. Made it a little awkward.
I thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you let me know about the other business, and we'll be in touch.
Absolutely. You all ride safe, and thank you again.
Anytime. Take care now. Ciao.
All right. Ciao.
No, you can't put the box on the horses anymore. That is no longer a thing. Saint-Denis still fucked? Doesn't look like it. Let's head back to the city. Yeah, so I honestly, I shot 22 her way initially, and I was hoping to maybe have her haggle a little bit, but she didn't. I think she had some issue with those bonds as well. I think she would have been selling them to me at a loss anyway, so there's no way I was going to pay 27 though. 27 is way too much.
of those.
Fuck. Are they both high? Can you imagine Carlo high? Hey, let's never give Carlo weed. Never.
Well, Carl doesn't need it. All his blood is in his dick right now.
Not wrong. Whoa. That's good. All right.
Good morning.
Yeah, 24 wouldn't be good. I mean, I think if she would have haggled up to 24, I think I would have accepted. At the end of the day, I probably, if I'm gonna buy those bonds, I'll probably buy them out of pocket myself. And try to enable some other RP through that. Maybe with the Gallos, maybe elsewhere. I don't know. So I wouldn't have necessarily cared too much about not making money, you know? I have to give that telegram back to Sophia. Gotta stop by the bank.
Alright, I just swing the telegram, so.
Okay. Alright, let's go. I sent you one, Sophia, by the way, so it might be that.
Yeah, let's roll that. Just double.
Let's deposit 1,300. Most of that money was for the bank bonds. The bank bonds came out at like $1,000 plus dollars. I am getting to the point where I need to make money again, and so we will probably be doing some of that at some point.
I've been alright. And yourself?
Yeah, good. Oh, you're looking spiffy as always.
Oh, I do. Oh, you like this?
Yeah, no, you always dress us. You know that you had the best suit that I had ever seen at one time.
Oh, I remember that suit. That, you know, I thought about putting it back together, but I said forget it.
It was
Move
definitely
on.
something. I don't think anybody else could wear something like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody else put nothing like that on. It's funny.
How you feeling, old man, huh? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
You buzzing down now?
What?
You buzzing down?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, just making sure, you know.
Yeah, alright. Everything's all good.
Okay, good. Good.
Good.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
All
Great.
right.
Fantastic. Yeah, all right.
Okay.
All right then, yeah.
Okay. Huh?
Yeah, all right.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Sure,
Is
yeah.
Paul Missy on the post?
What's that? Wait.
Beware the snake with the silver tongue. The writer of tales has praised his son. With stories spun and promises made, he leads the lost through a shadow charade. And Vanhort streets his game does tread, for weak is the will that keeps them led. He whispers commands, but his courage fails, a captain adrift with padded sails. He'll charm you with words, his pen like a blade, yet every vow is soon betrayed. So heed this roaring, keep your trust at bay. Nathan the Snake will lead you astray.
Ah, damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, went up sometime last night. I don't know who or exactly when, though.
You mean
But
like who
suffice
put
to
this there?
say- Yeah, no, I don't know who put this in.
Hmm. It's probably the Vanguard.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good little poetry there. Be right back, guys.
On top of all of the stuff that Sophia told you from Carlo, he also pointed out Frank DeRosa, the lawman who was in the bar when we were in there.
You talking about just now that we were in there?
He was in there when Sophia and I went in. It sounds like he was gone by the time you all showed up.
One more
Okay.
thing. Oh, God.
Yeah.
One more lady. Okay.
All right. We're good. We're so good. We're so good.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Yeah. I'll give you an update here in a sec.
Sure. Sit back. Who's this guy here to the right?
Shay?
Is that I don't think that's Shay.
Yeah, who is he? Who is
I
that
think
guy?
it's Simon.
Yes.
Carlo, Joey, go ask. With Solana.
Hello? Go ahead.
I'm Simon.
Simon.
What's your name?
So I said it's Simon. Have you been
And
Simon
Carlo.
yet?
Tony Solana. Good to meet you,
Sorry?
Simon. You a street kid around these parts, eh?
Say again?
They'd say
You run
it's
with
makes one
anybody?
undercover right now.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay.
Jokes to you on my book.
It's Max.
Nice.
It's Max.
He's funny. You're a funny kid. No, I'm being serious. You run around with a couple of other kids around these parts, eh?
I've got a friend called Sammy.
Got a friend called Sam. Okay. All right.
Any of y'all recognize this kid?
All right, but you should
No.
probably get a little nuts. Okay. Yep.
Bye.
Oh, good. Dangerous times.
I'm Simon.
Old witness.
Watch yourself, kid, huh?
Oh, we're going the same way, that's all.
That's a little awkward, yeah.
We saved out this Simon.
Max.
It's like, how do you tell them apart, man? I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard. They're all Visually, they're all very similar. Yeah, you're right.
Was that Mac?
Yep, that is totally Max. Yep.
Oh, was that Max?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That's actually so good.
Yeah, it was good. It was.
Holy shit.
I can't hold myself together. I gotta get in there.
I actually almost got off my horse. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm fucking look at his face. I can't.
Oh man.
Why was he so good at that? He was so good at that. It literally sounds like he's never been educated before.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty fucking good.
Hey, he's a fucking actor.
Jeez.
He's the one who started the drama club.
Oh, that's right. Max has a history of actual acting. Yeah.
No. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he used to work at the theater.
I feel like I remember hearing about him.
Anyway, we got Magpie coming over for that conversation. Remember what I mentioned?
Yeah. Wait, you mentioned something?
I think. Yeah, I mentioned it. Yeah, I think you were there, right? When I mentioned it.
What is it about?
She wants to talk about history, actually.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. So August.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No. Let's
Essentially,
hear this.
she just said. Well, I told her, I was like, no, it's not a first date. I would never bring you on a first date like that. A first date from Carlo Marciano would be way more than just taking you to a family dinner, Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, her telegram back said, well, I'll have to keep that in mind.
Oof.
Ain't she in Sisika right now?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
She's also married. So you didn't hear this, Joey. You didn't hear this.
Listen, they say love is all is fair in love and war, Carlo.
I
really
said the
don't
same
do
thing
both
earlier.
at the same time.
I said the same fucking thing. Look, I just like having my fun. That's all. All right.
No, I
Ain't
mean,
nothing
I
serious.
know that. I don't know if Joey here knows too much about you, but yeah, I mean, I know that.
No, I surmised.
Mm-hmm. It's fun is fine, right? It's just the hey, when the fun goes a little too far. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it never goes too far for me. Look, right here, right now, I'm here to kill kids and break hearts. You know what I mean? Watch.
That is a crazy sentence.
Hey, you said it, buddy. Nice.
Merry Christmas. I'm here to kill kids and break hearts.
Yeah. That's gonna be my new slogan. I'm gonna campaign on that. Hey, Sophia, I'm here to kill kids and break hearts.
That's gonna get you laid.
California.
Is that her?
Gotta
go grab her, Joey.
It's not her.
Yeah,
It
that's
is.
Magpie.
It is.
It is.
I
Gotta put
need you
that.
to tuck your dick in for a second, okay? I can't hear this anymore today.
It's tucked in. It's always tucked in.
Tuck it in further, motherfucker. No, my TeamSpeak died. Can't get back in. I can't get back into TeamSpeak.
Hi.
Oh, I think I'm good.
Thank you for allowing me into your home.
Yeah, of course. Feel free to take a seat. Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, Magpie.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Yeah, good. Have you met everybody here? I don't know if you've met Carlo, actually.
I don't believe so. Hi, Carlo.
Hi, nice to meet you. Name's Carlo
Hi.
Marciano. Not to get confused
Nice
with
to meet
the other
you,
Carlo.
Carlo. I'm Magpie. Magpie $2.
Nice to meet you, Magpie.
Anyway, hey kid, you mind if I ask you to scooch over?
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's that?
It's Max. I think it's Max.
Okay.
I need to sit down for first.
Yeah, it's Max.
And Carlo is one of our younger, compadres, if you will. Anyway, sorry if he comes across the wrong way. Anyway.
Hey, Magpie. Anyone ever tell you?
Yeah? What?
Hey, Max.
Anybody ever to tell me about what, Carlo?
Nothing. They got a nice jacket.
Thanks.
I fucking can't. Have you met Max before?
I don't believe so. I'm Max.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm Magpie. Magpie $2.
Nice to meet you. I'm Max.
Thank you, Max. Now, there's quite a few of us here. I'm sorry. Is this a conversation you're okay with having, with others present, or are you looking to have something a little bit more private?
I'm not too bothered, but there are a lot of people here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let me.
Look, I bought us some Christmas trees. I need Joey's help. I mean, I'm gonna go get them before my wagon gets taken away.
Sure. Yeah, Joey, if you want to help out with that, with Max.
I don't really, but I'm going to.
You do the lights, I'll do the bubbles.
Yeah. Also,
There you go. Perfect.
Solano by the fire. He's probably sleeping, so he's probably not paying attention.
Wake up!
Oh!
He's paying attention now.
Wake up,
no.
Tony. Come on, we have a meeting.
Jesus. Oh no.
Let me in.
Hey, be careful out there, all right?
We'll know.
Anyway, this is our lovely home, and this is where, a lot of things have taken shape for our family throughout the many years. A lot of things have happened in this house. A lot of history with this house. I thought it'd be nice if we had this meeting here, and if you could see a little bit firsthand, as you are now, I suppose. See what we're really all about. I think that's in a certain way a part of the conversation that we're going to have here, right?
Yeah.
The present is always a reflection of the past, and we are ever ourselves when inside these walls here. So a lot of people don't see that from us. A lot of people, even if they do come into this house, we talk strictly business with them. We have serious conversations. We have good and bad meetings in here. But not a lot of people come in here with the intention that you're coming in with. And not a lot of people in general come in here and see a side of the family that we tend to keep private. For good reason. So, obviously the old man here, to your left, has been around for a long time. A lot of the things that I'll discuss with you, he will have experienced himself. Over to my right, Sophia has been a long-standing member of the family. She has also lived through a lot. The good and the bad. So the memories that I'll refer to answer perhaps some of your questions or to give you insight in things. I'll try my best to recall as accurately as possible. But anybody here really can pipe in, perhaps, and give their perspective and their memories as well. I thought maybe it'd be a good idea to give you as complete a picture as possible. And, all of our memories together might be better suited for that rather than just my own. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm really grateful that you're willing to share this with me.
Of course. Now, about that, there are some things that I don't know if I will be able to share. Not because I don't recall. I think I probably recall most of anything that you ask of me. But I will probably also refer to some things that I will kindly ask to not be elaborated on. Mostly, if anything, internal family things. I can refer to them, like I said, but the details I will have to exclude for a variety of reasons. But I hope you understand.
That's completely understandable. And I won't pry for further on to those.
Okay. All right. Well, I forgot to mention Carlo also has lived through quite a few things. Actually, conveniently, Max and Joey, although they have lived through some things with the family, I think maybe perhaps are the least long-standing members of the family. So, it's good that they aren't necessarily here. But the three here present will serve us well. Now, what is it that you'd like to know?
Well, as long as I've lived in this city, I've heard the name DiCenzo's, but I guess before, recently, I've not really had many, face-to-face confrontations with any of them. I lived more as a street kid on the other side of the city than anything else. So I've never really been in a position where I felt comfortable reaching out to talk to people like this. And so whilst I've heard the name a lot, and I've heard about your family a lot, I don't really know much about, I guess, the history and what's happened. And when it was mentioned the other day that y'all started it out, from, the bottom, and you worked your way up to where you are, that really intrigued me. I know you've seen a lot, and you've seen a lot when it comes to Van Horn and all of the evolutions that there and what's changed over the years. And well, I've always been interested in stories and the history, and it's really hard to find people who have those stories. I've asked a lot of folk, and I've gotten a lot of stories, but there's fewer and fewer people who, are still around to tell anything. Lately, especially, so.
Yeah.
I'd like to, I guess, learn anything I can from those that are left.
Sure, okay. Well, I suppose the best part to start with that is, my story. As best I can tell it, my story, mine and my brother's story, to be more specific. You see, my brother and I came here to this country together. And before this family became what it is now, the present company included, it was just me and him for a while. we came over from Italy. My brother and I, Sicilia, specifically. We left our home, our home country, for a reason. Italy in general was a mess back then, even is now, still to this day. A terrible mess, really. It's hard for me to describe. There's a lot of poverty in the crossing, don't get me wrong, a lot of desperate people. But I've never quite experienced here in the crossing what I experienced back home. What prompted me to leave with my brother in search of better opportunities and a better life for ourselves. Leave back, everything that we knew until then. Our family, our blood included. Now, my brother, you've met him, Cesare. He's younger than I am, although he doesn't always seem it. And sometimes I think that the things that we've lived through, he's grown older, a lot faster than I did. Seems to me that certain things that we all go through, they take tolls on people in different ways. And some will take it, learn from it, move on, like perhaps I have with certain things. And for others, it'll weigh heavily on them. The same circumstance could have a very different toll. Perhaps one of the things that I've regretted most throughout the years is that my younger brother has lost a lot of himself because of that. Not to say that I haven't lost myself. I have. I'm not the same man. I'm not a religious person, but if any of that ends up being true, I'm not going to a good place. Neither is my brother. But 4 or 5 years ago, I would have been of a different opinion. We came to the Saints Crossing from Sicily because our people were starving. The Sicilian people were literally starving to death. The conditions were terrible. The most desperate I've ever seen in my life. To the point where people will cannibalize each other. Not necessarily literally, although I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, but people would turn on each other in desperation for the most basic necessities. I couldn't, for the life of me, resolve on making a life for myself under those conditions. My brother and I were nothing more than sacks of flesh and bone when we left. And including flesh, there is an embellishment. We were starving. So when I say that we came from the bottom, I mean the bottom. You could not go lower without losing your life. At that point, you're underground, you're 6 feet under, you're dead. We were one breath away, one step away, maybe even one day without a meal, without something to eat, away from death. It was terrible, and for me, it was particularly interesting. I'm an ex-soldier. I don't know if a lot of people know that about me, but I served. I served with the military in Italy. The Italian Empire, I was a part of their efforts throughout the world. I learned a lot. I put my life on the line for a state that But when I returned home, gave me nothing. Nothing in return, nothing. To go from a soldier who was willing to die for his country to nothing more than a peasant struggling for the most basic necessities and a state that would not help in any way. It was a terrible thing for me. I was disillusioned entirely. So I made the decision along with my brother to leave. We snuck on a boat. Stuck in a boat that was destined west. We landed in New York. We got him, involved in some things that, were questionable, sure, but you do what you need to at that point. You're fighting for your life. Once we were healthier, we moved further west, southwest, and came here to the crossing. 1899. That's when we came here. And although we were not, at that point, in such desperate conditions, we were still very much poor Italian immigrants. So, to answer your inquiry, your curiosity when it comes to that, that's what I mean. 4 or 5 years ago, my brother and I were nothing more than poor Italian immigrants escaping death at starvation in their own country, looking for better opportunities wherever they could find them. And we heard stories about America, about the opportunities out here. Stories of riches and cowboys and opportunities and a life where essentially you take what you need and you take what you want. Do nothing more but sheer willpower, determination. And that was also important for us, self-determination. Figuring out our own lives without being at the mercy of a state, without being at the mercy of the law, without being at the mercy of anybody. Well, that was us 5 years ago. We lived in Valentine for a while, if you'd believe it. From there, we moved on to Blackwater. From Blackwater, we moved around, really. We would call it our home for quite a few years. Well, not a few years, maybe about a year or so. We moved out of Blackwater once, into the ranch that is now known as the Kerrigan Ranch. And that was the best we'd had it in our entire lives, that ranch. The best. It was a luxury to live every day of our lives the way we did. Even if it was just the basic things. And from there, we eventually decided to make the trip over here to Santini. Now, this house didn't always house us. This wasn't ours. This was already here when we arrived, and there was people that lived here before us back then. A man named Reese. Actually, if my memory serves correct. A man named Reese used to operate out of this house. He was a friend of ours. And although I can't remember the exact circumstances under which we agreed that we would now inhabit this house, it happened. I haven't seen Reese in 3 or more years, maybe. And this house has been ours ever since. Ours in the sense of we live here, we operate out of here. And throughout those many years, we've met many people. Some who have stayed, like those present. and those absent as well. And others that have passed, one way or other. Now, I tell the story, and it sounds nice, it sounds noble, it sounds virtuous even. And although maybe virtuous could be applied to certain things my brother and I did throughout the years, the truth of it is that we had to do terrible things, Magpie. Terrible things that scar me to this day. The tolls that I mentioned earlier. That includes even to people that we once considered family, who are no longer with us. But it also, of course, includes other people throughout the crossing. We have inflicted as many, if not more, scars than we have received. And we've built a name for ourselves. We've built a legacy. A legacy that is not forgotten, even in my own absence, even in my brother's absence. Our legacy lives and stands in the crossing. And I'm proud to say, I will say this arrogantly perhaps, we have earned that. You say you've heard about the DiCenzo name, but you've never met one. That is a testament to what I'm talking about. And here we are today.
Yeah, I think anyone with eyes can see that you've got a legacy. I mean, I can't even remember all the times I'd heard you mentioned in passing, in situations that every time I ever, ran or rode past this manor with somebody else, they'd say, "Oh, that's the DiCenzo manor."
Yeah. Yeah,
It's always been a name that cropped up over and over and over all the time.
Indeed, yeah. Well, I hope that answers your, and maybe not answers is perhaps the wrong word, but satisfies your curiosity with regards to that. Where we come from. Rock bottom, kid.
I guess I never would have expected that, if that's not strange to say. I mean, I grew up on that side of the city, so when you see somebody more well off of than you, that's established, it's when you're still there, it feels almost unimaginable that they might have been in the same position that you were in. I think I wish I was told this story a long time ago. It helped me a lot. Because it is motivating. No matter how you start, you can build a legacy. Try hard enough.
That's right. I feel like that is, it's really perhaps at the heart of this country. and what maybe not necessarily motivated us to come here. That's, as I explained, very different, but most definitely what motivated us to stay. That's what it's all about here. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you make of your future what you want. How you want to do that. It's completely up to you.
I'm trying my best. I mean, I've come really far. I can tell you a bit of where I came from if you'd like.
Please.
So, I've lived in this city my entire life. I was born here. Though, I was all alone from a young age. My mother left when I was very young, and my father died when I was 8. He did his best for me, but we were destitute, and he'd started pickpocketing to try and keep us afloat. He got caught one day and got fired from his factory job. And so we were on the streets. And my father, before, I was born, he had been a career criminal in another state. And out of desperation, he made a choice. He found this crew that wanted to rob the Saint Denis bank. And he was going to safe crack for them. He didn't even carry a gun into the building. He didn't want to hurt anybody. That's what he always tried to teach me, to be non-violent. And things went wrong. There was gunfire, and he tried to surrender, but a spook deputy shot, and he was killed. And then I was all alone for a very long time. I'd steal and scam and pickpocket, but I didn't really talk too much to people. Until, maybe 10 months ago, I was eavesdropping, which I did a lot of, on Carlo Barloletti talking to his, to Hattie Mamey, who he was courting at that time. And it was quite something, but he'd spoken to her about how he was always looking for help and for work. So I gathered up all my courage, and after that, I approached him and spoke up about how I could help. And he started giving me some work, though. Yeah, it was eavesdropping on people and finding out about people, which I didn't quite like doing. Eventually, he introduced me to a man named George DeDune, and told him that George DeDune could mentor me and could help me in becoming a criminal. I had sort of convinced myself that I wanted to do that. And George, he wasn't the right person. He had his own goals and ideas in my mind. And when I didn't want to hurt people, because all the work he tried to take me on was excessively violent, I guess he snapped. He He carved the scar on my face. And he kept me in caves and basements and trying to change me and convince me that hurting people was the right thing to do. And then he I got saved by a deputy named CJ $. She's not around no more. She's not a deputy neither. I haven't seen her in a very, very long time. But eventually she gave me her last name. CJ had a interesting relationship with the Wallaby kid. I don't exactly know the full story myself, but one day after I'd been saved from George, we were riding by I think Bard's Crossing, maybe not. I forget the bridge name. The one between Blackwater and
Flatneck?
You know, Valentine. Flatneck. Thank you. So sorry.
Yeah, it is Buzz Crossing, I believe.
Yeah. Big armored wagon came peeling around the corner, and I heard the Wallaby kid for the first time, and he made us get inside the wagon. And he rode us all the way over to Van Horn. This isn't really much of a secret. And I was kept in the Rugstador with CJ for a night today. And in there, George found a way to really piss off Wallaby during all of his gloating. And CJ was told either shoot me or shoot George. She shot George, and then we were let go. CJ lost her job pretty quick after that. And then she sort of disappeared. But George, they faked his death, the sheriff's office. They marked his death certificate and everything because he ratted on Van Horn. Which, you know, ruined his life because he's a fucking rat. And he couldn't stay dead. He kept stalking me and following me for a very long time. Because he's kind of a fucking idiot. After that, I heard about the Boot Bandits, a group that was in the city a long time ago before me, from CJJ. And by that point, I'd already started stealing boots and hats of my own. So that really fascinated me. And I visited the graves of them after I was shown. And it's a little bit pathetic, but I was very lonely. I didn't really have anybody. And so I spoke to them, to the graves, and that started a trend that I still do to today. I told them stories of all the things that I'd stolen and stuff that I was doing. And it made me feel a bit better. Eventually, I had my own little street group of my own, though we didn't really do any of the kind of shit that the current ones are doing. We'd mostly harass the law, steal their boots. We once grabbed a wagon, took all of the furniture from inside of the sheriff's office and put it in the alleyway, and then replaced their furniture with our furniture. Shit like that. Eventually, we all drifted up apart, and George was circulating rumors that Wallaby wanted to hurt me for some reason, and I didn't really believe him, but I didn't really have anybody I could talk to or ask him about it. And I got really frustrated, so I decided the only person who could tell me was Wallaby. So one day, I walked myself all the way to Van Horn, and I found Wallaby at the edge of the city with Pete knocked it out. I think he'd beaten him up. And I was, I guess, angry and frustrated, so I yelled at him and I demanded answers about what was going on and was he trying to hurt me and all of that. And he, I guess, rather gently told me to, stop talking and sent Archie to go get me a bath and a meal and a drink. Told me that he'd answer my questions later on. Then, I waited in the Van Horn, I spoke to people for a while, and I realized how friendly it was when so many people had told me that that's where you go to die, and all of them are murderers and horrible people, and whatever. And I found that that wasn't true. I mean, they're criminals, they're there, and many of them are murderers, but they were very kind to me. I waited upstairs in the Rugstead door after Wallaby returned, and then I heard a couple gunshots, and before I ever got to ask him a question, Wallaby was carried out to dead, killed by a scout. The same day I walked in there, the Van Horn became very empty for a very long time. After that,
holy shit.
I started trying to do my own thing. I didn't like it very much, and I got close with a man named Michael Lynch for a time. He's kind of a manic old man. But one day we were in Valentine, and I saw an execution for the first time. I watched a deputy, well, a whole bunch of them shoot an entire gang. I don't even remember what name the gang had. And then one of them survived, so I think like an undersheriff drew his sidearm and shot them in the face. And that really affected me. I felt like it was unfair, and I saw a medic watching it with a fucking coffee and a meal. I guess enjoying it. I don't know. But it pissed me off. So, I left Lynch there, and I rode around for a while after I'd learned to ride, until I saw the same man several times in the city. Man wearing a big black coat, a cowboy hat, on a large, intimidating horse. And he didn't say anything, and he trotted slowly, and I kept seeing him over and over and over. And I went to Rhodes, and I saw him again, so I kinda felt this the same way as I did when I confronted Wallaby. And I went up to him and I asked him why I kept seeing him, what his whole deal was, who he was. And he, very spooky, told me to get a lantern and meet him at the cave at Moonstone Papant, not Moonstone, Elysian Paplons. So I went, and he told me that his name was Matt Dursk, and he knew Wallaby. He knew a lot about the Van Horn, and I asked him for his story. I wanted to know more about Wallaby, I wanted to know more about how it all started, and he told me his story. And after that, he taught me how to shoot a gun, he taught me how to ride a horse a lot better, he taught me a lot of skills, and he brought me into the Van Horn properly. I moved it in. He became my mentor. The first thing I really had to a father figure in a very, very long time. And, well, he passed. Over 6 months ago. I was made to kill him. But, despite that, his love for that town and everybody in it and what he wanted and what he did for it and the people that there, that stuck with me. And before he died, I promised to him that I would do everything I could for the town. I also promised another friend of mine who's also dead and now, Whisperer, the same. I found also saw Matt as a father figure. So I stuck around for Van Horn. I did my best. I bled for it. I nearly died for it. I bled other people for it. But I wasn't happy with myself. I didn't like how things were being done, that I kept having to hurt people for it. And I became very, I guess, lost. I stopped caring about my ideals of not wanting to hurt people. And then I was offered a way into the dead end before it became the Vanguard. And I considered it. And ultimately I said no. I wanted to focus on building something of my own and focusing on the way I wanted to do the things, non-violent crime. Be able to do the things my way and build my own legacy and do things in a way that I felt happier with, that I could justify but better, do things for me. And I maintained my relationship with Van Horn during that, and I have and always will do my very best to, withhold that promise and do what I can for the town. That's sort of how the Blackbirds started, and we moved into the slaughterhouse after the bond fell apart. That's kind of how I got to where I am now. I got really good at robbing the banks without hostages or guns pulled or anything like that. It's that's kind of, how I've gotten my way here. The last 6 months have been a lot of trying to build myself up and build my reputation. I've found that if law don't think you're gonna pull anything violent, they're a lot more hesitant to pull guns themselves. So my reputation of non-violence became my shield. It became really useful because deputies came to really like me. Well, I didn't give them any information. I still stole their shit. It became a tool. They didn't want to shoot the person that was just talking to them outside of the bank, telling them the puns to stall the time. It worked. It worked for me, it worked for my friends. One of the people in the Blackbirds was a very, very violent person, and was known as that. And then when she joined the Blackbirds, and she spent a lot more time with us, and I managed to convince her not to kill the people, she showed her how useful it was for the reputation to be left alone by the law largely, because we got away with a lot of shit. Her reputation's changed. Deputies really started liking her. Everything completely flipped. And I think that showed me how I enjoy the niche and the legacy I'm carving for myself. A criminal that's non-violent and that law seemed to respect in that regard. I've gotten away with a lot of the things. I killed a man, and they still don't see me any differently. Their response was, wow, Magpie killed somebody, but she's extremely non-violent and very reasonable. That must mean he was a horrible, terrible person, and that was it. I haven't had any worse reactions from it because I built that. I built my reputation slowly, and it was difficult after leaving, or at least not doing things the Van Horn way. I was, associated with all those crimes. I nearly killed a deputy one day in a shootout, my first ever shootout. And now I'm here. I've built something for myself. And I intend to keep doing that. I found that after I killed that man, as open as I was about it, the fact that my reputation didn't change so harshly as I expected, I wasn't damned by them. It was a testament to what I've done, and I'm proud about that.
As you should be. It's hard to achieve that, especially with the law. So,
yeah, found diplomacy has always been a lot more useful to me than, I guess, for fighting. Though I'm not too bad at it. I've pulled guns and I've gotten into shootouts after all of this. For the people I care about, for my family. They matter more to me than my reputation. But somehow, through all of that, my reputation still largely stays intact because I'm still me. I'm open. I'm, I guess as open as I can be without being a rat. When someone asks why I've done something when they know, I explain it to them. Sometimes honesty works more than anything else. I believe in that. I believe in keeping to my word, and that, I think, more than the non-violent reputation as being the most useful tool I've ever had, is people knowing that when I say something, it's true, and when I make up a promise, I can keep it.
that's good. That is important. Keeping to your word and making it known. It's an interesting story, kid. Been through some shit.
Yeah, I guess it never really ends. There's, some horrible other stuff that I omitted, but maybe that's for another day. I think hearing about how you started and the legacy you've carved is not something I expected, and I'm really grateful for you sharing that. I have more questions, if you don't mind.
Of course, yeah. I think a lot of people don't know about our history, don't know about what I've told you so far, and they make a lot of assumptions based on that, especially out west. I can't blame them. I'll never hold it against anybody for making an assumption. You see a duck, and you judge it for being a duck. So you see a bunch of fancy Italian men and women here in this house, the fancy part of the neighborhood, and you call it for what it is. But there's more to it, of course. And any opportunity I can, I'll take it. I answer any question. So yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Well, curious about Van Horn and Wallaby. I've heard about the Boot Bandits and then the Dead Inca Kids and how they stayed in the slaughterhouse for a time and then they moved there to Van Horn. But I don't really know very much about that, how it started. A lot of, I guess, Van Hornians that were around then have passed, and while I meant to speak to Wesley more about it, our schedules didn't always align, and then things kept happening, so I didn't really get the opportunity. And I think Pete is always going so fast all the time that I don't think I'd ever be able to get a moment to get the story from him. So, yeah.
Clinch, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, Clinch. Well, I would most definitely try to get that story from Pete. Anything I tell you will be from an external perspective. But Pete, and perhaps others as well, they were with the kid all the way through it. I will also say, and I regret this to a certain degree, but I myself did not particularly know the kid very well. He was more friends with my brother, Cesare. They had a friendship that was difficult to describe. They respected each other. And I think my brother very much admired the kid for all the things that that we really witnessed him do, all of his experiences. When we met the kid first, he was nothing but a street kid. At the end of the day, that's what he was. That's where I suppose his nickname, the Wallaby Kid, came from, right? He was innocent, but he was also brave and ballsy and brazen, and he had no shame about nothing, even with us. In a strange way, ironically, and I will say there's not a direct one-to-one comparison here at all, but there's kids out there right now that I see with that same attitude. They want to conquer the world, and that's what the Wallaby Kid wanted. He wanted to conquer the world.
Everything I heard, he wanted to be the best.
Yeah.
I never got to ask Mike questions. But I guess, learned a lot about him from those who did know him. I spoke to Flood, who was very close to him. I spoke to Matt, who knew him for a time. I think I'm always looking for more. But I think I'll ask Pete about Wallaby one more if I ever get the opportunity. I know there's a lot going on right now.
Yeah, most definitely, yeah. I mean, what can I tell you about the kid aside from what I've mentioned? I mean, yeah, he was very, I wanted to eat the world alive, really, and I think throughout his journey to do that, like us, and when I say us, I mean me and you, actually. Well, the world ate back, if you will. We saw him grow from being this stubborn, ballsy, brazen kid to to the man that everybody knew towards the end, to the leader that everybody looked to the leader that we respected as the WildRP fucking kid. Yeah, he went through the slaughterhouse. I think there was a period before that where he was in the city as well. Eventually made Van Horn his home. And we were friends with him throughout all of it. There were hiccups here and there, sure. But he respected us and we respected him back. When we learned of his passing, we lamented it deeply. Especially my brother. Like I said, he was closer with him than I was. But he was an admirable man, the kid. I will say that. I have darker memories of him. You know, I think about it now, and although it's not the same, I really do. I feel for the things that he lost. Parts of himself. One of the most vivid memories I have of him was in Sisika, actually. I think the law saw it fit to punish him in very cruel ways when he was there. So much so that I will say he lost his mind in there. I once visited him and he was in isolation. And again, coming from me, you know, I'd seen this kid being all bubbly and energetic and wanting to eat the world, and then I saw this man now. In a dark, isolated room. I visited him there with the law. They allowed me to go up there. And he was broken entirely, kid. He was a shell of what he had been. His mind wasn't fully there. And I think since then, and I could be wrong, but that could have been a pivotal point for him. That stay in Sisika. He was never the same. He became more violent, especially with the law. I'd go so far as to say he was resentful. He was too deeply scarred. And that was really one of the last memories I had with him. After that, my brother and I left the crossing for a bit, and we weren't around when he was killed. But his legacy lives on even today.
Yeah. It does. I'll never forget the day that he died. Because the same day that I arrived there, where everything was so lively, there were so many people. And they were all extremely welcoming to the shoeless street kid that found herself there. After that, after the, I guess maybe hour and a half that I was in the town, after he died, it was barren. There was screaming and yelling in the streets after it happened, and then for maybe weeks after that, it was abandoned. It was a ghost town. Everybody was mourning. The grief was so, I guess, strong that you could feel it into the air, that all the cheer and the energy in the town was gone for a long time.
Yeah, that'll do that. That'll do that to a community of people.
Yeah. I didn't get many experiences with him, but I do I remember the things he said when I was in that rug store. The very first time that I met him. He said a few things not directed at me. Some were that have affected me and have affected me since. Think of 3 or 4 things. The first, when George was in there gloating before the ultimatum became very clear for him. He said, when George said that he wanted to make me strong, that I didn't need him. I was stronger than him. And when Wallaby offered to make me strong, I told him I didn't need him neither. And I think he really liked that. He could barely say the sentence through the stutter, but I think he respected that. And then he spoke to me talking about George. Asked me if I really wanted to spend the rest of my life running from him.
Where this slash me's coming
The
from?
law trying to catch him. And just see him get away again and again and again. And I think that it affected me because it made me realize that I had to do the things myself, that I had to handle my own situations. And that's sort of, I guess, what made me distance from CJJ and I guess trying to stay out of trouble.
No, I do think he respected that kid. Actually, I would even gather as much that he probably saw a little bit of himself in you when you said that to him, the kid. Going back to what you told him, that you don't need him. It screams Wallaby Kid. And it screams that I want to eat the world. And I don't need anybody to tell me how to do anything. I'll figure it out on my own. So yeah. I agree, he probably respected that. And it probably reminded him of himself. When he was a younger Wallaby Kid.
You know, so many deputies and other people told me that I was going to come just like Wallaby when I started, trying to be non-violent. When I, started going on my own way, deputies would go on these long, long lectures about how I was going down a dark path and I'm going to be the next Wallaby and I'm going to become an unfeeling murderer, that being a non-violent criminal can't be done. And I was called naive constantly for telling them that I wanted to be on my own path, that I was going to do it my way.
They called you naive for that?
Yeah, they acted like I didn't have a clue what was going on. That I was gonna be just like every other criminal, and they said shit like that a lot. And eventually, with the Blackbirds and with me robbing the banks, they stopped saying it. I don't think I've heard anything like that in a very long time.
Prove them wrong then.
Yeah. Yeah, I carved my own path.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to do that. It's
Always a way.
difficult.
Where do the name Blackbirds come from?
Well, I don't think I told you about how I got the name Magpie, did I?
No, actually, no. But that is a bird, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's a black and white bird. And, well, shortly after my father died, kids are cruel. And I guess somebody spread the rumor that I was bad luck. And the thing about street kids, at least those ones, were very superstitious. And when someone says something is bad luck, would you, risk it and go spend time with them, or would you steer clear, just to be safe? You're a superstitious kid. Well, they steered clear, and I guess a rumor grew, and magpies are seen as bad luck. There's a rhyme about it. It's something like 1 for sorrow, 2 for mirth, 3 for a wedding, 4 for death, something like that. And so they called me Magpie. Bad omen, bad luck, steer clear. It was bullying, but no one decided to really give it a chance, so that's partly why I was alone for a long time. Blackbirds, in general, ravens, crows, magpies, are often seen as bad luck. Outcasts,
Importance of doom, yeah.
Yeah. And, well, I changed my reputation with the law. And whilst a lot of bad things have happened around me and to me, I'm inherently not bad luck. I carve my own luck. That's what I've been doing. And with the group that I started, I wanted to do the same.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh shit.
Joey's awake, and we don't know where Sophia is. Is it alright if we could try and get in a medic from possibly Rhodes or Santini?
Sophia should be.
We'll go upstairs. I've looked around town. She ain't around.
Send her a telegram.
He also wasn't in the bed. He's slouched up against the wall in the hallway.
What's wrong with him?
He's got snow all over his clothes.
I learned some medical when I was in Havana when I was trying to help. I could take a look while you find somebody else.
Yeah, Magpie. We'll continue. If you could please take a look at Joey. He's been extremely hurt.
Jeez, it's a blizzard out there. Holy shit.
All right.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're kind of snowed in at this point.
Oh my god.
Alfonso, stay in here with Magpie.
All right.
Carlo, you come with me. We're gonna go try to find Sophia. We won't be long, I hope.
Where is he?
He's upstairs.
Oh my god. Jesus
You sure you're gonna be okay in this?
I hope so.
Oh my god.
Somebody throwing up?
Who's that?
I can only imagine it's Joey.
That's gotta be Joey. Okay, all right.
My fucking horse.
Oh fuck, it's windy.
All right, let's ride. Let's try to fucking find her. Sure. Sophia, you in there? Fuck. She mouthed telegrams right before she left.
Yeah. But Al went down there, didn't see it.
Fuck me. You guys hear that howling wind?
I'll send her one.
Send her one, yeah.
Howdy.
Hey. Romeo, Lydia. Hey. You guys seen Sophia? Fuck, okay. We don't know where she is. Kinda worried.
Last time I saw something, I was doing actually. It was over here. No,
fuck.
It was at the house.
Was it the house?
Yeah, she was hitching up Rose.
I mean, we saw her maybe 30 minutes ago, but nah, less. 20, 15.
Where was the last place she was?
She was at the house. She said she was coming down here to check telegrams, and we haven't seen her since.
We are going west. So we'll pass through roads and we'll land in downtown and see if we see her. I'll let you know.
I doubt she would have left town without us knowing, but if you do see her, you tell her that Joey's awake. Okay. We need her, alright?
We need her, okay. I got you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Fuck.
Let's look at an interesting telegram.
From who?
Remember that Phoebe lady? She was like a gardener at one point, and then I told you she moved out west to be with the ranchers.
Yeah.
She asked to meet up because she has a favor or perhaps some business.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, she said she's in the city, so I told her to give me a place to meet. Otherwise, I could pick a spot.
Wasn't she the one that was with the ranches?
Yeah. I don't know the full story there. I don't know if she just hangs out around the ranch, if she's fully rides with them or what, but I guess I'll find out. I haven't seen her since I left back to New York, so.
Yeah.
Jeez, this fucking wind is terrible.
Don't see any lights on in there.
Fuck. Alright, maybe, the only thing I think is back to the house. Hope she comes
Yeah.
up.
Let's check the Bastille just in case.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Oh my
whoa.
God, Sonny.
You alright? I don't know. I think our horses like really liked each other for a while.
Holy shit.
I get stuck here. Like sometimes I just can't move.
I'm dead in here. Actually, I'm gonna scrub off real quick. I'm muddy as shit.
Yeah. Start walking normally now. Fuck, man. I really hope Sophia's all right. Fuck. Imagine something happened to Sophia. Bro. Oh no. Is it possible she went to sleep? I doubt she would have gone to sleep without us, without telling us. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Oh shit.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Let's go.
The telegram boy just ran by. I don't know. Could be Sophia. Could be that baby lady. I don't know.
Well, let's head back down. It's worth checking. Nah, me neither. I mean, we rely on Sophia almost exclusively at this point.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't there somebody who offered theirs the other day? Did we ever get
Yeah.
that information or no?
No, I never got that telegram from him. Sophia? Hey, thank God you're alright.
Let me check this.
We do need to talk, but let me just send out the telegram real quick.
Okay, Joey's awake.
She says she'll be out east for a while, so I'll go back to the house, make sure Joey's good, and come set up something to meet up.
Yeah. All right.
Jesus Christ, this fucking wind.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy out here.
I need a scarf, honestly.
Yeah, you do. There's some nice ones now. I think you like them. That Jesse? I think that's Jesse. Sent me a telegram. Let's go. Hey. We got Sophia. Ooh, fuck me.
Fuck, that's bad. So bad out there.
Holy shit. Fuck, a telegram again.
God. You got a window open in the house?
Sounds like it sometimes.
It sounds like it.
He's not very reactive right now. He's just been staring into the fire. Okay. To any of y'all who know, what was he like? Was he struggling to breathe before, he went to bed the last time you saw him?
We weren't with him as he got treated. He got treated by doctors in Rhodes, so
Okay.
I don't know the extent of his injuries or anything.
I think right now he seems more affected by, he said, a nightmare than anything physical. He seems a bit out of it. He's been staring at the fire.
Fuck.
I've been looking him over. There doesn't seem to be anything, physical. There's no signs that he was out there in the cold for too long. There's no infection around his wounds. His pulse is normal. His breathing. I need to check that. Do you have the scope?
Yeah.
Okay. Just hand us here.
Joey. Joey, can you hear me?
Oh, there you go.
Carl, I need you to come with me. Fuck, man, he's...
Did he leave the house at night? I found him covered in snow up here.
Maybe he stepped out onto the balcony. I don't know.
Pulled a Salerno?
Maybe. It's so fucking loud, holy shit. Telegrams. What a storm, man. Holy shit. Okay, I need to give standing orders here because I can't be coming back and forth.
God, it's fucking cold in here.
Yeah, let's try to get this done quick.
Yeah.
Alright.
Everything good?
I'll tell you about it here in a second.
Alright. Should I wait to set up that meeting then?
Yes.
Still? Okay.
back to the house. Sanitize. Yes. So sorry. Yeah, I forgot we have some small screens watching. So apparently Joey and Max have found somebody that they think might be Fidget in Valentine. What's that? Who's this?
Jesse.
This is Jesse, Mr. Santino.
Hey.
For his friend Pete.
Hey, come inside. Get out of this fucking storm. Come inside. I can barely hear you.
Can I borrow your horse?
Jesse.
Sure. Get inside. Get inside.
Yeah.
Get inside, Jesse.
He's in the alleyway across from the medical office. He was sitting there last I saw him, like 2 minutes ago.
Alright, so on the medical, behind the medical, or across the street from the
You know, not the main entrance to the medical, but the one on the side. Just go across the street into the alleyway. So he should be on one of the chairs there.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Are you alright, you know?
Physically, yes.
I've just only been shot twice in the chest.
Yeah.
Torch is a little heavier than the usual, kid. All right, be careful. Where you going?
Mr. Alfonso said I should get a medical bag.
Okay. Yeah. Go quick.
I got one already. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all right.
I'm sorry.
You're all right.
Christ, kid. One more time, I'm shooting your fucking horse.
It's my horse.
Oh shit. All
Come
right,
here,
never
come
mind.
here. Joey and Max. Joey Stranzetto and Max telegrammed me saying that they think they may have found Fidget on her own in Valentine. Fidget's one of those kids with Street Gibson.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I
met her the other day.
Mm-hmm. They think it's her. They're not sure, so they're keeping me updated.
Shit. Okay. They gotta be careful. They don't run into more of them.
Yeah.
Take. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we'll see what they say. They'll keep me updated.
All right.
Has it stopped storming? It has, huh?
Mhm.
Whew. Fuck me.
Thank God. Thank fucking God.
Sorry.
You're good.
Hey, kid, no need for the +1 help, by the way. I
point.
found somebody.
Oh, what a relief.
Yeah, she's married.
I'll stay down here.
Go upstairs.
You can come upstairs. Come on.
Help me up.
Help you up. Okay. Do you want to go to bed, Joey? Where are we helping you? You can't go outside again, Joey.
What's that? Take where?
Damn it.
Bed? Yeah, let's go.
To the bed. Okay. Yeah. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Frankie. That lung is not sounding very good.
There's no liquid in it. I think what's happening in his head is a lot more intense right now than what's happening in his lungs. He, I think he's remembering something that have affected him really badly. He's physically okay. His lung ain't looking too good. But I think he's not all there right now. I checked all his wounds. There's no signs of infection. There's no signs of him being out there for too long. Kept him wrapped up.
What has he said? If anything.
He said he had a nightmare. And then he started the fire for a long time. Told us to help him up. He hasn't said very many things. He hasn't acknowledged much. He's been distant. I've been trying to get him to focus on, what's in the room and remind him that he's safe, but I don't think I'm really getting through to him right now.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't recognize you.
It's me.
No. I think you should talk to him.
Yeah, I'll try here in a moment.
Yeah.
Thanks, kid. Sorry we couldn't finish our conversation.
The nightmare again.
This is more important.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. It's okay. It's not real.
Do you think somebody could maybe get him something to drink, maybe some water?
My canteen's empty. I have whiskey.
Maybe not whiskey.
I have some water. Should I give it to you, Sophia?
Just give it to him.
And if he doesn't drink it now, as long as he's got it there for him.
Hey, Joey. Drink up, Joey. There's some water, Joey. Yeah, some water. Drink more.
Santino.
Yeah, Joey, it's me. It's me.
Okay.
Talk to me.
I'm gonna leave some privacy. I'll be outside. Let me know if you need me.
For the family.
For the family, Joey. Per la famiglia. Get some rest. He's getting some rest. Let's leave him.
Mm-hmm.
Let him rest.
And I think it's easy to forget that sometimes, and I needed that reminder.
You don't mind what,
It doesn't matter, really. Now. They're forfeit.
Well, I think was up about.
Telegrams.
Can I come with you, Mr. Santino?
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry. I'll grab your horse.
I think someone hit the wagon in front of the gate.
Alright, where we're going?
Fuck. Thanks, kid.
Mm-hmm.
Checking telegrams, come on.
I'm a fool.
Hell, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, you came in at a pretty tense moment. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a great stream. Sorry I couldn't make it for the CS. We were in some pretty deep RP. Carlo.
Yeah.
They're at Emerald Station. We're in the Emerald area. The wheat fields. Just, I believe it'll just be west of Emerald. You know the ones I'm talking about? The small wheat field?
Yeah. I think so, yeah. Yeah, with the house. It's kind of like a little house.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's just Joey and Max right now. I want you to go back them up. I gave Joey your telegram and I asked him to keep you updated. Right out there now, alright? On your own, be very careful, be discreet. If you can't avoid roads, go straight to Emerald. Okay?
Okay.
See
Did
if
I
you can
change,
meet
you
up
think, or what?
Yeah, change.
Okay. Alright.
Hello.
Do they have her, or what?
I think they're just keeping an eye on her for now.
Okay.
I gave instructions to Joey. Meet up with him, you can talk about them.
Okay.
Keep me updated. Okay?
Alright, the wheat fields, got it.
If anything changes, Joey and you keep me updated.
All right.
All right.
What's happened?
Joey Stronzetto and Max think they have Fidget on her own somewhere near Emerald Station at the moment. Keeping an eye on her.
Okay.
Let's get back to the house.
Where'd Mr. Carlo go?
There's some business to attend to.
Okay. I have something I'd like to give to you.
Oh yeah, what's that?
It might, I don't know, make your day a little better. It's okay if it doesn't, but it's worth a shot.
I'm gonna move this wagon.
If you can, yeah, that'd be great. That's a tall order, kid. It's been a hell of a day.
Well, one can try.
Been a hell of a couple of days.
Oh, hang on. Oh, never mind. I thought that was chocolate. Never mind. It's cocaine gum. Something sweet, or to make your day sweeter, brighter. Okay. It's okay if it doesn't work. You may need it one day. Or you can sharpen it to a shiv. Or something.
Yeah, I might just do that. Thanks, kid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Inside. Actually, let me grab something.
What?
Max, you here?
Yeah. We had her, but as Joey ran to telegram yourselves, I don't know, she fucking slipped away somehow. I was with her horse, and the horse just fucking vanished.
Jesus Christ, where's Joey now?
He's just sorting to deal with Sunday or someone, I don't know.
I just sent Carlo out towards you guys.
Oh, fuck.
I won't take up any more of your time. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it.
Of course, kid. Well, we'll talk again soon, okay?
Yeah.
Fortunate that all this happened now, but I have more pressing matters at the moment. You stay safe, and
yes.
let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, good luck with everything going on. I hope things improve. And, yeah, ciao.
Ciao. Hey.
Yeah.
Thank you as well.
Thank you. And, it was a pleasure.
Do you know where Joey is now?
Yeah, he's just running to the bank with Sunday.
Okay. I need the three of you to get ready to ride out right now. We're going in pursuit of Carlo, who I sent to Emerald Ranch to find the two of you. So, we're gonna find him. I'm not gonna leave him out there alone. Kid,
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm quickly running up to change.
catch up to Magpie that just left. Spend some time with her. Okay?
I don't think I can see her.
Well,
I think there's something wrong with me.
it's been very snowy in town, so don't think it's a you problem, but
Are you sure?
yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
Someone intimidated me enough to try this really weird tonic last night.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not that. We gotta go. And I don't want you to be alone here at the house.
I'll hold it down.
Good. I'm not gonna tell you no, but
I'll hold it down.
all right.
I am the housekeeper. I can't keep running away from the house whenever there's an issue, right? I'm the keeper of the house. I'm the housekeeper. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Are you
We'll try
okay,
not to be
Mr.
long.
Santino?
Am I okay?
Probably not, but I hope you will be okay.
Just be careful, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Smith, you son of a bitch.
Your horse is ready. Stranzetto has arrived and we're ready to go.
Excellent.
Since you lost her and came back, Carlo has said that we'll find us later, so.
Come on, let's go. Smith, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. And for the RP, you are an emotional terrorist, you fucking bastard. When I saw Joey lean back into the bed and close his eyes, I was like, this could be it. This could be it. There's a good possibility, a good chance that we see something crazy here. You fucking asshole. Yes, exactly, Clint, you fucking asshole. You motherfucker. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. Also, before that, J Lenny69 as well. Thank you for your sub. And yes, if you can, show Fluffalumpa some love. That was a good scene. I rarely have those scenes with anybody, really. With anybody, period. But we talk about kind of our past and our lore with Sonny. I think maybe that was one of the cases where I kind of laid out as clearly as I can the history of the character as briefly as I can as well. I mean, obviously there's a lot of things that go on in between those moments that I mentioned and those kind of like milestones, if you will, with Sonny's story, with Cesare's story as well, because they're both obviously very heavily intertwined. But that was a good scene. Wanted you to know she loved the scene and appreciated the RP. But right back at her without a doubt. Take a left here. Let's cross into the woods. Take a left. Right back at her. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that scene with Magpie. It was also great hearing her story, her development. I mean, she's only been around for what, like 10 months, I think she said. And she's been through a ton with the character, and it's crazy. It's crazy the amount of things that a character can go through, you know? It's crazy the amount of things a character can go through. I mean, that's just 10 months for her. Imagine Magpie if she continues going hard with her story and her development for 3 years, 4 years, like, yeah, it's comparable to something that like Sonny and Cesare would have gone through, right? Like they would have gone through so much. Yeah, that moment for me really kind of struck me hard when she explained that, you know, she was there to talk to the Wallaby kid and she wanted answers, and he even told her, like, yeah, we're gonna give you answers here in a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna send one to Carlo right now. And then that same day he dies. That is crazy. Should have been right behind us.
It's not from Carlo.
Somebody wants to do the rest now? What? The group left me. I didn't leave the group.
Let's head out towards that wheat field. I told him you guys were there. He may have gone looking that way. We got the Sonny one-on-one early. I think that's a good example of what that one-on-one goal could be. Yeah, it is something that can be like that meeting with Magpie, but it could be something similar and different in a way, right? So, yeah, something like that. This is the one you were talking about, right? Fuck, where'd they go?
Man, Joey's horse is fucked.
Okay. This is the one you were talking about, right?
Yeah, she stopped in the field here, then she went over to Emerald and started doing range chores. They told me to stop and talk to her. Did confirm it is 100% her. She gave her name.
Okay. But we don't have a choice here. We don't know what happened with Carlo. Let's head back to the telegram, and I sent him a telegram. Let's hope to see if he replies. Joey, your horse is fucked.
Pretty fucked.
Okay. Max and Alfonso. Joey, go get your horse checked out at the stable. Max and Alfonso go with him, alright? Come right back here. Do not waste time. Oh my god.
I missed out on so much. Okay, so Max and Joey were in Valentine chasing down Fidget, and you sent Carlo to look for them?
Yeah, so Max and Joey telegrammed me saying that they had found somebody that they believed to be Fidget in Valentine alone. They were tailing her. I kept asking them for updates. They did update me. The last one I got was that they were here at that wheat field by Emerald, and they had her alone, essentially.
Okay.
So at that point, I sent Carlo to go find them. By the time I got back from sending from sending Carlo to go find him, when I got back to the house, Joey and Max were already there. Or Max was, at least. So Carlo rode out here for no reason, on his own.
Okay. Well, there are a couple of surrounding places here we could check, like the house up on the hill, and then, you know, August mentioning that grass-covered hut up in there somewhere as well.
Yeah, that hut is over that way.
No, there's one hidden up there.
Oh.
In that direction, yeah.
Okay, if you want to lead the way, we'll follow you. I have not received anything, I don't believe.
Okay, let me see if I can track that house down again. Let's check the one on the hill first, the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody in there?
Everyone clear?
Yeah,
clear, yeah.
clear. There's two more over this way.
Let's move.
Anybody in here? Alright, we wouldn't.
Oh shit!
Nothing.
All right,
Another one, Joey?
next
Yeah,
spot.
there's another one on that.
Where's the other one?
Joey, can you lead us to that one? He's over here. Can you lead us?
It's gonna be up there. It's a little tree house. It seems exactly the kind of place these fucks will be staying in.
I see it. Fuck.
So, what were the plans when we grabbed her?
Well, I
We'll
said
take her to that house quietly if we could.
exactly.
Do you
Yeah,
think Carlo's maybe found her?
it's possible.
Because would Carlo just, surely Carlo would go, if he didn't find us, he'd go straight to telegrams, no?
Yeah. Well, wait. Are you saying he wouldn't go to telegrams, or he would?
Like he would. Like surely he's not just running around, aimlessly.
I don't know. Can't really speak for how Carlo might think. I'll be honest with you. Let's check back at Emerald Station. It's so quiet because of the snow. It's insane. Ooh. Man, I really hope Carlo didn't get got, because that would have been very unfortunate timing for everything. RS87, thank you so much for the resub of 15 months. I appreciate you. Doc, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That storm earlier was crazy. How you doing, MERP? How you doing? How you doing? Brandywine houses yesterday. Brandywine houses, right now, let's go, come on.
Oh. Lead the way, lead the way.
Going up this way. The snow, the stillness with the snow makes everything so eerie. Holy shit. Going straight. It's so quiet. Holy shit. We go north here? Which way? Get on the road there on the left.
I promise you, Fidget. You're lucky. I need a cigarette. It's all yours.
You want me to get the cutter?
No. No, don't get the cutter.
I can't take it off myself. I'm handcuffed.
I feel better. I feel better. Might want to have a quicker conversation. Might have shot it twice already.
Shot it twice.
She said she was ready to accept the consequences for this all. The second one was for having a long day.
Oh, kid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck me. This is some shit you've gotten into, huh?
I'm aware.
Yeah. I'd hope so, at this point. Fidget, right?
Yeah.
What's your real name?
That is my real name.
You don't have any other name aside from Fidget. That's it?
No, that's it. It's the one I was given when I was stolen.
When you were stolen?
Yeah. I'm on the run from my mother.
Patches is your brother?
Yes.
Good to know.
What should we do here? Fidget, what should we do with you?
I don't know.
She was telling me that, all this is just trying to earn respect. That's all it's for.
There's more to it, but the street would be able to say more.
I don't give a fuck about Street right now. I want to hear from you, Fidget. I want you to tell me what this is all really about. You see, because what I hear from Gibson, about Gibson and the things that he says is, he wants to be the king of Santini, the streets belong to him, blah, 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 blah. This has happened too many times for me to count in the city. And it always ends the same way. One of two. Whoever says it dies, or whoever says it disappears. And we never hear from them again. They live short, loud lives. Very short, though. Well, I look at you and I compare you to some of the other street kids. Hell, I even compare you to me a little bit. Many a year ago. And I think, what dumbass could have possibly convinced somebody like you to do the things that you've done? If only you would have taken a different path. To truly, if respect is what you want, earn respect.
I just want to protect the people that I love and care about. You know, I really love Street. And my brother. And they keep getting themselves into these messes, and then I'm not gonna leave them. I'm not gonna leave their side. And I see what you're saying, and I see what they're saying. Some of these street kids that come through, they just disappear. Never to be seen again. The moment that they make a noise. The moment that they speak too loudly in a place where people don't like it. There's a lot for me on the line.
A lot. It's your whole life. Your whole damn life is on the line, kid. Not a lot.
That's what I mean. I already almost watched him die twice. I know he gets himself into trouble, but I can't watch people around me die. And I met 2 other kids in the city. And then I turn around and Curtis tells me they're gone forever and he's all bloody and I don't know where they went. And people keep disappearing there anytime someone makes noise.
It's a rough world. The underbelly of any city is. But instead of respecting and earning the help of the powers that be, you and Street Gibson have decided to fight against it instead. There's only one way that ends.
Something different. We wanted it to be different.
Different how? What do you even fucking mean, different? What are you talking about?
The way the city runs, it's been the same for so long.
And what's wrong with that exactly?
Puts people like me in the dirt.
Does it? And you think what, you think we're to blame for that?
No, not completely.
So, explain yourself. Why is it that you chose to make an enemy of us? If you're saying that no, not completely, we're not completely to blame for it, in what way are we then, if not completely, in what way are we responsible for your condition?
People like Kit and Curtis. People who could have made something of themselves without going to another family to ask for help. Turning their backs on us, betraying us. Making us an enemy. Telling us we're stupid for fighting for what we believe in.
Nah, kid, you got it all wrong. We don't demand that anybody comes to us for help. If you choose to do so, like others have, we will consider helping, sure. But it's by no means a demand we make of anybody in the city, of any walk of life in the city at all. Yeah, it's funny, I think people have a deep misconception, and I'm deeply misinformed as to how it is that we run things in the city. The conditions are clear. You do not cross us, and there are no problems. That's it. We have no reason to step on anybody. You, Gibson, Curtis. No reason whatsoever. You don't understand who it is that you're coming up against. You don't understand if you just take a fucking moment to think. Use your fucking brain. You'd understand. You would. You'd know that I came from where you are. You'd come to me, perhaps, for help on how to improve your condition. You wouldn't brazenly fight against us, the powers that be, for no fucking good reason.
Do you remember what it's like to be in our position?
I do. Of course I do.
And you'd understand. Sometimes it's harder than it seems to ask for help. Especially when we don't want to do things the way that the city runs. We want to be different. We want to fight for people who can't fight for themselves.
You can do that without crossing us.
But we have, and every time there's an issue, every time you say we're disrupting the city,
Has that really been the cause of it? Because I don't think so. Now, the first time around when we had an issue with you, it was because you came into our house. Not you specifically, but Gibson. Came into our house and sent a message to us. So we had an issue. And this second time around, somebody threw a hatchet at one of us. So we had an issue. Now, unless I'm fucking wrong, the only times we've had issues is when you've crossed us. Have we come to you and asked you to, under threat of violence, to do something differently? To perhaps stop doing something entirely? No. No, we haven't. So, again, it seems to me like you're going about this the wrong way. You don't seem to be understanding what it is that's happening here. Unless Gibson has filled your mind with fucking rubbish. Is that the case, kid? Have you been told otherwise?
no, we're rowdy kids. I know that. I know that we cause trouble from time to time, but he was angry. He was angry that a fist fight turned into him getting his nose broken twice. He was angry that the people he was working with betrayed him, Kit being one of those people. He was angry.
Well, I can't.
I get that.
I can't really account for his bad temper.
I know. But if every little thing that we do comes with a severe repercussion, I don't know what to tell you. You know? We want to cause ruckus on the streets and then we're punished for it. In the most severe way.
I don't think that's the case. His nose was broken because he came into our house and fucked with it. He crossed us. And we broke his nose rather than putting him in the fucking ground.
When I sat there and I told you guys the first time why that happened, you didn't believe me. You didn't believe that he was being pushed to do that by other people.
You know what? It's funny you say that. It's funny because I only broke his nose because I wasn't sure if you were telling me the truth or not. I wasn't sure who to believe, and I said to myself, should I severely punish this kid if I'm not quite certain myself? You put that doubt in my mind. You did. In a certain way, you made me go easy on the kid. Did I believe you entirely? No. But I also didn't entirely not believe you. I was unsure. So I broke his nose and told him to fuck off. It's funny.
Not the second time. Not for the house. Just for him being a kid on the street.
Yeah,
Or he
well,
was angry at you guys.
that one was for the other kid.
And he couldn't handle it himself.
She.
She.
Maybe. Maybe not. See, one of the things that we also do in the city is that we protect our friends. Including those who live on the streets. Like Kit and Dart. We also fight for those that cannot fight for themselves. So we slapped him around and broke his nose and told him not to lay his hands on him again. Now you see. You see why perhaps it's important to have an understanding of things. You want to fight for those that can't fight for themselves. You want to fight to protect your family, and here am I telling you I'm doing exactly the same fucking thing here.
So you understand that you would do anything, even if you know it's the wrong choice for the people that you love.
Sure, kid, sure. I understand. I understand. My family has been hurt. What would you do in my position right now?
The same thing.
Good. So you understand, right?
I do.
Good. Joey fucking Smith. And Sergio Scarpati. Leave her here. Take a right. Everybody here? Everybody together, yeah? Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Hold up. Give me 1 second.
We'll talk when we get back. Yep.
Let's go to Emerald Ranch first, and then we're heading back to the city, okay? Hold.
All good.
One of you lead the way to Emerald, please.
What was that?
Lead the way to Emerald, one of you, please.
To Telegram? Or just over that way?
A telegram, yeah. Whew. All right. Well, that was a good scene. We'll see what happens with poor Fidget there. Fuck. We need to send a telegram. She's like in a well-known spot, but she's kind of off the path. Like she's at the edge of the map. So we want to send her a telegram, or send a telegram in. The way things work here with Wild, whenever we do something like that, and we leave somebody out in like the open or like out in some spot, send an anonymous telegram to like tip somebody that they're there, you know, so that they could possibly be found. Yes, and that also provides RP crumbs indeed for the law to be able to like follow up with something to go off of, right? By the way, shit, sorry guys, I was in it. Hey Tox, thank you so much for the resub with the Prime, or sorry, not with the Prime, for 5 months. Sorry, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Hey Tox. It's a creeper with 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Doc Adam, 5 gifted subs. Mike, another 5, and IRZ with 5 as well. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the scene. I hope you've enjoyed the RP. I'm in it, man. I am in it. Those conversations today, and even though today has been a relatively quiet day, have been pretty intense. They've been pretty good. They've been pretty good. It's been good. It's been good. Why can't I get... Oh. On this side. Casins, what is up, brother? Hello, hello. Are the boys hunting? I mean, not really. We weren't really hunting. I think some of the guys happened to find one person that we're kind of beefing with. Let's move back to the city. I think Carlo kind of inadvertently started or went out on a hunt because we sent him to go meet up with the other guys, and then it was I don't know. I want to kind of hear the story from Carlo now as well. I want to kind of hear the story from Carlo about how he ended up finding her, because they had her. The 2 guys had her. Joey and Max had her, and then they lost her somehow. We sent Carlo to meet them. Joey and Max came to us. They kind of, you know, ships in the night, if you will, missed each other in the path, and then Carlo somehow found her again. It's a crazy chain of events, yeah. Carlo did not need the help. Yeah, Carlo had ended up getting her on her own and somehow capturing her, you know? Yeah, Carlo fucking achieved it on his own, really. Which I think was better as well for the circumstances. You know, I think in the past, and Casins, if you're still in here, that, you know, it's been a thing where it's like, when you're at war with somebody or where you're in conflict with another group, it kind of becomes like this thing where catching people on their own is you're just kind of like, fuck, you know, like what do you do? It kind of makes sense that you would do something, but it kind of sucks because it's like, you know, they're alone kind of thing. But in this case, they, you know, what's his name? Joey and Max had her, lost her, and then Carlo found her on his own. Left and then right, yeah. So in this case, it was Carlo basically got her on his own, and then we were just there for the scene. Really, we didn't do shit. Yeah, the I had a long day thing was good. That was good. Carlo's back, baby. Yeah, Carlo got her on her own. Caught her on her own. What am I saying? Caught her on his own. The fuck is this guy doing? Yo, Fluffalump, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the RP as well. That scene today with Magpie was incredible. I was in it. I was fucking laser focused. It was good. It was such a good scene. It was such a good scene. Thank you so much for the RP. I appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. Just killing kids, you're nothing to see. Don't believe him, all right? Don't believe him. don't believe him. we may have done something a little violent just now, all right? But he deserved it, all right? From a DiCenzo perspective. From a DiCenzo perspective, all right? Just to be clear.
Mr. Santino, are you hot?
No. No, I'm not. Anything,
Mm-mm.
nothing at all?
What? Nothing.
Okay.
I can grab a bowl with some water and some towels to clean yourself up. Okay.
No. No, I'm going to the fountain. Lemon juice for bloodstains, I think. Oh, man. Thank you as well. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I as well enjoyed the fuck out of it. Yeah, another one. Yeah. Won't be the last either. I'll be back soon. Is everybody back home?
Everybody's back in. I was just keeping an eye on you, but I don't know about Carlo and Sophia, but Max and Max's Transetto, they are in the living room right now. I think Kit is in the hallway. You want me to get you some new calls or something?
Nah, I'll drive by the fire, Al.
Okay. Is there anything else you need?
Just the fire. Oh, shit.
Make sure the doors are closed.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow. The water's so cold his balls probably retracted all the way into his body. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
I got a meeting in 20 minutes.
You're at the house.
No, I'm gonna meet at the Pearl.
Are you sure?
Alright.
Just her, but I'll probably bring like maybe Max with or someone just in case.
We'll go, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind.
Okay. How the hell did you find her?
She was picking weight in the field.
Oh, fuck me, she was?
Yeah, I literally saw a horse. She hitched it at a tree.
Fuck
I saw her from far away. I rode up, and I was like, blonde hair. And I rode back to her, and I pulled my gun on her. I said, well, I don't look like Carlo, so if this is not her, well, at least it probably still won't fall back on me. So I asked her for her name, and she said Fidget, and I fucking handcuffed her and threw her on my horse.
Good shit, Carlo. Good shit.
Funny story, actually. I went up to Ansburg to telegram you, and I had her at gunpoint in the telegram station while I was writing a telegram, and a man walked in, and he just stood there. She was like shaking, kind of begging for help, and he just, after I sent the telegram, I took her back outside, and I took my gun on. I walked back in there. He said, "I didn't see nothing here." It's like, good.
Well, that was both a stroke of luck and good work there, Carlo. I sent you out to go meet them, and by the time I got back to the house, Max and Joey were already in here. So,
yeah, Yeah, honestly, once I rode up and saw her, I was like, I looked around for Max and Joey, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna miss this chance.
Yeah. Good shit, kid. Fuck. Ripley,
Yes, sir.
come here.
Come in.
Wash this off, will you?
Oh,
Don't stain the carpet or your clothes.
Oh, something else as well. You go feed this to the gators, please.
okay. I have, yep.
Just rub some like meat on it or something so they eat it. Thank you. It's just Fidget's journal. I don't need that shit.
What did it say?
Nah, there was nothing in it except I love Gibson and Patches is my brother. That's how I found out Patches was a brother. So that's all that was in it. It was pretty fresh.
That was it? That was it? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it seemed like a brand new journal. Oh, and that she said the first line was like about her mom. It was like I guess it's pretty easy running from my mom. And then the next line said, I love Gibson and I love my brother Patches.
You think that when she says she loves Gibson, she's meaning she's in love with Gibson?
I didn't really know the way she said it there. When she was talking about it, I wasn't 100% sure, but yeah, I don't know.
Ah, Maron.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it'd be a real shame if we ever got Fidget and Patches together.
It would be a real shame. Sophia, you wanted to talk about something. I just remembered.
Oh, yeah, the reason I was gone for so long, August telegrammed me and asked if I could give Pete a hand. He was shot down and was in the St. Denis medical office. So, I rushed over. The Quill gang was there helping him to his feet. And then, he kind of just walked off in a huff and a puff. So I followed him and asked if he needed more help. And he was not in a good state of mind. He was saying things like, fuck this, fuck everyone, I'm done. So I followed him into the alleyway where he sat down, and he eventually told me that he had gone up to Van Horn by himself, been hunting in the outskirts. He picked up 2 people, fucked them up. But by the time he got to the 3rd one, it was a trap. So he got caught and fucked up. Pursued by Jolly Rogers.
Yeah.
And he was close to giving everything up. He might still, but I tried my best to give him a little bit of a talk. I don't know. Might be the end of the Vanguard.
Oh, that's not good.
Jeez.
And when he left here, I thought he was in a good place, mentally. Seemed like it anyway. It's a shame that's no longer the case. Is there somebody at the door?
It's Joey.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he's torn between the embarrassment of having to give up Van Horn and the wish to start something new. So I decided to kind of try and nudge him into that direction. You know, he's not Wallaby. He's never going to be Wallaby. He should do things the way he wants to.
Yeah. Carve out his own legacy. Seems to be a theme of the day, huh? Right on.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm sure they're very grateful that you helped. Again.
Yeah, I'm concerned though for this whole thing in Van Horn. I don't. Well, you saw the telegram that Nathan had sent to Barletti.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem like they're too fond of us, which we kind of knew, I suppose. But
Yeah,
what will
we
it
did.
mean for us in the city with the Van Horn that's against us?
I mean, I don't know if they're against us. Right? I feel like that's not a certainty. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, the telegram that he sent to Barletti was more of, I don't have the telegram. Tell them that, you know, the Vanguard are out. He also seemed to be keen on perhaps doing business instead.
It was worded like, tell them to stop coming here and looking for a Vanguard, you know, kind of in that tone. Like we had been coming there constantly, you know?
I think a key point, do we know when that telegram was sent? Like, was it before or after all of us rode into town and Sonny loudly announced his telegram to the entire bar, Nathan included?
Do you still have it on you?
I do. Let me see.
Because if it's after that,
Sorry.
it's very clearly maneuvering.
Yeah, this was at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, that was after we had
Today?
already 17th.
Yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah, it was the 17th.
Was that after? I thought we went there late. Or no?
You know, that was because I didn't wake back up until around 10.
I'm pretty sure that was before.
No, we went to Van Horn on the 16th. He sent this at 8:30 p.m. Eastern on the 17th.
Wait. Oh, also, did we go there on the 16th?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that. I remember yesterday when we were looking for August.
Yeah, that was it. That was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday the 16th.
Yesterday was the 17th. Oh wait, no, it was the 16th. You're right. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was a little confused. Yeah. Okay.
So it's a good point, Joey. Actually, it's a good point. This was well after I loudly announced my telegram up there, so that is indeed maneuvering.
So, bringing mine to the alternate channels, did Magpie have anything to offer up on the situation?
No, not about Van Horn. Not its current state anyway.
Okay.
Conversation with Magpie was of a different nature.
Okay. I had another meeting with Sunday tonight, and she brought more folks from Van Horn, so she seems to be getting chummy with the folks up there.
Yeah, Magpie told me
Yeah.
that she's neutral. She has friends in both camps.
I was about to say, someday also told us she was in that bar yesterday, or whatever, the 16th when we rode in there. So, obviously she's close with everybody there.
Sunday? Yeah. Sunday
Yeah.
was in there. Yeah, well, look, our relationship with Van Horn in its current state is still to be determined. We clearly have no intention of going anywhere to cause trouble up there at the moment. So any trouble that they bring to us, I mean, we deal with it. What can we do? It is what it is. I do not care to have direct contact or a good relationship with the Jolly Rogers. I don't particularly care. If there's business to be had in Van Horn, then we can continue having it with, I don't know, whoever brings it to us, I suppose. Although, we do have to consider what you said, that perhaps we shouldn't, since we're supporting the Vanguard. Things to think about. But at the end of the day, they're in Van Horn. It's outside of the city. If they bring trouble to the city, then we deal with it. Simple as that. Where's this kid with my knife?
I don't know. I totally get rid of the book. I mean, you don't think she fell back there, right?
Let's go have a look.
Fuck me. Go with it, Gallo. Go with him. Let's see if we can find a kid. I'm gonna burn this telegram. Unless you want to keep it, Sophia.
No, I promised Carlo that we would destroy it when we read it, so.
All right.
I asked Carlo his things as well. He said they're not currently at war anymore, but he has no favorability towards the Jolly Rogers.
That water's
That's
gonna
to
be
be
so.
expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't expect you would, yeah.
Hey, Santino, I tell you what. Some nights in Valentine, they got some good old poker games going on.
Yeah. Wait, you and
Yeah,
I went
like-
to Valentine one night. Remember?
Yeah, I do. And just like that time, I won big last night. Quite big.
Hey, you won big because I was playing like shit.
Went in with $200, walked out with 900.
It's not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
That's pretty good.
They do it every night. Might go over there again tonight. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm there most nights. They do a $200 buy-in, but the table's open to whoever, so there's occasionally law, medics, rangers, whoever's around.
Oh, that reminds me. Who was the musician last night? What was his name?
Oh fuck! What was his? It's like Dees or something.
Yeah, it's like Deke, whatever.
He is a medic though, and he is a very good boy medic.
Yeah, but he performed some really good Christmas songs.
He did. He's a regular musical act out there in Valentine.
So I didn't give him the invite. I was waiting for your call because he is a medic, of course, and a very good boy medic.
Okay, well, if you go up there, be fucking careful. I mean, you all found Fidget and Valentine, right?
Yeah.
So who knows where they go? Just like she got caught out alone, one of you could get caught out alone.
Yeah, I won't be going out there tonight, or until.
Look, they both fell in the water. They need to sit by the fire.
I didn't fall, just to clarify. I went
Oh
in to
wait,
save
Max
her.
went in to save her because she can't swim.
Oh my god, it's so cold.
Why were you in the water for?
You jumped in the water.
She fell in the water.
Jumped gracefully.
She fell. I gotta head to the Pearl.
You
This
realize we have a
Right.
pond, a pool.
I think she
out
forgot
back?
to. She forgot to take the things out her pocket.
No, do you want to all come, Sonny, or what? Or what you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, I'll come. I'll tag along if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't care. I really don't know what it's about, so.
Yeah, I'll come as well.
All right. I'm gonna change and then we go there.
Was it with?
Phoebe, she was. Remember that one
We're going
day?
to bed.
Actually, Al, do you remember that one day when
Good night, Miss
you came
Sophia.
downstairs in your
Good night,
underwear,
Sophia.
and I had 2 gardeners here, the women?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
So
sorry,
one of them moved out
Mr.
west
Mac.
and now is a rancher. And
Hey, Sophia.
Potential favor to ask
Yeah.
or strike a deal. So I have no idea what this is about.
We should bring this up with Santino.
I read your
No,
telegram.
I did. He already knows.
And, I didn't really know what to say about it.
Oh, well, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that one. I don't necessarily think I should say anything.
I'm gonna change real quick.
Except thank you. And if there's anything that you ever need, you also can rely on me and everybody else in this family. You're not alone.
Get Santino's horse ready.
Thank you. For everything. I mean it.
You too. Thank you. Get some rest.
Yeah. Keep the boy safe.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Sophia?
I think she's in the music room, but she's headed to bed.
Sophia, you still awake?
I'm going to bed. Is anyone dying? Because I don't care.
Are you dying? Okay, she's not dying. Thank you. Sleep well.
Watch out, get out the way, get out the way. Relax, hey, Berto, relax.
I mean, I made it the meeting at the Pearl because, you know, Joey and everything was going on here. But I mean, do you want me to bring her here or what?
No, let's go to the Pearl.
Go to the Pearl? All right.
Easy,
Maybe
Berto,
nice to get out of
easy.
the house a little bit.
Yeah. Easy.
The horse was spooked. Maybe it's because I smell of river water now.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
here.
Thanks, kid.
Mm-hmm.
Easy there. Easy. Come on.
Well, I'm coming.
Grab your coat.
Okay. Ugh.
So, fuck that then.
Yeah.
Where's Al? Is Al coming or no?
He was in the house just now. 1 sec. Hey, kid, run in there and see if Al's coming or not.
Mm-hmm. Ow. Oh, I will with my big hands. Yeah, you know it. Alonzi. I think that means let's go in French.
What did you say?
Alonzi.
Alonzi?
Yeah.
I think that means let's go.
We still in the market for like getting like handcuffs?
I don't think we're actively seeking them out, but they were very useful, as I'm sure you noticed.
Yeah. Just need some, you know, for the bedroom.
Yeah. Is that the tram?
think it is. What the?
That is the truth.
I've never seen it. What happens if I stand in front of it?
You die.
Oh, I was kind of hoping you said you'd get trampled. Get it?
I do get it. I do get it. Hey, hey.
Oh, I want to get on the tram.
Hey, Flood, how you doing?
Oh,
Doing well yourselves?
Yeah, doing all right. Doing all right. Oh,
this
shit.
is so cool.
Oh, shit.
Thank you. If you'd like to hop aboard, feel free.
Oh.
Hey, kid, why don't you go take a ride with Mr. Flood over there? We're gonna be at the Pearl. You know where that is?
Mhm.
All right, take a ride, do a little roundabout, and meet us at the Pearl. All right?
Okay. Do I have to pay?
It is, yes. No, you don't have to. Completely free.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, this is so cool.
Here is something here for you.
Let's go.
Inside. I like to talk inside. It's a bit cold.
I would suggest hitching your horse around the corner.
Mm-hmm. Look alive, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Go find out.
I wish you luck in it, okay, mister? It's best I get going now.
Hey, Sonny, follow me. Come on.
All right.
Go somewhere else.
Damn, this place got hot so
Oh,
fast.
now everybody's leaving. Isn't this awkward? Oh, excuse me, mister. Oh, it's you again.
Hey, yeah, it's Mangiano, right?
Yeah, Mangiano, Carmelo. You can call me Mello for short if you like.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I'll think about that one. Yeah, Mello, Carmelo, okay. How you doing, kid? You all right?
I'm not too bad. It was, oh, look at that. There's a trolley and it's gonna murder the horses. This is amazing.
Ah, shit.
Alright, well, I'll be running it for a bit longer, so you can feel free to hop back on.
Let me move the horses off the flood.
I remember when Ed tried this the last time, and there was just screaming and horses piled up in front of it.
Oh, Jesus.
You should be good, though, now. You should be good. You're clear.
Mr. Santino?
Yeah.
Once we're done here... Oh, Christ. See, that happened to me. Once we're done here, we're getting on that tram.
All right. All right.
Probably about a handful of days.
We're gonna see the entire city.
I've been living right in the apartments, right behind the barber shop over there.
Bye-bye.
A nice person by the name of Silvio let me hang around there for a bit. But I've been working on trying to get my whole tobacco business started, but I don't even
Nova,
know
thank you so much for the raid, brother. How you
so
doing,
excited
Nova?
for it. I've gone from town to town, and people are also excited for it, but I've just been given something.
Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Thank you.
He says it's a can of bis, but that doesn't come from a can, so it comes from a plant, like tobacco.
Okay.
And I'm very bothered because if there's one thing
Your
that I
minute
know,
is everywhere. I
it's
love it.
tobacco. I know everything there is about it, all the way from the roots, the soil, all the way to the tip of the plant and all the leaves. And when somebody brings this to me and I have no idea about it now, I'm a little bit interested. I do want to learn more from this person, but I don't know. Am I wasting my time? I guess I am wasting my time. There he goes.
No, I don't think you'd be wasting your time. I think you'd, shit, you might be better off pursuing the whole cannabis thing. I've heard there's a lot of things you could use that kind of stuff for, huh? It's actually quite popular for the East, New York and all that.
Can of biscuits?
No, Miss Ma'am. It's a can of bis. But it doesn't come from a can. It comes from a plant. So I don't know why they would call it that. It's very confusing to me. It's been giving me a headache this whole entire time until I smoked it. Then something different happened. See, I get quite of a head change when I smoke my tobacco. You know, something where I'm a little bit more aware. This one is different. I'm less aware. And from the middle of my eyes and my nose, It feels funny and numb, and I kind of like it. I would stutter all the time, but after I smoked it, it went away. I was smoking and I was speaking freely. For once. It was amazing.
Yeah, look into that stuff. Look into that stuff, but also look into the tobacco stuff. I haven't received word from you about what you said you'd send me a telegram about.
So I have to tell you, these past days, I've been working on it. I wouldn't want to send you a telegram of me saying, hey, I'm still working on it. I want to send you the telegram when I have everything figured out. I went down to Calico Hall, and I took a wagon over there, right? I was talking to the people for a bit now. Hear me out. If you could remind me your name again. I remember your last name, but I don't know if you want me to refer you from your last name or your name, sir.
Santino's my first name.
Okay, Santino, hear this out. So I go down there, Calico Hall. It's me and a friend that I just met. It's a lady. She was great. Her and we were bouncing off each other. It was almost like she was my business partner. As we're there, I start talking to the people. I start telling them about their plants, helping them with their plants, and I say, you know what? How's about this? I'll take a couple of plants. I got soil in crates back there. I'll just put them in there. I'll take them to my place, and I'll study your plants some more. Well, go figure. I find a different place. I can't tell you because if I tell you, there goes my whole entire business. I'm now planting my own tobacco with my own soil. So now I get to finally get the notes that people want. This isn't just, oh, here's I only have spicy for the day. No, you want something smooth? I got something smooth. You want something fruity? I got something fruity. You want something harsh? You want something a little peppery? Well, I've got that as well, Mr. Santino. Mr. DiCenzo, sorry. But I've been so excited. I just got packaging going as well. I'm working with the local printing press around here. And I'm not talking about the reporters. I'm talking about somebody that actually works on packaging. I have a couple different boxes. I can show you this one, but it's empty. I'd have to take it back.
Let me take a look. Let me see.
I'll take a look afterwards if that's all right too, Mello.
Oh, of course, of course. Take a look at that one.
Oh my God. That looks great.
They've stamped it a bit, right? And
yeah.
They're also starting to on the cigars that I'm rolling. They're also starting to on the bands of the cigars. They're working on a symbol as well. Now I've been going around town to town.
Shit.
I don't even own a horse, Santino. I don't even own a horse, and I've made it all the way to Blackwater talking about my smokes. People have been letting me get on their wagons, letting me get on the back of their horses, and they're excited. They're excited, and I'm excited. I've still got some things to work on, some kinks to fix out, and I've also trying to get a couple more people to help me, work with my business here. I can't pay them much because I don't have anything yet, but I've been doing some side work. Been working at the barber shop over there, and also at the Bastille from time to time. I've met Mr. Barletti. He's helped me out very much, and hopefully, when all this is said and done, I can roll out with this business and get some other people paid while I'm sending money to my mother over there in New Jersey. I'm really excited for this, as you can tell. I'm sorry. I yap a lot.
No, kid. I mean, you getting all excited about it has got me all excited about it. I can't wait to see what you come up with. That branding there looks incredible. I haven't seen anything like that ever in my life. That looks, kid, that looks good. You keep doing what you're doing, and when you're ready, send me that telegram. I will buy the shit out of anything you're selling. You understand me?
Oh, I do appreciate that. I come by wherever you are, and I give you a whole entire pitch. So that way, not only you fall in love with it, Santino, the rest of yous will fall in love with it. You too, Al. I hope anything that I produce, whether it be the tobacco or the can of the bis, that y'all will love it. Because I do intend on learning more about this plant, and I do want to grow this plant myself.
Well, listen, I'm already intrigued as well. I'm already excited. I'm already putting an order.
Hello there,
Can you see we're talking just quickly if that's all right?
Let's go outside.
This will be quick. Have you guys seen anyone that's injured in the city?
No.
No, sir, no.
Okay, thank you.
The fella sounded like he was injured.
I don't know if I should be speaking about the can of bis around here. I don't know nothing about the plant at all.
Okay.
Is it illegal?
I don't know. Never heard of it.
No, I don't think so.
By the barber shop.
Okay, the person that I was talking to, he said, don't worry about it, but also he was saying I can't be seen at the telegram station. So I don't really think he knows a lick of shit.
Yeah, well, it's good to be precautious. You're right. Maybe not, don't go around speaking out loud about it or anything like that, but...
if I have to be honest with you, you're the first person I bring it up to right now.
Okay. Hey, well, we won't say anything, of course, so... Your secret's safe with
thank
us.
you so much, mister.
Be careful with who you talk to, about it and whatnot. Just, be smart. You're a smart guy. Seem like a smart guy, so... Who's ahead of you, all right?
I don't think I am the smartest because these are the only clothes I came here with, and it's mighty cold, so I have to make some money. I'm gonna go get me a nice, big furry coat today. I have to be honest, Al, I'm so jealous. You look very cozy right now.
I am very cozy.
One day I do hope to look as good as you, mister.
Thank you. Well, like we were saying before we were rudely interrupted, I am very excited. I'm already gonna put in an order for a pack of the fruity ones. A bit fruity, a bit on the harsh as well, though.
Oh, that is amazing to hear. That is amazing to hear. When I bring this whole entire thing out, and I hand deliver your smokes to you early in the morning, I'm gonna explain to you how I cultivated it, how I rolled it, everything, to the point where I'm telling you, even you haven't even smoked them all, and you're gonna want more. I promise you that. I guarantee.
I fucking love him, man. I fucking love him. Can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait, kid.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's best I probably head over to the Bastille, see if anybody needs some help over there, make some more money before I rest my head. If not, I don't know. I'd probably go around and shovel snow off the roofs. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
If y'all need your shoe shined or anything, I keep a rag as well in my knapsack here. So just let me know. I'll be around.
Yeah, we'll do, kid. Stay safe, all right?
I mean, hey, Sonny, we got a lot of snow around the house, and it's on a lot of the, the pavements around the house, Maybe give some kid here some work,
Yeah.
I do have a broom, but I'd have to go get it at the barber shop.
Not now. It's not now. It's a little late, and then I'll probably be resting my head here in a bit. But tomorrow, you come around when, more or less, Mello?
Sure, more. I'm gonna be around. I'm around there almost every day.
Okay. Well, the west side of the city. It's a nice neighborhood. There's a house. If you look at a standard map, it's under the S where it says Saint Denis. That's where we live. Stop by. We'll give you some work to do around the house, all right?
Okay. S. Saint Denis house. Now, is this big house, small house, apartment? Is this... Oh, can you give me just one more description of this place?
Oh, you'll know when you see it. Let's just
It's a big house.
It's a big house.
It's got walls around it.
Okay, all right, for sure. Well, it's best I get going. There's opportunity out there, and best believe I'm here for the opportunity. Thank you, gentlemen, so much, okay?
Just one more piece.
Thank you, kid.
Sure.
One more piece. It's across from the park, all right?
Across from a park? There's a park here in Saint Denis?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, sir. Are you
Oh, my goodness, okay.
Oh, I'm perfect.
Well, all right, I gotta get out of here. I'm so excited right now. I almost want to go hug my plants.
Yeah,
I'll be seeing you around, okay? Take care.
Hey, take it easy. Stay warm, huh?
Buenas noches. Ciao.
Yeah, ciao.
No, just saying hello. Oh.
Who's calling?
He went this way.
All right.
Mr. Santino, there's something you should know.
What's going on?
Hello, Sonny. It's Posey. I saw Carlo meet with somebody that I just wanted to warn you all about. She's a former friend, roommate, someone that I've known for quite a while. She's running with the ranchers at McFarlane and bringing a lot of trouble around. So,
You talking about Phoebe? Is that her name?
Yeah, Phoebe. She's not someone that you can trust, is all I want to let you know. She's very manipulative and she tells everyone everything, and she's not very good at keeping tight-lipped. So, whatever she's saying, it's none of my business, but I just want you not to be careful. She's not one to be trusted.
Thank you. Thanks for the heads up, Posey.
Of course.
All right.
Thank you for the candy cane kit. You boys have a nice night.
You too. Ciao.
Seeing you.
Who's that?
Lovely seeing you. I hope you feel better.
Look, I don't mean
Who
to
is
intrude
that?
on y'all conversation or anything. I was just wondering, y'all seen Pearly around at all?
Pearly. Pearly Duckworth.
Of course. It's Marcel.
Me?
Hey, Marcel, how you doing, Sonny?
Oh, come here.
Well, yeah, I know you are.
Give me 1 second, Marcel.
All right.
Kids, stay here with me.
Uh-huh.
You three, find out who that was. Please.
What?
The three of you find out who that was. Carlos, stay with me.
Yeah.
Marcel, I haven't seen Pearly in, I think I'm coming up on maybe 3 weeks at this point. And even before that, I hadn't seen him for a couple of weeks before that, so... Yeah, he's got a lot of trouble, I believe, in Memphis, is what he was telling me.
That old motherfucker always got trouble. You know if he alright?
I hope so. I haven't even received word from him in the time since I saw him last.
Let me ask you one more question. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Mm-hmm.
I was here the other night, and it was some folks here, about 4 of them, and they was talking, and they called this place Doyle's, and it broke my heart. It broke my heart to not hear it be called the Pearl, and I was just wondering who's working here nowadays.
Oh, wrong door.
The people that run it are Vito Catalano and his crew. You know Vito?
Nah, I don't think I met Mr. Vito.
Yeah, he's
I did speak to matter of fact, no, I'm sorry, keep on.
No, he's an Italian guy, close friend of ours, but he's also been relatively absent as of late, so I can't imagine this place would have been too lively. Or at least not on his, not on his behalf anyway. So if people are coming in here and calling it something else, it's a result of that. Look, this place has always been known as the Blue Pearl to us. Always. We still refer to it as the Blue Pearl, even to this day. So whoever's calling it Doyle simply hasn't been around, has no idea what the history is, and don't know what they're talking about. So.
Absolutely, I agree, which leads me to my next point. This Mr. Vito, is the close friend of yours, or?
Yeah, he is.
Well, I was wondering if maybe you could talk to him on my behalf. I mean, I'm sure Pearly will vouch for me. I've been knowing you guys, for a little while. Maybe I can hop behind the bar now, and just to keep the history alive, It's a shame nobody's taking care of the place like it should be.
I agree with that. It is a fucking shame, yeah. Look, I'm actually gonna do that. Without a doubt, I will talk to Vito Catalano and I'll tell him I had this conversation with you. Marcel, I don't think I have your telegram. Can you give that to me? Do you have it?
Oh yeah, of course. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's RR041, as in Rich Rolling 041.
Rich Rolling 041. Okay. I'm gonna send you a telegram with my contact information as well. What time are you usually coming around nowadays, Marcel?
Mornings, evenings, whatever,
Hello.
Okay. All right. Well, I will talk to Vito Catalano about this, and I'll let you know what the conclusion is, if you will, in the telegram. Okay.
Listen, I really appreciate it. All right. This place means a lot to me.
I think it means a lot to a few of us here, old timers, if you will. So, yeah,
right.
No worries. I'll get back to you.
All right. Well, I'll see y'all around. Y'all stay warm.
Yeah, you too. Good seeing you.
All right now.
Bye.
What happened?
With what?
You told them to go find out something? Where'd they go?
There's some fucking messed up guy walking around here. Guys open, okay?
Here.
I had that meeting, by the way, so I'll catch you up.
If you're hungry.
Yeah, we need to talk about that.
Yeah.
Is that Eleanor? Good morning, Eleanor.
Mademoiselle, comment ça va?
Ça va bien, toi?
Oui?
Oui?
Mhm.
Right. What are you doing here?
Just walking around. You're up early.
Sorry?
You're up early.
Early?
I guess it's really late. Never mind.
I think it's just late. Yeah.
Late for me. Yeah, good seeing you. I like the dress.
Thank you. It's for
I was gonna
Christmas.
say that.
Why don't you come meet somebody? I got somebody you might want to meet here.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I've met her in passing before at the cat
Yeah,
house.
well, now
right?
you're gonna meet her face to face.
Okay.
You
Sure.
kid.
Mhm.
You're a little younger and more lively than
pleasure.
I am. Can you run around?
Me?
Yeah, run around behind me in the market and see if you can find the rest of the boys. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's Carlo Marciano. I feel like I met you at the cat house before, right?
Maybe.
I was probably a regular there, you know.
I don't recall. I'm Eleanor. Nice
Yeah,
to meet you.
pleasure to meet you. Yeah, my name's Carlo Marciano, not Barletti.
Mm-hmm. Now I will remember. Don't worry.
Yeah, you a friend of Sonny's here?
Yeah, we are friends, right? Yeah.
Good friends.
Good friends. Friends, you know. What's that?
Yeah, we're
You're coming to our
friends, yeah.
Christmas dinner, right?
Yeah, I'm coming with Victoria.
Perfect. I look forward to
mhm.
seeing you there, huh?
Yeah, me too.
Me too. Yeah. It's gonna be great.
I'm sorry, Santino, do you have the telegram of Al by any chance?
Alfonso, Larucci.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I could do you one better. He's around here somewhere. We're looking for him right now. So, you wanna come along?
Okay, good. Yeah, why not?
Sure. You're not freezing in that dress, are you?
My body's warm.
Okay. You find him,
That's
kid?
nice. Good to know.
Oh, they're up ahead. They're up ahead.
Nothing like a warm body in these harsh winters, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
To keep it warm. What happened?
No sign. It's disappeared.
Okay. So when a motherfucker like that walks by us on the street, you guys gotta stop him and figure out who the fuck it is. Remember what we're in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eleanor, here's Alfonso.
Miss Eleanor.
Bonjour.
What are you doing here? Oh my lord.
Excuse me.
Why is everybody surprised? Because I'm sometimes around that
Oh my,
time.
it is
Yeah.
late.
Yeah, for you.
Of course. You know, it's very late. What can I do for you?
What do we hop on the tram? Let's hop on the tram. We
Where is
can
my telegram number?
we can tram and walk and talk, sorry.
I had an accident.
Oh, you had
Uh-oh.
an accident?
Yeah.
We're all open on.
I love trams.
Eleanor, has everyone
ever told you the goodies for me, please? There's a lot of people.
Uh-huh, yeah.
How do you know that? Do you sleep with
Hope you don't mind the crowd flood.
Yeah, that's more than fine.
Carlo? That's your
Yeah.
name, right? How do you
Yeah,
know
I
that?
think they should be everyone that hasn't.
Carlo,
gotten it.
am I allowed to speak to her? Jesus Christ, Carlo.
Oh, Miss Eleanor.
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you can have my telegram. Telegram is MO798.
Eddie?
Oh, thank you.
Howdy, I'm still looking for injured individual.
I have not seen anyone, unfortunately.
Right, Al, thank you.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Is that is Bud playing a ranger? Is he playing a ranger?
Okay, thank you.
And eggnog.
Wait, I don't like eggnog. You know this. Come on.
Give it to someone else then. I love eggnog. Mr. Santino.
Good.
So,
Thanks.
what was that, Monsieur Carlo? Sorry?
No, I was just asking if anyone's ever told you that.
No. How do you know
Mr.
that?
Alfonso,
Oh.
I don't have any more candy canes, but I have. Ooh,
You want to smell me?
this left.
So Carlo gets a candy cane before me.
You want to smell me? What the?
Well, he was right
I mean-
there.
Can
I have more from it. I didn't know how many got on.
We're
Yeah,
on a
I smell
tram,
jasmine
guys.
and
We're on a
roses.
tram.
That's a good scent. That's a good scent right there. Love me some roses. Especially this time of the year, you know what I mean? You don't really see them out there because it's not.
I know, right?
So, Flood, is this a train, a trolley, or a streetcar?
Pardon?
Is this a train, a trolley, or a streetcar?
A trolley.
Hey, beautiful.
Oh.
I love public transport.
Oh, you sound so enthusiastic
They don't
about
have
it.
these things in England at all.
Listen, if I had the option, I would never ride a horse again.
You know what? Yeah, that's actually a good point.
When you consider you can store things on this, I can haul about 12 crates worth.
Holy shit.
What?
Yeah.
I did not know
We have
that.
compartments under the seats. Where we are looking to head? Just around the city?
Around the
Yeah.
city.
Yeah, just around the city as best you can, Flood.
Can
Thank
you
you.
circle around the city about 3 times?
Yes, oddly specific, but yes. It's on the other ones I have left.
Thank you.
What were you
Had some
talking
there
about?
for me.
What were you two talking about? He just now. Did he? Carlo, did you hit it with the smell thing?
She said I could sniff her. Yeah.
Did you say that,
I'm
Eleanor?
gonna do that later. I'm gonna do that
Huh?
later. Not on public transportation.
Thank
He asked me if I smell different when I wake
Did
up.
anyone know
I asked him how does he know?
Hello.
Does he sleep with me? How does he know that? My
fucking-
smell. What the
And she
fuck?
said I could sniff her.
Oh
I
my.
mean,
He actually,
you can check.
it actually does work for him. I can't believe it.
I was just asking a question. I'm not gonna do it on public transportation. That's just.
I don't mind
That's just.
either,
That's just
but,
weird.
You know? You can smell me too.
No, I'll smell you later.
Wait, no. Okay.
How does he do it?
I don't know. I don't rightly know. I can't explain it. It's one of those unexplainable things. Inexplicable things.
What's wrong?
Carlo's our resident. What do you call him? He's our resident hua.
Hoa?
Hua,
What is
yeah.
that?
It's
It's a
kidding,
color.
I know what it
Color
is.
is the definition of a hula.
He's a hua.
What is that word?
Oh, it's someone who fucks for money.
Oh, whore?
Not necessarily. Yeah,
Oh my
hoa.
god.
The thing is, we speak
got
Italian, so we have an
Nothing
accent.
wrong with
Not what I
that,
mean.
right?
Nothing
What
wrong
is-
with it,
Nothing
no.
wrong with that.
No, nothing wrong with that.
Because
There's
I
nothing
think
wrong with
all of us can appreciate Lucille's work. Am I right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And Lucille's great.
Master at her craft.
Exactly.
Who's listening?
Oh.
Don't worry about it,
Doesn't
kid.
When
work
you're
with
older,
one
you find
hand.
out.
She works with two.
Hey, how about this, kid? Your 21st birthday, Sonny will take you to see Lucille.
Why does it gotta be me?
I think she might be retired by that time, Carlo.
Oh, you underestimate me.
Surely
Mr.
she'll come out of
Alfonso.
retirement for that.
Oh, you're talking about Lucille.
Yeah, Lucille.
Oh, may I have a talk with you? I have a talk with Mr. Carlo.
Mayhem, by the way, sorry, 15 minutes ago. Thank you so much for the raid, Mayhem. How
I may
you
have a
doing?
problem
Welcome,
in my
welcome.
apartment, you know.
We got a ton of fucking raids. Holy shit.
It's no problem, you know.
How you doing? Welcome,
Right,
everybody.
yeah.
We're in some
I could
RP
fix
there. I'm
a
sorry. I get
busted
hyper-focused on the
window, something
RP
must
in
be a
Wild
window,
for some
maybe a
reason.
chimney, it might be coming down.
Like,
from
I
it.
get fucking hyper-focused on it. When I'm in a conversation or whatever, like, I'm fucking in it, you know?
I'm good with my hands. I'll
Also
fix whatever.
piping.
Admittedly, I get distracted sometimes and I slip up on names,
It's more
but
like
that's only
plumbing problem
occasionally.
in the kitchen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, love a
Yeah.
good piping.
Exactly.
Sorry, they not doing yourself.
So, as I was saying, Carlo is our resident hua. He is a family hua. So you'll have to forgive him sometimes for being a little, well, as I've told you, it's a little. Well, blunt is one thing, but also a little scandalous, if you will.
Oh,
Very scandalous.
really?
Yeah.
We're talking single. We're talking is complicated. We're talking married. We're talking recently divorced. We're talking widowed.
Oh my
Recently
God.
widowed.
Something don't stop.
Yeah, he is a full hua. He is full hua all the way.
Hoa.
Hua,
I'm,
hua.
I'm,
It's
I'm so sorry for what happens to you, Monsieur Carlo.
don't be sorry for him. Don't feel sorry for him.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
Let's go, Higgs.
My own doing.
Yeah, he chooses this life. That's what he does. He wants it.
Or some say the life chose me.
All right.
I knew he was gonna say some shit like that.
Do you mind if we go to the telegram station so can you write down your telegram?
Yeah, sure.
Just in case for the plumbing problem in my apartment.
Yeah. So how you been, Eleanor? You all right?
I got hurt.
Wait, who hurt you?
Myself. I fell down and I was alone. So I lost all my stuff. Anyways, I'm pissed. I'm just pissed.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, does anyone know the kids? Like, what is their name? Luca? Does anyone know Luca?
Oh no, Luca.
You know the guy with the white hair?
No,
You know
can't
this
say.
guy? No?
Can't say we have. No.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I think it's pronounced Santa.
Okay, it's fine. Anyways. Thank you.
Sonny, can I talk to you right away?
Yeah. Let's talk.
About that, yeah.
Yeah, let's talk. Hey, Flood, thanks so much for the ride. All right.
Oh yes, of course.
It's beautiful.
Thank you as always, Flood.
Take care.
In the snow.
I'm gonna give him
It's
money.
beautiful, Flood. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you, Flood.
It is always interesting to see the trolley ride.
It really is. It really is.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You take care. I'll put this towards more.
I'll speak with Carlo across the street.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me check my telegram real quick.
All right.
Want a cigarette?
I'm out. If you have one for me, I'll take it. Yeah.
This private?
My conversation with Carlo will be.
Okay.
Hey,
What is this? What is this? What is this? Store-bought cigarettes?
Yeah, this is
Oh god. Oh
Wait,
fuck.
what?
Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god.
What?
Kip bought me them.
These are store-bought cigarettes.
Yeah.
We don't do
He
this here.
asked for
We don't do this here. Al, we don't do this here.
These are the only cigarettes that I could get in. I asked her to get me some cigarettes, and next thing I know, she comes back with these.
Yeah, well, I mean, she didn't
Where else
know.
am I meant to buy cigarettes?
To be honest, I don't even know where to buy cigarettes. I go to the store.
I can get you a good
Cigarettes?
I can get you some good cigarettes. In fact,
Kid, come here.
there's a person
One
right here
second.
that has good cigarettes.
Oh, is it so?
Yeah, she sells great cigarettes actually.
Take a couple.
I didn't know.
Thanks.
How much you selling a pack for?
$3 the packet.
Oh.
Excuse me, just
That is good to know. That
You
is
got
good to
some
know.
on you?
I've been
You
looking
can
for
tell them
someone who
all.
sells
put them
cigarettes.
away. And stuff.
Maybe I have some in my bank or in my apartment.
Let me pass you the money now.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have a private conversation with Carlo. You'll just wait here, all right?
Wait, kid. Wait for-
She bought so many cigarettes. Absolute ass cigarettes. Ass.
I just want to see if you have it. All right.
All right, so before you tell me anything here, okay? Before you tell me.
Yeah. There's a couple things. Things are getting hairy.
Okay,
but go
no,
ahead.
before you tell me anything about this Phoebe broad, all right? Somebody came up to me while you were having a conversation. She was right there, actually. When you finished, when you came up to me and Kit, Posey.
Yeah.
You know who Posey is?
Yeah, Mara Posey. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. She works with Lydia, does the sense and stuff.
Exactly. Now she came up to me and she said she saw that you were having a conversation with Phoebe, and that she is Phoebe's ex-roommate, and that we have to be very careful about what she does and what she says because she is a fucking snake, apparently.
Okay, good to know. Funny thing is that I actually, the day that I brought two, they were pretty fresh and new, and I met them in Rhodes, and I hired them as gardeners. It was actually Posey and Phoebe.
Okay.
I hired them as gardeners. I obviously went back to New York, and I come back and I found out Posey's still here, flourishing with business, with like Lydia and stuff, and Phoebe is now out west with the ranchers. So I don't know where their fallout happened. Yeah, I do know that they used to they were actually good friends. At least that's how they came off when I met them. So that's good to know though that she called us.
Well, that was my word, not her word, but essentially that's what she said. That she's not to be trusted.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, untrusted. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you how.
Yeah. I mean, what was that all about? What was the
took her
conversation?
down to the bookcase room, and because that was the only place because the Blue Pearl was packed. I'll be honest, Sonny. These women, they're catching on. You know, when they're asking for a favor, the first thing she did was took her jacket off, and she was wearing a tight red corset.
You fucking
I was crumbled right there and said, "I'll do whatever you want."
You fucking who are you? Jesus, how do you
learn it?
How do you do this?
Anyways. So, yeah, no, I just talked to her. We kind of caught up. You know, I was like, oh, you know, you went out west. And we were joking around about how she would have loved to. She was telling me how she would have loved to stay to Gardner, but her boss disappeared, which was me. So I guess I'm partially to blame why she went out west a little bit.
Yeah.
But anyways, she's with the ranch out there. She was telling me just kind of what everyone knows. I mean, they're at odds with several different groups. You know, I guess the other day they had like their sheep pen blown up. They're getting dynamited and fucking just about everything you could think of is happening to them. She's been stabbed several times. Essentially the important part is what she called me over to speak about. Essentially, she was just wanting information on a specific person. I guess somebody named Jim Lee. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I know who Jim Lee is. Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I've met him in passing, but I have no idea who he is. She claimed that he's kind of a roamer. He might have he has like 1 to 2 people with him. He used to be with the people in Thieves, but no longer is really there. So he kind of floats around out east, which is kind of why she reached out. I told her I maybe have met the guy in passing. I don't really know who he is. Essentially, she was just wanting to know information about potentially his whereabouts and or potentially, you know, if I came across him, to grab the guy. But I told her I don't know. I don't even know what this guy looks like. I just told her I'd keep my ear to the ground and update her. So I didn't really give her an answer. It was just she basically just kind of laid out what she was looking for.
Yeah.
I didn't like accept anything or anything like that. I was just curious as to what she was needing.
We spoke to the ranchers about this in passing one day. We came across them out in, I think by the Dakota River, actually, and yeah, they mentioned this Jim Lee guy wanted to hunt him down. Now, the reason why they want to hunt him down is because he's opposing that peace treaty that they're setting up. He's one of the people that does not want to sign it and is actively warring against them because of that peace treaty. He was initially a resident of Thieves Landing. Now, yes, he has come out east, not explicitly living here now necessarily, but he's out here now at the moment because, well, he got kicked out of fucking Thieves by these guys. So, you know.
Right, but the California kid she mentioned, like, he's, I guess, getting people armed up and taxing people there and getting ready people to kind of push out of Thieves and so on towards the ranch, yeah? Like California kids going against it as well?
Yeah, he is, yeah. From what we understand, from what we know, yeah. He's also fighting the ranchers, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, she mentioned that they're mostly specifically after him because I guess he's just grabbing people that are just like friends of theirs, not necessarily ride with the ranchers or live at the ranch, just people that they, you know, speak to or hang out with in town, and he's like, you know, stabbing and torturing them. That's why she mentioned he's like kind of number 1 on their list. Yeah, and then obviously, you know, she said if anything does come from it, if I do decide on it, you know, she'll do me a favor. And yeah, then I was walking away, and I was like, you know what, you take care, Phoebe. I was like, you know, that favor might be a drink, and she's like, oh, I don't know, my boyfriend, you know. I was like, well, I always got a goddamn boyfriend.
God fucking damn it.
She said something like you're dangerous, Carlo, and I said, oh, I know that. Something like that.
God.
Oh yeah, and then oh god, Autumn's telling.
Autumn?
Oh no, yeah, Autumn.
Is it August or no? You're talking about August.
No, August. Fuck. August. Fuck. August.
Is it another one?
August. No. August.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. All right. August. Yeah.
So I might have sent a very suggestive telegram back after she was let me know she had to check with her. Because you know, here's the thing. She hit me with the impress me again. No, she hit me with the impress me, Mr. Marciano. She hit me with. So I said, August, I'd be more than willing to impress you, and I still accept to do so. But I said the impress limits is kind of limited when you're a taken woman. I said I can only impress you so much when you're taken. Perhaps it probably ends with the food I can give you. And she, you know, that telegram she sent me, she didn't like stamp it normally, like with her telegram and her full name, you know, in the title. She just put August at the end, right? And then this telegram she sent back after I said that said, well, Mr. Marciano, it doesn't look like I have a ring on my finger. And she didn't stamp it with her name. It was just stamped A.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
I started sweating at the telegram station.
Wait, say it again?
She's sending mixed signals across telegrams.
How did it go? Mr. Marciano, it doesn't look like I have a ring on my finger anymore.
Yeah, so, well, originally she said, Mr. Marciano, impress me, right? Because she said, oh, I don't think that pigeon ever arrived. And I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm more than willing to impress you, but I can only impress you to a certain limit. I'm restricted, if you will, because you're a taken woman. And if I were to impress you more, you know. And so I said, perhaps my impressing will have to stop with the gabagool and not the food, right? Can't go further.
Yeah. And then she replied with?
The one she said with the Mr. Marciano was just stamped August, right? Just at the end. She didn't title it, you know, in the little up top you could put your name.
Yeah.
Right? There's just August at the end. And then this one was, it doesn't look like I have a ring on my finger, Mr. Marciano. It was just stamped with the letter A. She didn't put her name.
Okay, wait. So it said, it doesn't look like I have a ring on my finger, Mr. Marciano, but it didn't say any more, right? It was just, I don't have a ring on my finger.
Nope.
Okay, so then I'm fucking married.
It doesn't look like... Huh?
So they're not fucking married then?
Yeah, they're not married.
I think I found the injured guy that guy was looking for.
Yeah. But yeah, they're not married.
Anyway, okay, well, fucking looks like it's game on.
Fucking damn right it is. I mean, even if she was married, I think it was game on already. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah. Okay, fuck, Carlo. How do you do this shit? I think you need to write a book or something, man. You need to write a book or something.
That's what you do for business.
You guys don't even want to know. You guys don't even want to know.
What did you do? I want to know. What did you do?
Oh God, you don't. Oh God. Hey, Mr. Ranger Man.
You have to say it now.
Mr. Ranger Man, I think I found the injured man.
What? Where?
Look at the back of the trolley.
What?
Oh,
come here.
Oh my God! Saints Crossing Ranger Corps, stop that fucking trolley!
Oh God. Oh God, I love this city.
See that?
I was talking with Carlo. I saw I come by with the man dangling out the back.
So what was it? about Carlo that you don't want to say, but you should say it because, oh.
Oh my
look.
God. There's another one?
I'm gonna send a telegram back to that now.
Okay.
Wait, so what did he do? What did he do?
Oh, you don't even want to fucking know.
No,
you don't know.
Santino,
It's...
I want to know, please.
Sure. Good to see you too.
Oh, actually, I wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Santino, are you going to be around on Friday?
Friday is the 20th, right?
Oh wait, shit, no, not Friday. I'm so sorry. Saturday.
Yes. It depends on what time, but yes, I will be around for family dinner that we're hosting, but yeah, I'll be around. Yeah, why?
Okay. I have the theme for Christmas for you.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, it'll be ready by then. So
You have
yes.
one?
Okay. So now you'll be there. Perfect. Okay. See you then.
Okay.
I'll send you a telegram.
I'll see you then. Yeah, Jane, I'll see you then. Appreciate you.
She had a gift for you?
I believe so, yeah. That's Jane,
All right.
Jane Walker, by
I'll
the
be
way.
honest.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know how to stamp my telegram besides just putting C now at the end.
Yeah, I think
it's getting in dangerous waters.
I think it's better if you keep it cold. You know what I mean? At this point, you gotta let that cool down. That's wild.
Yeah.
Wait, so Carlo?
Yeah.
What did you do? Or what have you done? And
he's such a
my
hooah.
final
He's
question.
such a hooah.
Does it involve you being the hooah of the family?
Yeah, I mean, I've been telegramming August. You know August.
You guys know August, right?
Yeah, she's the mother of a.
Whoa, she's a mother?
Yeah, she's the mother of
This fucking guy.
What was that?
Get the fuck out of here.
What was it?
Get
of
out
the
of here.
Rat Queen. Of the Rat Queen.
What? She is. I forgot to mention that part.
She's a mother, and you didn't tell me this.
Sure, no problem, Ranger.
What's wrong
Ranger
with
Man.
being a mother?
Wait, are you the father?
Oh.
No, I'm not the fucking.
Grandpa
Okay,
Rat.
all right.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What?
How are babies made?
Oh,
Anyway,
You know what? You know what? To be honest, kid, it's a long explanation. I'd rather just show you.
I'm just kidding. I wasn't born under a rock. That's disgusting, Carlo.
That is kind of disgusting, Carlo.
Jesus Christ, Carlo.
Carlo, she's a fucking.
I'm gonna say
Carlo.
Phoebe and I could. Okay.
Wait, hold
Not
on,
Phoebe. Eleanor and I.
Eleanor.
Whatever happened to Eleanor?
Phoebe was the lady I just had a meeting with at the.
And what did you agree to with her?
Phoebe?
Yeah.
I didn't agree to anything. She was just
It's okay,
she was
I'm
just
sorry.
looking for
I'm sorry.
information on someone named Jim Lee. I didn't agree to.
Okay.
You know,
yeah.
But I told Sonny, these women are learning though. You know what she did? As soon as I came down the staircase, before she asked me for a favor, she took off the jacket, and out comes the red corset.
The red one too.
I would have said everything.
Yeah. And then I was leaving, and she said,
Jesus.
she would do me a favor, and I was like, well, that favor might just be a drink, Phoebe. And she said, well, I don't know, I'd have to go by my boyfriend. Said, you're a dangerous man, Carlo. Said, I know, Phoebe, I know. I've been told.
Okay.
That was that.
So,
How do we see it?
August. Back to August.
back
Yeah.
to August, all right.
Okay, August is a part of the Vanguard.
Okay.
Yeah.
She rides with Pete.
Yep.
And we thought, married to someone in Pete's, married to somebody in the Vanguard named Burton, right? Or
Barton. Yeah.
No.
A guy we respect and have a very good relationship with. Yep.
Guys,
Very
listen.
good relationship with Barton.
So I've been telegramming August because here's the thing. We had a meeting with August yesterday, and after I woke up to a telegram from August, and she was like, oh, it was nice to see you again, Carlo. I didn't even remember having her telegram. Like, I have it in my contact, but I must have met her long ago before I went to New York. And
He doesn't
she
even
telegrammed me,
remember.
and I was like, oh, well, you know, this is nice. So I just started telegramming her a little bit. I told her I was gonna get a pigeon to drop her gabagool off in Sisika because she's there. Long story short, she may have agreed to be my +1 for Christmas Day.
Oh
And-
God.
Wait, okay, that's not even the worst part, but all right.
Al, you're not gonna want to miss this.
There's more. There's fucking more.
Yeah, there's more from the whore. Yeah.
So we were telling, and she said she hit me with the "Impress me, Mr. Marciano" earlier in the day today. I showed Sonny. Kid, chill out, all right? You've heard me say word.
Okay, all right.
Unfortunately.
She said, "Impress me, Mr. Marciano."
Yeah,
Continue.
yeah, and at that point, you know, I can't back down. I mean, it's a challenge at that. So here's the thing: Sonny and everyone and Sophia are telling me, "Oh, she's married, but I'm like, no, it's no way. Well, she telegrams me. She's like, "Oh, well, I'll have to check in with you know, my partner. This isn't a date, right?" And I was like, "Ah, fuck." I was like, "No, it's not a date. You know, it's just a friend coming to dinner. You know, she knows most." And I was like,
Yeah, he needs a delay at the end of his like push to talk.
Well, yeah, I was at that, and she telegrammed. She hit me with the "Impress me, Mr. Marciano" again. I said, "All right, fuck. All's fair in love and war, right?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I said, "Look." I said, "I'm more than welcome to impress you, but I said, when you're a taken woman, I can only impress you so much. You know, I'm restricted if you."
Okay, all right. Positive signs. Positive signs. Good. Okay, I've got a
Right?
smile on my face now.
And I said, "I guess my impressing capabilities would have to stop at the food I can give you and the gabagool I'll provide." And she telegrammed me back now, or maybe 30 minutes ago, and just said, "I don't see a ring on my finger, Mr. Marciano." And she didn't stamp the telegram with her name like she has been. She just stamped it with the letter A.
Oh my god, she's gonna get poked by the gabagool guy. Oh my god.
I have a solution to this problem.
I don't think it has a solution, kid, unless we're gonna cut his balls off.
Hear me out.
He's a hood. He's a fucking hood. There's nothing we can do.
No, hear me out.
Mhm.
Someone should ask her husband to be their +1 to the dinner. Dave?
We are not
kid.
having any romantical dramas at our fucking.
Well, it's already begun,
Yeah,
so you might as well
It's gonna
just,
happen regardless now.
you know, try to, you know, yeah.
Yeah, we go all in.
Oh my
We're not
We
bringing
might have to go all in.
goddamn boyfriend
So who's
there,
gonna
goddammit.
volunteer?
No, we're not bringing her boyfriend there. That's terrible.
Who's gonna volunteer to ask him?
Hey, kid.
Oh, nope.
No,
I got a little job for you.
I'm a lesbian.
You don't know
What?
that.
I'm a lesbian.
Oh, it don't matter. That don't matter. It's not. That's
Yes,
not the
it
point. That's
does.
not the point. That's not the point.
What am I meant to say? Nice arms?
Yeah.
I mean, how
exactly.
How,
Yeah.
how would you compliment a woman?
Mademoiselle.
You're speaking French, so you really have. I mean, you're already.
She
telling
really
us who
likes
you-
Eleanor.
Yeah.
He really likes Eleanor.
Okay, who isn't French? Maybe kind of a bit like a.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
No,
You're
they're not
good.
French. They're
How do
American.
you say very pretty tonight?
They are.
Oui,
They're
oui.
American. American.
Oh.
American.
Just
I think he just turned on the music.
They're awake. It literally
ma'am.
works.
Oh.
You literally just watched it work. Just fucking say it.
No.
So you said.
I'm.
Okay. Look, maybe we should not do more damage here. Then I'm gonna send August a telegram
do
right
not
now.
invite. No, because afterwards, I'm gonna take her somewhere.
Oh my God, you're gonna get your balls cut off, Carlo, and it ain't even gonna be from us. It ain't gonna be by us. We're not gonna be the ones.
You are going to die.
No,
You need
I'm
like
not.
a PR consultant or something. This is.
Yeah, I
Guys,
feel like
it's fine. It's fine,
This
guys.
is gonna
It'll be
be
good.
terrible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is gonna. This is.
All right,
is
would
this,
you rather me bring Zoe Winters to dinner? Or
No, never mind.
no.
Nope,
I told
nope,
you
please
that I
don't.
would
Please.
help you
Please
find
don't.
someone. I'm good with the
I
ladies.
did find
you
someone,
see?
kid. I did.
Yeah, so find
Yeah,
someone
who's
that isn't
fucking
gonna.
married.
Yeah, that
To be
isn't
fair,
gonna cause
to be
some
fair,
sort of
to be
conflict.
fair, Sophia gave the stamp of approval of August, and she never does that. So
Look, August is solid. I'm honestly, I mean, I feel like if I say what I'm about to say, you might take it as encouragement. So I hesitate.
what? What? No, say what you're gonna say.
I fear for your life, Carlo. All right, I fear for your well-being.
And life chose me.
Ah, here we go. You see what I mean?
If you want me to, I will telegram Mayfield. All right, asking if she can come back. And
I am no. Fuck
fix
no.
your heart.
Get the
She
fuck
can
out of
fix-
here.
She can fix you.
There's nothing. No,
She
there's no
can
one who can fix
fix
me.
you. I don't think
Mr.
anything or
Santino?
anybody can fix him.
I'm not gonna
gonna
listen to her cry on the porch for fucking 2 hours again. Fuck that.
Is
Yeah,
this
kid.
why you say love is bad for business?
Yeah, among many other reasons. Yeah.
Hold on. I don't love
Mostly
anybody.
this. Mostly this.
Oh,
You
Yeah,
have to
well-
jump into conclusions here.
No, that's
love,
fine.
Schmuff, it's all the same.
Love is bad for business, but fucking sex and pleasure isn't. All right.
No one
No,
involves
that's a
someone
good
who's
point.
married.
And a close friend of the family's.
That's a
Because
good point.
her husband
That's a good
loves
point.
her.
But hey, you
so
guys are
love is
acting
still
like this is
bad
my
for
first rodeo with a
business.
married woman.
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna go check the job board.
Okay.
Like
I
you
met
guys
a
think I'm
therapist.
just gonna.
Fuck it. At this point, fucking go for Serafina. Why not? You know? Fuck it.
That would be something special if you could pull that one off.
Go for Serafina.
Wait, Serafina? Wait. Why do I feel like that sounds familiar? Who is that?
Serafina Braithwaite.
Serafina Braithwaite.
Oh, right. Well, that's kind of awkward if she ever finds out about,
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
would be
find a
awkward,
lady
yeah.
for you right now. Wait here.
No, kid.
I mean, you could always try Victoria.
guys,
Victoria, she's young, she's intelligent.
Who?
Okay, very quickly while she's gone, Phoebe is
fuck's
part of
Victoria?
the ranches. Like the ranches.
Yeah, we know, yeah.
Okay, just making sure they kind of
Yeah.
Yeah.
we knew
Looks
that.
like they're catching on to Jim Lee or Jim
No,
Lee.
well, look, one day we came across them by the Dakota River crossing over towards, we were coming back to the city. They were heading out towards Blackwater area. They asked us about this guy and said that, they'd appreciate us sending information to them about Jim Lee and his whereabouts. We took it, but then,
What? You got a fish in the
We
hole.
are talking, kid.
Totally unrelated to anything we're talking about. I met a therapist yesterday. If we knew anyone that needed therapy, I could pass them on. I'd get $50 for it.
Holy shit, we should all just turn up to therapy so he gets $50.
We all fucking need therapy.
Oh, holy shit!
I think we all might fucking need therapy, I'm not gonna lie.
That's a good idea, actually. Because it wasn't me that met them; it was Simon.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. Simon.
$50 per person.
Actually, not
Hey,
bad.
Kit, you ever thought about therapy?
She might need it. She hangs around any longer around us.
I'm
Yeah,
fine.
you're gonna need a week.
I'm the sanest.
Are you sure you don't have like
Did you just say
That
you're
wasn't
a
me saying that
Satanist?
kleptomania?
What?
Or something else weird going on up there?
You say kleptomania?
what?
I did, yeah.
Oh, we
I'm
gotta
not
check
a
the China.
kleptomaniac.
We gotta check the China.
What? Oh, you can search me.
I mean, funny, but being a kleptomaniac's not too bad in this fucking line of work.
I'm not a kleptomaniac.
Oh my god, Colo's
Wait, why
actually
would you
doing
think
it.
that I need
Colo's actually
therapy?
fucking doing it.
Everybody
Did I do
needs
something
therapy.
wrong?
I need therapy. You need therapy. We all fucking need therapy.
Listen, I
Well,
find my therapy
everything's great
through
for
other
me.
means, alright, Sonny?
No, yeah, no, don't. Me too. I know. Anyway, the point
What
here.
the hell?
God, oh my
What the fuck?
I think it's working.
How does he do it? I mean, this man is afraid of none.
I mean,
Do we
Uh-oh.
fuck with him now?
She's got a hatchet.
Oh,
Isn't that
Carlo, is it working?
isn't that Natalia?
Yeah, it is.
Was it my eyes, or did she have a hatchet?
She had.
No, I'm not great at reading social cues, guys, but I'm pretty sure that's not good.
I think you might be onto something next.
Is she still married to Spink?
Men like me.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Oh.
Light hands?
Santino, you should call him back here. I think I fucked up.
No. You let him keep on going.
You call him back here. Go.
What?
Yeah,
I
you get out.
can't.
This is your fault. Go ahead.
Oh. Carlo, my stomach hurts.
No, I think he's just a drunk.
Carlo, I need your help.
I don't know.
Go get him.
Hold it.
He's tunnel visioned right now. He's tunnel visioned. He's locked in.
And if anybody they think needs therapy, fucking Spink does. This is a worse situation.
Oh god.
Oh, he's just he's in the zone. He's in the zone. He's locked in. He ain't locking out. He locked in.
He told me to fuck off.
Yeah, we heard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really mean.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's saying. I wonder what she's saying.
I wonder what she's saying more than anything. Yeah. We know what Carlo's saying.
You said something about my family's always buying me.
Sonny, you wanna try and lip read? I can lip read for her if you want.
I mean, I think we'll hear Carlo, but yeah, go ahead. Lip it for her.
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Lip read for her. Go ahead.
Oh,
Makes sense.
XX125? Okay, yeah. I'll write that down. What's your name?
He knows her name already.
God, I can't hear her. I can't even read her lips.
All right. Well, I apologize for kid over there. Sometimes she just projects what she's thinking onto me because she's a little scared.
What?
So, you know.
What the
She
hell?
honestly wanted to tell you that she thinks you're beautiful.
Well, that's true.
Jesus Christ, I've never seen something so ugly appear in front of my thing.
Take him. Go, kid, go.
Huh?
Try again. Go. Try again.
What? He told me to fuck
Try again.
off. Oh my god.
Go steal it from
All right. I'm sure we'll be in business soon. All right?
Anyway, you know, Jim Lee's situation is we're not going to help the ranchers with anything. So.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure Carlo knew that before he started.
Yeah.
Going down that hole.
Beautiful today.
What do we? Everybody follow me, all right? Act natural. I said act natural.
Since apparently he's saying.
Business. Loam.
I don't know what he's saying. Oh. Well, I mean, you are gorgeous. That's a fact.
She's also said she's good with meat.
Oh. Okay. Happily. Is it with a H or no H?
That is not Natalia.
Perfect.
It's not Natalia.
Alright, whenever you're ready.
I heard. No, she said her name was.
Natalia?
Out.
Yeah, because they were swapping telegrams.
Hey, I think she said happiness or something.
Mine is fuck off 395.
Apple.
No, I'm not telling you to fuck. Mine is FO 395.
Oh.
And the name is Kit. Kit Ripley.
She's blowing it.
There you go.
It's not Natalia though.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm freezing.
I don't think it's Natalia anyway.
You smell different when you're.
Oh.
Pardon me?
Never mind.
No, it's not.
You smell.
Nope, it's not.
She said
You smell
Natalia.
beautiful.
Somebody said Natalia.
I want that constitution.
I think what you meant to
Ignore
say
me.
is you smell different when you're awake.
Here comes Flood.
Oh God, Carl.
Take care, Miss Titus.
I don't think we're close
care,
enough.
Miss Titus.
Let's get closer.
No,
Do we ask Flood to go in his office?
It is horrible.
We gotta
Hey,
go
Flood.
this way.
Henny,
We're gonna get out of here now.
Flood, how's your day going?
that was awful. That was awful to hear.
Yeah.
Which part of it?
Everything.
Oh, okay.
It was all bad. I was only there for about half a minute.
Oh
Oh my God! I just had an idea for Christmas.
Let's get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Come on.
I never want to do that again.
So,
That was Tanya Titus, or what was her name?
Talia. She said it like 5
Talia.
times.
I don't know. Talia. It was Talia.
It's been
Alright,
30
it was Talia
seconds.
Titus. She works at the butcher in Rhodes, and she's related to Undersheriff Titus in Rhodes.
Oh my
Sister.
god.
She's the sister. She said she's
Oh
good
boy.
with meat.
Oh boy.
Oh no, she said she's good with meat, and yeah.
Whatever happened to City Pace, huh? Whatever happened to fucking City Pace?
I'm walking it.
We had to kind of get on
it.
City Pace, come on.
All right, well, I'm a little round up right now. I've had a lot happen in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, you have, yeah. Yeah.
I've had a lot happen in the past 30 minutes.
You've had nothing happen to you in the last 30
I've
minutes.
heard a lot of things in the past 30 minutes.
Is that Carlo?
Looks like you didn't see things. What's up?
You said something? What did you say?
Oh, no, I was asking Joey what he said.
Oh.
Oh, I said he was been
So
standing
Carlo,
around watching for 30 minutes.
is Talia gonna be your +1?
No, it's fucking August.
It's gonna be
I already
August.
asked her, and she already said yes.
It's gonna be August. Telling you, kid, you better watch out.
You better not cry.
You better not cry.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
Look, it's nothing like that, Sonny. We're just friends.
Mm.
If you learn the next 5 lines of that song,
Heard that before.
I'll give you $20.
He sees you when you're sleeping.
Isn't that fucking weird?
He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been good or bad, so be good for goodness sake. Hey, you better. Oh, thank you. Pleasure doing business with you, mister.
It's across the street here.
Yeah, back to the house.
Yeah, back to the house. I'm beat. I'm fucking beat. I'm
I'm
more
fucking
beat.
beat.
I'm more beat than a beat salad.
Oh, this
I'm
motherfucker's
fucking
about to walk away and get his
beat.
fucking schmeat beat.
I'm gonna beat, you know?
Oh, okay.
Once again, if anyone wants therapy, I can recommend a good one.
Yeah.
Tell them Simon sent you.
Yeah, okay.
What kind of therapy?
Any kind. You need it.
Yeah, I think you might be able to
You need
various
sexual
things.
therapy. You need like family therapy. You need like the
I
whole
don't need
lot.
therapy.
Therapy isn't real.
What?
See?
That's right, kid. That's
That's
right.
a,
And
that's
see,
a horrible thing to say.
she has her fucking head on straight. Look at that. How's she the one with her head on straight amongst all of us? Huh? How?
My
Shit
head,
ain't real.
my head is on straight.
Wasn't talking about that head.
What are their head?
Yeah, what are the heads, Sonny?
It is another head. Don't worry about it. It's a
What
figure
other
of speech.
head?
It's a figure of speech,
Well,
kid.
You want to know about the birds and the bees?
I know about the birds and the bees.
Like I said, one thing's hearing it, and another thing is seeing it, you know?
I'm not gonna see it.
I think
One day.
sometimes around this time of the year they actually have some pop-up shows that you know, they rent out a room and people
Why
can
do you folks insist on traumatizing me?
Genuine.
You're really gonna put Kit in a cuck chair like that?
No. It's kind of like
What's a
it's
cuck?
kind of like a it's kind of like a theater, you know. It's exhibitionism, you know.
Well, technically, they'd be a voyeurism, wouldn't it?
Mr. Santino, save me. Help me.
Well, kid, there's nothing I can do to save you. Trust me.
Help me. Help.
Nope.
Help.
Can't do it.
I mean, the more she learns and the more she's around us.
I don't need to know about sex or seeing it when my job
Maybe.
is being the housekeeper. When is that
Maybe.
going to apply to my
She will
work?
find out about the air.
Some days, you know, Kit, you might walk into something in the house one day, you know. and you gotta know
No,
what's
because we
going
don't
on.
we don't fucking do that in the house, right, Carlo?
Well, there was that one time.
Yeah, what the fuck did Al do in the house that one time?
Okay, but he had the house to himself that time.
If he
all right?
gets one, then we all get one.
He had more than one.
I had more than one, and it lasted.
Whose
about a
horse is
month.
that?
It lasted about a month.
Whose horse is that?
That looks like. That's not Sissy's. I don't know.
That's not Sissy's.
All right, kid, sing the song with your lyrics this time. You better watch out. You better watch out.
Check all of it.
How we looking up here?
Front's good.
All clear.
Bedroom's clear. Moving back still.
All right. All clear up here.
Check the balconies.
What about the garden?
Check the garden, kid.
Okay. I don't know how to use this thing, but I'll be real intimidating.
Whose horse is that? Whose horse is that?
These are very nice rooms that we never use.
Which one?
The library.
We always use the library.
I sleep
no, we
there.
always use the office. You sleep in the library?
Yeah, you didn't know.
Might have just been a stray horse.
Yeah, it might have been. I sleep right here.
Huh.
Right here. Anyway, I'm fucking beat, gentlemen. I'm going to bed. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
You guys sleep in the house tonight?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
You talk to Scorpo?
Not yet. Haven't had the chance to because
need
of sleep.
You need to.
I'll try to. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll speak to you soon. Have a
Good
good
night,
sleep.
gentlemen. Good night.
Yeah, but
Good night.
Who's going to sleep?
Yeah, good night, Al.
You wanna go get drunk?
See, now that's my vice.
Come on, we're gonna go get.
Hey,
Come on, we wanna get drunk.
if you're gonna do that, be careful. All right. Just be fucking careful. Man, what a fucking day! What a day! We had a couple of good sessions today, both on NoPixel and on Wild. We had a very good stream. That was a very entertaining stream. Wild was crazy today. We had all kinds of shit happen on Wild. I love it. I love it. The RP has been the RP has been absolutely fantastic across the board, guys. I'm loving it. A solid day 2 for the subathon as well. We're close to our 500 goal, which is going to be, honestly, I'm really excited for this one. I'm excited for the new emotes and the badges as well. So, great fucking day. I love you all. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for anybody who stuck around from a raid, anybody who raided. I appreciate you as well. I'll catch you guys tomorrow again. All right? I'll catch you guys tomorrow again at around the same time. And we'll probably do the same kind of thing. Do a little bit of NoPixel, swap to Wild. I did intend today at some point to get on CS, but we were in some deep RP and we were getting it back to back. People were being very generous with the RP, so I didn't want to drop it for that. So yeah, I think tomorrow we might do some CS. Some other sort of variety, you know, whatever. We'll figure something out. But regardless, we will be doing NoPixel and then switching over to Wild. So,
Just a couple drinks.
Kyle is such a fucking hooah. Good night, guys. Have a good night. Let me find somebody for us to raid real quick. Hold up. Let me see. Is Saturn staying on? Can somebody check if Saturn is staying on or Versa? Actually, I think Versa. We have to do Versa if he's staying on, man. Oh, Minute's still on as well. There's a bunch of people. What the fuck? Oh my lord. I'm going to assume that Saturn is ending. We could do Versa. There's so many options. There really is so many options. Is Minute going on for a while? Okay. If Versa's staying on, then let's do Versa. I'm actually super happy Versa's back around. He's such an agent of chaos. He's so fucking funny. I love it. I love when Carlo's around. So let's do Versa. Show him some love, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Okay. Have a good night. Ciao, ciao.